Her stressed out face, pure perfection. Every move is just a rejection. Tripping over her own 2 feet. In a world where she just can't compete. She's a mess, she's a curse, a diamond in reverse. Hope you brought a parachute, but wait, she's kinda cute. She burns the toast, can't catch a break. Fumbles words every sound she makes. But there's something about her can't deny. In her misery, something to find. She's a mess, she's a curse, diamond in reverse. Hope you brought a parachute, but wait, she's kinda cute. Her stressed out face, pure perfection. Every move is just a rejection. Tripping over her own 2 feet. In a world where she just can't compete. She's a mess, she's a curse, a diamond in reverse. Hope you brought a parachute, but wait, she's kinda cute. She's a mess, she's a curse, diamond in reverse. Hope you brought a parachute, but wait, she's kinda cute. She's kinda cute. Her stressed out face, pure perfection. Every move is just a rejection. She's a mess, she's a curse, diamond in reverse. Hope you brought a parachute, but wait, she's kinda cute.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Cafe at Arcadia. My name is Sagril. I'm one of the two owners of the Cafe at Arcadia. I'm here with my lovely wife, Lorelai, and let me on Devin. Hi, honey.
Hey, whoa!
So, today may be the last day of the Subathon. We only have like 2 hours and 50 minutes left, but if it runs out, we are still going to go to midnight to finish up the day.
Yep.
Yep. So, we're starting with some Infinite Fusions. Because I think I see a Dragon King in the chat here, I can show him his Pokemon's evolution. I don't think he's going to be too happy with it, though.
What did you do?
Well, remember how he was doing Gengar and Hypno?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he was here to see it. It's Geno. Or it should, I mean, if we take the actual pronunciation of the Pokemon, it would be Geno. But...
What is that supposed to be a reference to?
So, if you've ever... Have you ever heard of Pokemon... not Pokemon. Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars?
Nope.
Okay. It was a very obscure Nintendo... I'm going to say it was a 64 game?
I can tell.
He was one of the only characters in that game that was completely original and has no known ties to any other Mario character in the game, in any other Mario like parts of the franchise. You know?
Mm-hmm.
As a result, like, he has a couple references here and there throughout these years, but, like, there's nothing, like, super, there's, like, nothing super big for him since that game. Like, that's his only game. Like, even in Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, he shows up as a cameo.
I forgot to take the food away.
I did. I should fix that. Right? Give me...
I also started the timer.
Thank you, love.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, he didn't really have... he had a big role in the game he's from. But even in like the remake of Superstar Saga, they removed him and replaced it with Text Box. Right? In Super Smash Bros., he was never brought in until he was a Mii fighter, which was just a costume for Mii's to fight in. And then he appeared as a spirit, which was just a bunch of referential characters that never made it into Smash Bros., taking over a fighter's body. Yeah. Like, not a super well-known character. And it just happens to be that when you fuse Gengar as the head, it takes the GE from it. And when you use Hypno as the body, it takes NO. So it becomes Geno. So it was just literally spelling this character's name out. Literally for this fusion. Makes sense why it's here now? So, well, with that out of the way, just to kind of go over this for everybody, this is our current team. Tyrannosaur, Anubis, the Flygon, sorry, if I use the actual fusions names, Necrogon, Gamera, who is going to be turning into a Delmatar, Hoeta, which is just Pyra from Xenoblade. Obviously, my loving wife Lorelai as a Vaporeon Umbreon specifically, but it's the fusion literally calls it Vaporeon. And then Blaze, the Dialganium. We also now...
Hey, Scorn.
Hey, Scorn. If you are completely invited to join the call if you'd like to Scorn. That is entirely up to you. However, to kind of cover where we are in the world right now, we are not in Johto. We're not in Kanto anymore. We are in Johto. If I go find the map real quick. We are currently north of Goldenrod City in the place known as National Park. National Park in Gold, Silver, and Crystal is where the bug catching contest happens and was one of the only places to find Pinsir, Scyther, and the like in Pokemon Gold and Silver. So, the only reason why we're able to go over here without touching any of the other towns is because there are two things. There is a train that runs from Goldenrod City and Saffron City all the way over here. So, definitely helpful for traveling over there early. But, hey Anubis.
Hey, Anubis.
So, I also found out for Anubis specifically, because I talked about it last night. In order for me to get anything for Anubis's fusion,
Uh-oh.
I have to level it up quite a bit. But it's not... yeah, it would have to be significantly leveled up. But I'm getting close to that point. But yeah. So, either way. Also, I have to go find the Necrozma encounter to get the Ultra Necrozma for it. So, that is the other half of the issue. Why have you already fainted? Well, it's because I forgot to heal you while doing my little excursion out here.
What do you mean, why have you already fainted?
Well, her Pokemon has fainted.
Oh.
Because I fought a robber, and the robber wanted to steal me money. So, and I said, no, fuck that. And Anubis took down the enemy with her. So we're going to a Pokemon Center.
To revive her.
Oh yeah, of course.
I'm gonna say you can't leave her hanging like that.
Why? I mean, I'm not going to leave her like that. It's not intentional. If this was the Nuzlocke, I'd be way more torn up about it. So, yeah. Also, all my TMs are still completely fucked. So I don't have access to getting Bolt Beam for Tyranitar here yet. I have started getting a Necrogon, Anubis, Power Gem, and I'm on my way to getting Earth Power. Right? But she has Uproar. We have a Pyra here, which I'm going to rename Monado real quick. There we go. Completely understandable, right? Gamera is like 7 levels off. Blaze is set up. You're set up, right? But we also have a gym challenge to do today, as soon as I can find where the train station is. Actually, a couple gym challenges, rather. So. Actually, I don't even need to do that. I don't need to ride the train. Because I have a Pokemon with Teleport. You end up going to the basement. Oh, I didn't do that. Hold on. Hey, Meloetta, we forgot something over there. I didn't finish doing the goldenrod stuff. Oh, there's an actual fucking teleporter now. Hold on. Did I ever grab these quests? Okay, I know where the magic tree stump is, but I can't catch it yet. Native to Hoenn. I can't show you it right now, but I can show you it later. Yeah, so let's go down to the depths of the department store. Hey, officer. Wait a second, hold on. Weird noise. Hopefully everything's alright down now. I'll go check myself the only way through the elevator. They're doing safety inspection. The inspector's probably on one of the upper floors. I mean, that's fine. That's fine, Scorn. It means everybody's EXP shaped suddenly. Angus sent to Dewish. I hate it. I need to murder it quickly. Why would you do this? Tranivore, Moonblast.
Destroy.
Yes, I get it, I'm rock type, but I'm in the sandstorm, so I have 50% more special defense. And this is actually surprisingly a powerful fusion that I was not expecting. Hunlade? Haunter Gallade? Okay, your Sucker Punch doesn't do much, but this Dark Pulse will.
Should we trade, some goals?
If you'd like.
I think we should trade the, 250 and 275.
250 and 270. Which one are those ones?
Well, the 250 as is the gender bent model for me.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 275 one is Chet gets to pick what you gotta make for food.
I mean, we can if you'd like. That's up to you, though.
Alright.
It's a Yachi berry. Oh, yeah, no, the guard. Well, the thing is, a lot of people. Anubis, it kind of goes back to what you were talking about last night. Like, everybody likes Gardevoir. Everybody likes Tyranitar in a lot of ways. I do not. I would like to use some medicine, please.
So yeah, we're going to go ahead and trade the goals around a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, they're really freaking close together anyway.
Oh, also, Scorn. I read the Pokédex entry for that one. It's a custom Pokédex. Hold on.
Hey, honey, why are you looking at them?
What do you mean?
I didn't do the exclamation point games.
I didn't either.
Why does it say it? Did we just get hacked?
No. Did you put... You might... It might have... I might have pressed enter because I was testing it earlier.
No, I meant as in you just did it after I put the goals.
My love, I literally just said... I might have pressed up and enter when I was trying to click back into game.
Okay. Just making sure.
Anyways, so yeah, Scar, I'm gonna... Hold on, let me see if I can get to it. Because it's just being slow with all the sprites. Tyranivoir. The shadow behind Tyranivoir is actually a psychically contained black hole. Anything the darkness envelops will disappear forever. So, anyways, if you guys are playing Infinite Fusion, if you see this green highlighted text, that is a custom entry for this fusion. So obviously the ones like that look like this kind of gray and the normal gray, are just fusions of the two Pokemon's Pokedex entries. So, yeah. That's why whenever I see when we were doing fusions and we get a new one and I see the green text, I'm like, wait, I need to read this. Kangaskoo? Oh my god, it's a Kangaskhan, it's a Sliggoo. That's adorable. And now you are going to die. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of Pokemon with there's a lot of like fusions that have custom dex entries. You are not learning Future Sight. Rozone? Oh no. Haha! I'm in danger! Yeah, Rowan got in your Magazone? Yeah. And he has Levitate. Fuck. Get Aura Sphered. Let's see. Do I have enough? Do I have berries that I could use to heal with? Actually, hold up. Why am I thinking about? Hold on. I can't use the sleeping bag. Damn it. I was gonna use my sleeping bag to try to heal, but you know. Cotton Coo? I hate how cute this is. It's a very soft Raikou. So it's probably grass electric then? Yeah, rolls out sleeping bag in the under construction department store. It's alright if I sleep here, huh? Yeah, that's fine. What are you, a homeless child? Yeah, I'm a trainer. What did you expect? That's so cute for a fusion. It's a rose shrew. It's a little Roserade sand shrew. He has little flowers for hands. He's just a little guy taking care of the garden. Scorn, I gotta ask you, would you tiptoe through the tulips with him? This is the first time I've liked a Mr. Mime fusion. Oh yeah, no, definitely Scorn. It's just like, this is my first time actually liking a fusion for these two. Alright, I need to go back down to heal up. So, I wonder if the inspector fell down the well. I mean, the elevator shaft. Actually, you know what? It's kind of the perfect time to do something on the side. Let me out. Night market. Let's go. You sell diamonds. Oh, it's the flute guy. And oh, you're the herbal medicine lady. Oh my god. Um. I was okay. So I'm weird. People don't like me because I like those. I like the herbal medicines. Hello, is Sween? Come to that Tyrannosaur of yours looks pretty strong. Do you want to? Hold on. You're offering a Mewtwo for a Tyrannosaur. I need to see if this is actually a Mewtwo. That's why I saved. Meowtwo. I'm gonna give you guys some music while I step away for that. I also need to use the bathroom. I'm gonna. I'll be right back. Son of a fucking bitch. Alright, I'm loading the game back up.
Your reactives are loading in too.
Yeah. You were saying though, hun?
I'm going in at 7. Did you ever clip it, Anubis?
I think she's working on it.
Oh,
I'm sorry, the level of bullshit that was right there. Because I was suspicious. I had every right to be suspicious. And guess what? I was fucking right. So guess what, bitch? We're gonna go into the special box.
into the special box.
You're gonna have a level 3 Dana, buddy. A level 3 Dana from the fucking Dupes box. And I will take your Meow too. And now you get to live out the rest of your days with the Meowth and the other Meowth, while I go break Usine's knees. There he is. I'm breaking your fucking kneecaps. A trade's a trade. So, and a victim is a victim. Alright then, here's your Pokemon. I wasn't even that strong anyway. You're right. Because I changed the timeline. Get fucked. That's why I saved Anubis. Hey, Demon King, how's it going? We're doing some side traveling around before we go on to take on Blaine. Getting a couple extra levels on our main team now. So, you seen? I'm letting a video render, so it's just knitting. Nice. He's also known as the Mystifying Trainer, right? He's the one from Pokemon Crystal who was searching for Suicune. He was also called Eugene in the Legend of Thunder movie. So, yeah. I think he also appeared in Pokemon Masters EX as one of the tamers with a shiny Suicune. So, he's kind of an interesting character. You good over there, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just checking on you.
Going down a rabbit hole.
Oh, what kind of rabbit hole?
Well, I watched a video of Amazon Shop versus or TikTok Shop versus Amazon
Ah.
products, and it was interesting. Now I'm looking at TikTok Shop versus Temu Lost Mail.
Anubis, I don't know if he appeared in Heart Gold or Soul Silver. I remember him very fondly from the movie and the show, but never really. I didn't remember him being. I'm in danger.
By the way, if you guys want to join chat, I think it's open.
Yeah, chat should be open right now.
Yeah, it's open.
Yeah. The thing is, for me, one of the saddest things is that Silver was the game that got me so deeply hooked on Pokemon. Sure, I had Blue version before, but I usually was not very happy with what happened. Hey, Scorn.
Hey, yo.
Like I said, it's really weird for me. I don't like the Kanto-based games as much.
Oh, I agree with that.
And it's actually specifically my human brothers, right? My human brother named Bob, he goes by Bob to Awesomeful on Twitch and everything, right? Doesn't come by very often, but when he does, he's awesome. He had yellow, right? He got yellow, but he was way too young to be playing yellow at the time. But oh my god, Pikachu, right?
Yeah.
I had blue, and Jeff, it had red. Okay? Hori Widow. So, me and Jeff were the main two people constantly battling back and forth. Look at this Minecraft-looking ass tree.
Oh, he's just painted on.
Oh yeah, he's literally just painted on. It doesn't help with like the next big Minecraft update. There's another like tree-based boss that doesn't move unless you're not
creaking.
The creaking, yeah.
Those guys are freaky. I love it. I
Dude,
love a good bit of horror.
Poriwudo, right there. New spray for Poriwudo. Am I wrong?
No, you're not. And it's gonna happen most likely.
More than likely. They're probably gonna do it for Porygon Z specifically, just to make it creepier.
Because then it can be all glitchy, because it's like kind of off-centered of itself. It's cool looking, actually.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
actually really impressed with it.
it's a really conceptually super cool.
Choice band.
Anyways, so so one of the things that me and Jeff had is a thing where like we tried not to share Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
So if he had Charizard, he picked Charmander, I picked Venusaur. Right?
Makes sense.
Which is actually what happened. I picked up Pikachu because I could get to Viridian Forest before he could. So he had Butterfree, right? When we got Eevees, he did the Thunderstone, I did the Waterstone, right? You know, stuff like that. And it wasn't until and we had Pokemon Stadium. We would do our battles in Pokemon Stadium with our Pokemon because we had the transfer packs and all that, right? But I did not have a great time fighting him 90% of the time because of a little mechanic called fucking Speed Gen 1. So then I got good at the game.
Look, I just used the toxic glitch with Leech Seed and just had a lot of fun with my Venusaur special offense.
Oh, no. I got good at the game,
Yeah.
and then I pissed my brother off.
I just cheated.
No, I didn't cheat.
Yeah.
I got
Well, I didn't
Mew.
cheat. The game let me do it.
Well, yeah, the game Gen 1 lets you cheat so much. But I got Mew.
You can't play it without it glitching.
I got Mew walking out of Lavender Town. Okay? And you think, oh, well, you did the glitch. What glitch? I was like 7.
sometimes the red and blue just do things on their own without you ever intending them to.
Yeah.
And it's just
So I had Mew through the entirety, through the second half of the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
My brother was like, "Oh well, I'm gonna get Mewtwo from the movie, and my Pokemon was gonna be so much better." And then I was like, "Hey, buddy, hey, guess what? I heard you like Shadow Ball, right? Right?" Because he had Gengar, he had Mewtwo, all of that, right? He was running Alakazam. So he had Mewtwo, Alakazam, Gengar, Hypno, Jolteon, Charizard was his last team. On Red. And I don't know, I remember this so fondly because I learned what it needed to do. I learned how you had to fight it. And then everything had Shadow Ball. And if it didn't have Shadow Ball, it had Earthquake. Right?
beautiful.
And so, my brother, in our last major battle on Red and Blue before Gold, Silver, Crystal, and all that came out, right?
Mm-hmm.
I sat down and kicked his teeth in at the top of Gym Leader Tower. Because I'm the one who climbed the Gym Leader Tower, not him.
Yeah.
Like I said, I got good at the game. Right? But I wasn't fond of Kanto because of our interactions like that, right?
That is very funny, though.
Oh yeah, no, it's great. It's fun to me, right? But I point this out as because then a Gold, Silver, Crystal came through, right?
Mm-hmm.
And oh, fuck your arena trap.
Oh, arena trapped.
Bye, Terrain of War, because I'm not going to be able to escape.
I mean, it's not a lock, at least.
Yeah.
God, that thing is fast. It did not hit very hard on that slash, huh?
No.
Dig.
It's this stab dig because rock fairy versus ground.
Just ground.
Just ground. So then Gold, Silver, Crystal came through, and Pokemon Stadium 2 came through, right? And so I transferred my Mew over, had Mew and everything, right? Had a good time. Like, you know. And I've told the story before where I opened up, hey, rival, Gyro Ray. Okay, not what I thought it was.
Oh God, it's a Kirin, because it has that vibe.
Oh yeah, no, for sure, but not what I was thinking of. I thought it was going to be Giratina.
Oh yeah. That would have been intense, actually.
So it's Gyro-Ray, not Gira-Ray. Hey, Dragon King. I was just talking about. I showed off your fusion evolution on stream. Don't know if you were here to see that. I can show it off in just a second. Alright, give me a second. Well, one of the sprites for it is really cursed. The sprite we're using is not.
Yo! Good Genos.
The cursed one is the one where he admits he did it. On the right.
Hmm.
Use it? Oh, I mean, it is your fusion. You weren't here to choose, so...
I mean, it's still pretty cool, though.
Oh, it's a great... The person who did it definitely did great with it, but it gives me very much him vibes.
Yeah. Also, I do love the shadow behind it. That's a great play. There you go. Now you get to tell this guy to get the fuck out of here.
So, So anyways, like I said, I transferred over. So I played through Pokemon Silver before Pokemon Stadium 2 came out, obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that just a...
Go talk to that sign. Go talk to that. I'm not kidding.
It's a mimic of some sort. Cool. Is this even catchable?
I know.
Is this
No.
even... No?
This is a secret fight.
Well, that did nothing.
Yep. This is a meme fight. All it does is happy hour.
I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed.
What
It's
the
just
hell is that?
It's a
You're
cool
just
dino,
fighting this-
apparently.
You're just fighting a sign for the department store.
What Pokemon is it?
It's supposed to be Tyrantrum
With sunglasses.
with sunglasses, but it's not an actual Pokemon.
No, it's a sign for the store.
Do we even know it's typing?
I don't know if it has.
Honey, are you drunk?
I wish I was sometimes.
Only drunk people have fights with signs.
I think it has like max HP and defenses is the joke.
I'm glad
it
I put
just does
Sandstorm
happy
up
hour.
for it.
Just a chip. No, it's just a joke. It's just a funny joke, honestly.
Okay.
It's not even a fusion.
Yeah, even
It's
Rival was
just-
like, what type of fusion is that?
It ain't.
No, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I was thinking that this is a perfect Mimikyu Tyrantrum fusion.
Oh yeah.
It has like the perfect vibes of being We're Back, the dinosaur story from Don Bluth. Like, it has that same vibe and everything.
I also love that it's just called Cool Dino.
Honey,
Yep. Huh? What's up, love?
here's your sign.
God.
You know that time when you meet up with a girl at the bar and you realize she's your sister? Here's your sign. I'm sorry, I couldn't
not.
resist.
You are not sorry. Don't
Actually, you know what? I know. You know what? I
tell
can.
Sackle to go to fuck to sleep one day.
pretend. You do what?
Oh.
The reasons I've been saving to tell Sackle to go to fuck to sleep one day. It's
You know
gonna make
what?
a bad joke, and I'm just gonna tell him to go to bed.
You know what?
Have 100,000 points?
I have 15 currently.
Cool. I forgot. Serene Grace Sacred Fire. 100% chance to burn. Get fucked. Oh, by the way, when Meloetta reaches level 50, it learns Relic Song naturally. I found out.
Also, if you can't see the top, it says "Cool kids shop at the."
Goldenrod City Department Store. I've been noticing that.
I fucking love it so much.
And it's
There
only
you go,
worth
it's dead.
4?
It's just a sign. You can battle it as much as you want.
I'm good.
There's no reward. It's just comedy.
Don't
Hope you enjoyed that.
get me wrong, it was kind of funny. It was kind of funny. I'm like, that's a Tyrantrum? Down here? It's a sign. It's a sign that I've lost my fucking mind. Anyways.
Honey, that happened
Hey,
a long time ago.
And now you don't need a teleport anymore. Now you just have the teleporter.
Dragon King, you are welcome to DM it to me. I need to eventually get back to playing, Oh god, what is this? Is this what I think it is?
Yeah. It's not in use yet.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right?
This is 3 years before anything in gold and silver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was like, oh, I think I recognize this, right?
There you go. You've done all the Johto stuff for the time being until you finish the Kanto side.
Yep.
But hey, the teleporter is more than worth it. Like, by a lot.
Yeah. Register. Now
And cool dino.
there you go.
you can't not love cool Dino. So now you have the box link, the teleporter, the sleeping bag.
Hold on.
You basically never have to go to a Pokemon Center ever again.
Yep. Have you checked out Utopos? What's Utopos? I don't have rock climb, so I can't go up this here to the Crimson City yet.
You don't. I thought you only needed surf to get to Crimson City.
There's like well, you know, we can find out, right? Also, Scoring, what are you trying to do? Take Nurse Joy out of a job? Yes.
Yes.
She needs a break. She needs a vacation.
I'm keeping track of all the different things Anubis has called me. Scorch, Scoring. So there's 2 so far.
I still don't actually have strength. Like, actually talk to a Pokemon.
It's
Oh.
okay. It's a term of endearment, Scorn.
No, I just think it's. I think it's funny.
I've been called Elf. I've been called Dane Dane.
Link.
I've been called Blue Link. Like, I've been called a lot over the years, too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
I just
okay.
like to keep track of funnies.
For context, I was called Blue Link because I called Lord Garlic Butter Lord Spread Me on toast one time.
Lord, melt him on steak.
Mm-hmm. Slather him on steak, melt him on lobster.
What is the one? Hold on. I know I saved it. I don't remember. Wait.
I'll be honest, strength will actually work for our Meloetta fusion because it's a
Hold on.
physical attacker right now.
Yeah. Don't need that
I'm
teleport
going to
either.
find it. The frickin' thing Helios did.
You can go get the push cart now that you have strength, though.
Oh god, where? I don't even know where that is.
It's on the route between Lavender and on the bridge area past that. You know what I mean?
By the
All
way,
the way to
Scorn, you want to
Fuchsia?
hear what Garlic Butter's full nickname is?
Huh.
Duke Von Vampire, Bane of Slathering on Toasted Wheat Slab Esquire, the 4th Lord of the Midwestern Land of Corn.
Sure.
Helios did that.
Start. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which way you start from. You just need to go down.
I also have to find out where all the little crystal bits are because I think I've turned into already to the top of the tower. Did I not kick your teeth in? Wooyon. I was expecting an Eevee and I got a Kecleon. Goodbye.
Woo! Eon. Yeah, everything here is going to be very low leveled.
I'm just waiting for Anubis to Ewudo. See, there's the Eevee.
There it is.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I need you to spell it. Listen, any Pokemon just started, but it had to be a Pokemon with either 2-stage or 3-stage. It could not be Magnemite. Easy.
Yeah, no. Anubis Magnemite is his thing, just like Larvitar's my thing. Which actually brings me.
That's easy.
See, there's the Weon I was expecting on with the Woon.
That's a little guy. Look at his nose. Don't you just want to grab his nose?
Just honk it. No. It has to sound something a little more.
Do you need more?
A little more porky.
Lord.
No. Where is it?
Okay. What?
I don't know where mine is. Found mine. It would sound like this. But no. Anyways, looping back to the reason, looping back kind of the topics, right? We had
Oh yeah, you have auto surf on, so you just walk towards the water.
Oh yeah, I saw. Yeah. So one of the things is that I No.
Like
no.
him.
Goodbye.
That's just a Lickitung with lettuce stuck to it.
Never thought I'd see a fan of Magnemite. So, is it true if you ordered a Polka Doll from Pocket Store it evolved from a Magnemite to Magneton, you would be kind of annoyed because you didn't get your Magnemite despite just getting an evolution of 3 Pokemon?
Hey, I
I've
love the
seen
whole
that
evolutionary
meme.
line.
I don't know what this is for.
It's just a. There used to be an item here.
Oh, I might have grabbed it already.
Yeah. Look, as long as you're part of the Magnemite line, you're my favorite. So that's just how it goes.
So the reason why I've always said Larvitar in response to this kind of questions, has always been because of the fact is when I first played Pokemon Silver, we know the Game Boy games were glitchy as fuck.
Oh yeah.
What ended up happening was I was walking around with the with my starter Cyndaquil, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what ended up happening was I glitched up onto Mount Silver way early.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and so I then ended up. No, I want to have another battle with you. I want to find the push cart.
Keep going. You got to keep going down. You have to get past all of this. Oh, that's the frickin' Morty clown.
The what?
Just battle him. You'll see what I mean.
I already bottled
Does he
him.
not sit? Oh, you already did. Yeah, he starts the battle by just saying "wubba lubba dub dub."
Okay.
It's stupid. That's the Rick and Morty clown. Oh, forgot about this.
I could have had a shiny son so much sooner.
Oh, them heavy balls. Hey, you can do rest strategies now.
Yep.
You like this thing, huh?
Yes, it's a very nice it's a very nice little fan that I have here.
By the way,
Yes,
do you want coffee?
I would love some coffee.
Okay, so just keep going. Keep going. You're gonna see a guy. Keep going. No, get back in the water and keep going that way. You see, and go back down. Keep going. See this guy, the black belt with his Rhyhorn. Talk to him.
How about I give you something that might help a little bit more with your instructions?
Yeah, because I don't have a. I'm a little behind.
Just a smidgen.
A little bit.
Just a itty bitty bit, right?
Okay, yeah. Talk to that guy with his Rhyhorn.
Just a tiny bit.
We're trying to get to the beach, but the
So-
Rhyhorn is deathly afraid of water. Man, I wonder
See
why.
that
It's almost like
beach
he's
towel?
4 times weak to it.
You see that beach towel? That's where you need to get the Rhyhorn. I suggest speed up for this part, by the way.
What is it?
Wait for the Rhyhorn. You have to push the Rhyhorn with strength to it. By going all the way around.
Oh no! And there's so many trainers that I have.
And the Rhyhorn moves on its own, too. Keep going up from there. You're gonna have to wait for him to move one step over. That's why I said I suggest speed up.
Yeah, move your fat ass, Rhyhorn. Thank you.
I'm just gonna turn around and come back
To be fair, this is a very funny little side quest to get the push cart. Because, hey, you pushed my fucking Rhyhorn into the beach.
Yep. He won't. Oh, what the fuck is that sprite?
That's Executor and Crocodile.
That is a fucking problem. Monado, come on out.
Shading?
Yes, Takeshi, you are welcome
The
to come join.
The shading that they did on this is insane.
Dude, this looks like it's a villain from Donkey Kong Country.
It does. It really do. Damn, that's cool. Spriter did an amazing job. I need to go find out who the Spriter is on that. Hold on.
Yeah.
My caps lock is on.
Hi, Takeshi. How you doing, buddy? Looking at my DMs. Why did they put a whole dual bike inside Final Fantasy XIV?
Bugman did that sprite.
Final Fantasy.
No. Scorn will know exactly what I mean by playing card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycles.
Because this is the screenshot that Dragon King sent me. It's loading.
Oh my god, that is a dual runner.
Yeah. That is the new Savage mount? Oh my god. Macargo.
I don't know. I think it's on your set. I think it's on your ready, get set duel.
Goodbye.
I didn't even watch 5Ds, and I know so much about it.
I've not watched much of it.
I've heard it's good.
So have I, but it's like getting me to watch Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes, like the anime now.
Oh yeah.
Polinch.
I started watching it just for inspiration for Perfect Draw stuff because it go to the source.
I mean, yeah, fair, right? Like, don't get me wrong. I think like
God, I still love Duelist Kingdom so much though.
Duelist Kingdom and Duelist City are like the stuff that I constantly reference, as well as obviously some of the classic memes. Actually, hold on, Scorn. Have you ever seen The Emperor Has a Text-to-Speech Device?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, a massive play, undone by a single card, only in a I can't talk, I play red blue. You know exactly what I mean by that.
Yep. Go down from there.
Yep.
There you go. You're getting there. You're getting there.
And while you wait there, Rhyhorn, I'm just gonna pull this Ultra Ball out of the tree.
Ah, the Ultra Balls are fresh this year.
Yeah, I know, right?
I love it when it just looks at you.
One more when I get a second. Hold on.
1 second later.
Fucking Rhyhorn.
That is just Jack Atlas's runner in black. It is just Jack Atlas's runner in black. You're not wrong, Dragon King.
He moved.
You are the angstiest Rhyhorn I have ever seen.
Alright, then go up, obviously, from here.
Meloette, the Pyro's looking at me like, you sure this is worth it?
You don't have to use the HM anymore, so yes. Okay, Rhyhorn, go up. Good boy.
That's actually kind of the reason why I'm staying on his ass for the most part.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a TM. I'm gonna have to go get it. Fuck.
Oh!
Oh! Hi!
Casual Houndour Dialga?
Oh, by the way, I went to go find out what the rest of my TMs and everything were from the game corner.
Mm-hmm.
Thunderwave, Dream Eater, and Explosion.
Thunderwave is an insanely good TM, so...
It's the 8,000 one.
Hilariously, of those three, it's like, yeah, Thunderwave is the best one. Oh yeah. Push him off a
You
little
good,
bit.
honey?
Well, that sucked.
The wind's blowing your way. It's not for me. It's this fucking Rhyhorn. Passing wind.
Nat.
Anubis. Erase this fool.
That makes me. That reminds me of a. Oh fuck! What's it called? Rainbow Bright. Yeah. God, I don't even know if anyone knows about Rainbow Bright anymore. That dates my ass.
Hold on. When you said Rainbow Bright, it's not BRIGHT. It's BRITE, right?
I think it was. Let me. Yeah, it was BRITE. Rainbow
It's the
Bright.
stupid bug-looking thing, right?
Yeah. That's
With the
what that
fucking like
reminds me.
rainbow socks and sleeves.
Yeah, that's what that thing is. Look at him. Fucking 80s ass looking mascot motherfucker.
Oh my god, yeah, no, I could see it. And Remiflora.
So Remoraid Sunflora?
It's beginning
that's
to look a
unfortunate.
lot like fishmen.
Oh, I didn't know we were in Innsmouth.
The fact that you actually caught the reference, I'm vastly surprised.
I'm a horror person. What do you expect?
Well, I'm sorry, I didn't expect you to know about the Lovecraftian choir.
Okay.
Do you
Right,
know what I
let's go
mean?
down. Yeah.
Because, like, I got
Right,
exposed to that out of fucking nowhere.
That's funny. Oh my god, he actually went down. I've had a problem where he would just go left, right, because it's just a random thing.
Yeah, it's a random number generator thing.
Can't push him in the water, obviously, as much as I would like to.
Hey, Rhyhorn. You know, I know this crazy new move you could learn. You know, we're in Kanto, right? Did you know there's a move called Surf that you can learn?
He's staring right at you as you say this.
Yeah. Your trainer doesn't love you enough to teach you Surf. There's no way as soon as I said that.
Oh no, keep going. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, go that way. That's a little bit better. God damn it!
I'm sorry. As soon as I
God damn, these people always want to fight. Grippy, I don't like that name. Please eliminate it immediately.
Yeah, I'm working on it, boss.
Oh, it's Caterpie. It's Caterpie Gripe.
It still looks like its name is Grippy.
Just what a fucking awful
Heavy
thing.
Slam. I don't think that's going to be reliably better than Anchor Shot at the moment.
Oh, depending on how heavy that fusion is. But yeah.
I mean, I could reteach it if necessary. Kind of looks like Bibble to me, if anyone know what Barbie Fairytopia is. Oh my god.
Oh god, not that thing.
Memer.
That thing.
Goodbye, Memer.
That thing deserves. Bibble deserves to be crushed between a rock and some dynamite.
I have your evolution.
Who took that bird's eyes?
I did, apparently. Three stones for one bird. Wait.
Wait a minute. I think we're not in parody here. Okay. The rest of this should be...
Is the shell
that bad.
solid?
What? No, you should be able to push him. Why isn't he moving? What? Try push him again into it, then just stand there and see if he'll walk off on his own.
Hold on.
Oh my god, Rhyhorn.
There's a reason why your trainer doesn't love you enough to teach you Surf.
Okay.
See?
He's scared of the shell. Okay, just let him move down, and then you can move on from there. Oh, you can just make him... There we go. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're fine.
See, we dipped your toes in the water and nothing happened. You have to drink this to live, you daft idiot.
That's the other thing. It's like, what does this Rhyhorn do when it's drink? Oh, I love that, actually.
With the floppy disk on top?
Yeah, that's so cute. Actually, a really cool fusion that I like in this is Gardevoir Palossand, because it's horrifying.
Oh?
It's just a
I have a
wooden
Sandygast.
made of sand.
If
It's
there was
also
an
a good
easy way to
fusion
level up,
because-
you know, if there was an easy way to level up in this game, I'd probably, oh yeah, let's go do that, right?
It's a good fusion, too, because both are special attackers. You get a lot of defensive stats from Palossand.
You get a pretty good speed stat from Gardevoir.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually kind of the reason why I was looking at the Tyrannivore stats, and I'm like, these aren't bad.
On top of that, Palossand can learn Giga Drain, Shadow, Earth Power. So many good moves on Palossand.
You don't want to move, but you're going to have to...
Sir.
Sir?
Oh, migraine. I want to kill this Rhyhorn. This is not your bench. You need to be on the towel. And you can't even...
I have to wait till he comes back towards this way to push it up.
Mm-hmm. Come on. Son of a bitch. Go. Go!
Rotate! Banana!
Okay, it's almost over. You almost have the push cart. You will never need this HM again. You're gonna just got the cart. Watch this.
Oh my god! He broke the game! He broke the limits of 2D!
Why couldn't we just push the Rhyhorn off the cliff onto it? It's a
The
Rhyhorn.
dolly.
It would have been fine.
Rhyhorn likes to move around too much, so it won't work on it. But it should work on any boulders you put.
So yeah, that's the strength item. Funny, right?
No. I'll be honest. I was probably Ooh. Ooh.
Lamp melon.
Goodbye.
Yeah, there's no way it was surviving.
No. I have too many strong Pokemon for this. I don't have False Swipe either. Ooh,
Sludge Bomb.
hello.
Sludge Bomb.
That's Sludge
That's a
Bomb's
good
good.
Okay, so I believe you now have every current HM item.
Yeah, including the Ice Pick that I haven't used yet.
Oh, the ice pick is specifically a thing just to go through Articuno's lair.
Oh, no. I'm probably going to go pick up some balls, and we're going to go take care of Zapdos and Articuno soon.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
Because, I mean, why not, right?
Already did the Zapmalcuno boss fight, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you can push those tires with strength? Huh. Didn't know that. I just went around.
I didn't even know there was an area behind here to go around, but you know.
Funny. I learn something new every day?
The more you know, reading Rainbow.
Wait,
See?
there's an egg back there. Is that going to be a Trubbish egg? Because it was found in the trash.
You know, it probably is.
That's sad.
It is. It's better than trying to crack it open and eating it.
Well...
Masuda, we're looking at you. Anyways. Alright. Okay, let's teleport to... We need to teleport to Rock Tunnel first. How many Pokeballs do we have? Oh, we should be fine.
Oh yeah, fucking Zapdos. Gotta go through this. Oh god, I just remembered this one. Oh, you can also get a Magnet Stone while you're over here. By going down.
The fuck is a Magnet Stone?
That's how you evolve. Oh wait, it's a Lagging Tail. No.
My other...
Magnet Stone evolves Magneton and Probopass.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, honey. Some...
Ooh. Ooh.
I should have probably gone healed first.
Yeah, look, there's a Pokemon Center right here.
Yeah, the Pokemon Center's right there. No mistakes were made.
Maybe want some
All mistakes.
repels, too.
Oh, that's cute.
Ooh, kind of unsettling. I feel like it's going to smile and it's just going to be so many teeth.
Oh, you mean like Flowey?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Oh, wait, you have the... Yeah, you don't need a Pokemon Center. You are the Pokemon Center.
Yep. That's it. Wait, that didn't count?
What? I thought it healed them. Does
So,
it just change the time, and that's it?
okay.
Okay.
So Nurse Joy
Then what
hasn't
if
lost her
we're
job
seeing-
yet.
No, she still has a... That's cool. That's an Alakazam.
That is an Alakazam. That's a Smearikazam. And now it's just a smear.
He has dedicated his life to the arts, and as most people who did... He has buck teeth.
Yep, he's the num. He has
Like,
the
you can
actually
kill-
teeth.
He does. He's like, actually.
I'm not a bug ground type. I'm actually a steel bug type. Okay, so that means you're 4 times weak to fire. Cox Monado.
Wait, did you name your Pyra Monado?
I
That's
did.
the wrong sword. That's the wrong sword.
I know, because
She's the Aegis.
Okay, let me correct this
Get
thing.
out of here.
Let me correct this. There we go.
Thank you. Lore accurate now.
You know, I'm betting 10-1 because I have it fused with Ho. If I use Relic Slug, it will turn into Mithra.
Turn into Mithra. Oh my god.
If
That'd
that's
be
the case, I'll
really
be
funny.
it will be fucking incredible.
Okay, now you just got to go talk to the the gate. High five.
You sure you want a high five here, buddy?
A faglet. Oh, God, you can't say that without saying it at all. Coffaglet.
Yeah.
Coffaglet.
Yeah, it's
There we
Coffaglet.
go.
It's you have to use your special, enunciation powers.
Yes. Look, sometimes I forget how to use those.
I found a single honey.
Oh, no, wait. Uh-oh.
Oh, what's wrong?
You might get fucked.
How am I about to get fucked?
So you have randomized items on, and this is a dungeon where you have to find a specific item that is throughout the dungeon called batteries. And they're cell batteries, like the item cell battery. So
Well,
if
we're
they
about to
aren't appearing-
find out.
So, go pick up that, possibly. Dragon Scale. I don't know if that's where you get the batteries. It's just, oh god, I can't remember. Talk to the machine, the bigger machines. I believe some of them have stuff in them.
Okay.
Because the whole point of this, the whole point of this dungeon is you find batteries to put into this generator to open the door to Zapdos. Also, the encounters in here, there's a lot. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Oh, why? Why is there a drool puddle under it? Why? Who decided that was
Gloom
okay?
and Victory Bell.
Hold on, I need to find the artist so I can yell.
I was about to say, it looks like a bad hentai artist drew this.
Funky Tomat? Funky Tomat? Why? Why would you do this to me? Why would you make me see that? That, on the other hand, is cute as shit.
It's a very cute
Okay,
ninja.
When I realize how many ears it has, it's a little less cute, but I still like it.
Biblically accurate bunny.
Biblically accurate rabbit. Gonna love it.
Yeah, so the machines don't talk to me.
Okay, I can't remember. It's been a little while since I've been here.
That's fine.
Like I said, you might be a little screwed over by the randomization.
If I'm screwed over by the randomization, c'est la vie, right?
Yeah.
It's Zapdos isn't mandatory.
Yeah. Well, actually.
Oh!
Also, untrue in this game, actually.
Okay, he is dark. What?
So, the 3 birds and the 3 beasts are mandatory for side quests to unlock things like Lugia and Ho-Oh, technically. Side quests.
Let me repeat myself. They're not mandatory for the completion of the game, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Just for 100%ing.
I'm not 100%ing this file.
Makes sense. Fuck. Throat.
Like, I may attempt to do a Nuzlocke of this with, like, a Pokemon randomizer?
Yeah.
But I probably will do that with just a Pokemon randomizer.
Yeah.
Maybe a TM randomizer.
It's that one thing with this where it's like, if I know I want 100% of this game, I have to play it with static encounters to not randomize.
Mm-hmm. I'm only catching it because it's a cool sprite, and I don't have a Sneasel or Dragonite at the moment.
Exactly. So good fusion fodder.
Mm-hmm. It's dark flying.
Ooh. So it's a Honchkrow.
But better.
It's even got the same color scheme as Honchkrow, actually.
Yeah. Alright, and let's go get our TM real quick.
Eventually.
Yeah. I mean, this is technically good EXP for everybody, though.
It is. Decent level here.
This should be like, what?
34, so.
Flying Fairy?
Yeah, and it probably has Mimikyu's ability.
Yeah. I do like the fact that they kept Mimikyu's actual ability, because they kept...
Yeah, not the nerfed.
Yeah. I love the fact that they nerfed Mimikyu's ability, and then they didn't nerf Ice-Q's.
To be fair, I didn't think they thought that Ice Cube's ability would be as abusable as it is.
Lumi, you are
But
welcome to
you're
come
right.
join.
Hey, Lumi, yeah.
But yeah, no, maybe later tonight, we're gonna play some more. I'm gonna try to play some more Vampire Survivors, right? Just because I've been wanting to play some more of that. Of course, it's not an actual.
Oh, look at him! Look at him, big ol' eyes.
Why?
That's why it was yellow.
Look at this Troze ass looking motherfucker.
Why is Raichu trying to be Samus?
He looks like he belongs in Pokemon Troze.
Yeah, that looks like Troze. You're completely correct. Also, hey, Lumi.
How's it going, buddy? Just be
I'm
glad you
alone
can't be
with my
double
thoughts.
electric type.
You say you've been alone with your thoughts?
Yep.
I'm
The worst time to be.
Uh,
But, the great song from Fire Emblem. Lost in Thought All Alone.
also, by the way, there's a song that I never realized what the actual name of it was until recently.
Oh.
So I've always thought of the song was called "Don't Lose Your Way" because, you know.
Oh. Libere me in hell.
No.
Oh, no, sorry, no. My brain went to
Before
the wrong
My
song.
Body Is Dry
Yeah,
is the name of the song. And I'm
yeah,
sitting here
Before
going
My Body
like,
Is Dry. I did
That's-
through so many different songs.
that's the name?
Yep.
It's a lyric in the song, too.
Yeah,
Yep.
right. But, like, I did not think that would be the name. Especially
think
with
it
it
Don't
being,
Lose
like,
Your Way.
so like, so drivenly powerful on the "Don't Lose Your Way." Right?
Look, Cyber,
Yeah.
don't forget, it's from the same company that made,
Oh, I know it's from Trigger.
yeah.
Right?
I mean, a lot of people think Libere me in hell is row, fight the power, so...
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's also because its name is a reference to a actual musical piece.
Not just that, but there's also the combo of the fact is that actually in the Latin, it does say to liberate me from hell, which is libera me helios, or helios specifically.
Cyril,
What's up?
tell Scorn about the little idea we were cooking up with.
Oh, so yeah, me and Libby were talking about Elite Redo last night because I was like, oh hey look, or earlier today, because like, oh hey, by the way, the massive update we had from when we did our randomizer races and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
We were talking about maybe roping you into play some of it with us as kind of like a
Okay.
collaborative playthrough of doing monotype runs.
Ooh. Ooh.
And it has
Okie
all
dokie.
and it has all the everything up to Gen 9.
Because
Yes,
it has
I've
all the
been
Gen 9 Pokemon and all that, right?
And the Mega and the Pokemon that has Mega forms can basically stay permanent Megas.
Yep.
And we were also saying if there's like a redo Pokemon that we're not aware of, i.e. like, let's say you chose like Flying type, right? And you picked up Noivern.
Yeah.
Well, apparently Noivern redo is Ghost Rock.
Yes, it is.
But it's still Noivern.
It is still Noivern.
So, even though you'd be flying mono, we were like saying, okay, you could have Noivern redo, for example.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, I already know what type I'd want, and it's Steel.
Funny enough, I'm calling Fairy.
It's really, really funny you both say that, because I'm going to be choosing one type that everyone thinks is bad.
You're picking Poison, aren't you?
Rock.
Oh.
Oh. Interesting. Well, you know what? Well, Rock is quote-unquote bad. So many Rock Pokemon are highly competitive Pokemon throughout the years.
Oh, no. Actually, no. It's really funny. I was torn between Rock and Dark
Tyranitar.
because of two things. Obviously, Tyranitar, right? Rock and Dark. But one of the reasons why is because Dark type, while is very, very strong and has tons...
Usually.
Fragile, yeah. But it usually has a
Except
ton
for-
of type diversity. His eyes are all goofed up.
Why are you white?
No, it's an Electrode and a Voltorb.
but it got both of the white hats.
No. I've seen the other version where it's a Voltrode, and it's both red.
Oh my god.
I mean, it's either had a happy accident or it's going through
Oh,
puberty.
well, goodbye.
Oh, speaking of happy accident.
I'm happy. Happiness in teeth. Boom. Oh, God. Anyways. But speaking of happiness, literally speaking of happiness in teeth, I don't even know if this is a fusion.
I think it's just Whale Lord and Whale Lord, possibly.
We'll find out in a minute.
Or what if it's Whalmer Whale Lord?
No, that's why I'm like, we'll find out in a minute.
Shamu, is that you?
Well,
No,
technically
wait.
Shamu's not a whale. Shamu's a dolphin, technically.
Oh, wait. I think it might be Willy from Free Willy.
There we go. Well, nope, that's still an orca.
Yeah, I want an Orca Pokemon that isn't Kyogre.
Yeah.
It is a fusion.
Of what, though?
I think it's a double.
It's a double Whale Lord. Store to PC. Hold on.
That last sprite was amazing.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I selected it. Hold on, we're gonna open up the box link and actually double check.
Is the box link so nice?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just Whale Lord. Just Whale Lord.
It is a double Whale Lord.
Which doesn't do anything. It gives
Actually,
you
it
cool
does.
sprites.
It does.
I thought
Actually.
it didn't do anything.
So when
now.
you double up a Pokemon, it actually gets a 25% EXP increase.
Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool.
So like if I started training this, he'd level up 25% faster than either individually.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And when
So
you
there is a
unfuse
small
them, they
benefit.
stay the same level.
That's good. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Yep. Here's where you would need the batteries.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like I'm not mad about this situation because this is a pretty easy training, all things considered.
Yeah. Plus, the Whale Lord is funny.
Mm-hmm.
I do gotta note its second sprite in where it was just a square of blue.
I mean, it's fitting. It's lore accurate.
It is. Man, is this star gonna kick your ass?
It's trying to. It's doing sleep strats.
It's got you confused. It's got you asleep. It's just. Okay, it's just singing. That's it.
Mm-hmm. But if it's cell batteries I need, I think I have a couple floating around somewhere.
I think you need 5. I want to say.
I had
4, 6,
one.
8, 10. Yeah. You need 5.
I'm using electric moves to charge the gate.
Oh, that's a thing. Okay.
This is probably the randomness protection.
That I didn't know, which is really cool.
I didn't know
Yeah.
either.
It's just a little slower.
It short-circuited at 50.
Oh, you can only. Oh no, it's going up.
So it's random chance.
Yeah.
See, yeah, so
This is
if
like
it fails,
this
it
is-
goes down 10%.
It's a patience one. Okay, almost there. Come on. Yeah. Okay, gate should open now. Okay, cool. You don't need the batteries.
But it's probably randomizer protection specifically.
Yeah. The Noctu is really cute, honestly.
It is.
His big red eyes. And right around this bend should be Zapdos then.
It's also probably the only gate it probably works on, specifically,
Yeah.
because of the Zapdos
Oh.
encounter.
What do you think Zapdos is not going to be?
That's
Well,
true.
okay, so Moltres was Ho-Oh.
Which is very funny.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of scary looking.
Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Zapdos turned into Raikou.
That'd be funny.
I mean, it would work, right?
Zekrom.
Dude, Zekrom has really good fusions.
It is the original fuser, in fact, you could say.
Oh, well, I mean, it is. So we're gonna just top off our HP real quick.
And save.
Yeah. Save, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got that Pokedex number.
Yep.
I do wonder if somebody has been attempting to get 100% Pokedex in this yet.
Oh, no, there has been.
That sounds like hell.
It is hell. Because the problem is they lose it every time they add a new Pokemon.
Yep. Rayquaza Espeon. Oh, that makes Fusion Balls good.
Yeah?
Unexpected.
Wait, Rayon. Oh no. That's the guy. It's the guy making all the weapons.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can't hit it again.
No, because Sandstorm.
Yep.
You got a status?
I do have one.
A status that doesn't hurt.
No.
Sadly, that Thunderwave TM is in the game corner.
Oh, yeah.
Well, time to start enticing it with your balls.
YOLO.
I have one other option, technically.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
You want to take the hint, though, with the Sandstorm going.
Fucking adjustment, I saved!
Sure, you saved it.
I mean, if it gets in this ball, that'd be super... Never mind.
I was to say it's a cool colored ball.
It's a very cool
It's okay,
colored
now-
ball.
Now that you've been to Johto, you can go to the place that lets you change the ball on any of your Pokemon.
Oh, yeah. As long as I have it.
Yeah. Okay, fusion balls are gonna have to be the choice. Oh, that didn't even shake. Oh god, it has rest!
Well, I know what I'm doing next.
Hitting it really hard once and then throwing another ball?
I'm getting ready to burn it.
Oh, yeah. Because it can just rest it off anyways.
It can, yeah.
Sacred Fire, baby.
We'll hit it with strength for now, since it's still asleep.
Okay, it's not too bad. This brings it down to yellow. Could try a ball. No.
I'm still gonna
Even
try a ball
balls.
just to be, like, cheeky.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ow.
Wants to hit hard, huh?
I mean, it's fucking Rayquaza.
Also, the split Rayquaza tail. 'Cause
Yeah,
that
I
Espeon
love
is
that.
Cute.
Oh, well, there goes Aegis.
Yeah. And Sand is gonna hit for
Yep.
yeah.
Hey, Blaze. How you doing, buddy? We're gonna throw a ball real quick before it uses rest.
Makes sense to me. It shook more when it was at much higher health.
Mm-hmm. So now you're in a problem. I forgot to put the sandstone on our friend.
Oh, that was a good hit. This might be in a perfect spot just about now. Sleep, low health,
Mm-hmm.
which means 0 shakes, of course.
Yep, perfect.
So you're gonna go to red here? Yes. Ooh. Still asleep.
Come on.
My God, come on.
It's waking
Well-
up Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping that Espeon being the body fusion would have messed with its catch rate a little.
Well, it does a little bit, but the problem is it still has the legendary.
Yeah, it still has the 5. I believe Rayquaza is on
So,
5.
so do you know what's
It's
really?
an old school legend.
Oh no. Let me tell you the problem with the calculations of this. Forgot about the Rocky helmet. Anyways, so the way the capture rate goes is that it takes both Pokemon. If it's a fusion Pokemon, it is fusion capture rate divided by 2, so it's averaged, and then minus 25% because it's fused. The only ball that overcomes that with any level of multiplier is the fusion ball. Give me that.
He
Anyways,
took his hat.
I'm throwing Meloetto out first for turn 1 burns.
Try to just get that quick in.
But yeah, you get what I mean. Like, so
Yeah.
fusion balls not only negate that like minus 25% like chance. It also fixes one of the core problems with not being. It's better than an Ultra Ball.
Yeah. It's more
I
on
need
the
to be
level of
careful
like,
with what I throw at this. I think Extrasensory is going to be my best bet because it's Psychic type.
possibly. Yeah. That was perfect.
And then he's
And
stressed.
rested.
That's fine.
Now just hit him hard.
Alright, well,
Love Sacred Fire.
yeah, so it's one of those things where it's like, okay.
Damn it. I could feel us all collectively kind of hold our breath there for a second.
Yep. I wish you were a little faster than me. Because I know you're about to rest. No!
Yeah.
You hit the wrong button, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
You did.
This is why we have saves.
Luckily, there's a title screen option.
I mean, it's the equivalent of soft resetting, effectively.
Yeah.
Which means we might be able to find a shiny.
Oh,
I'm being facetious
Yeah.
about this. I'm not actually trying for that, but, you know.
56 years later.
I mean, it'd be hilarious if the next one was shiny.
Just because this game doesn't use the normal shinies.
Oh, yeah.
Now what's really
Oh.
funny is when you're
Just to spite you and see what kind of damage this deals.
This might
Oh.
hurt.
So, Scorn, you want to hear something
Oh.
funny about the trying to have shiny set in Redux? They become unshiny.
Wait. If what?
So, during our run, Strago found Latias and said be shiny.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
He caught it.
And it became no longer
Okay.
shiny.
Oh.
That was a
Yeah,
glitch with
shiny.
the old engine.
Oh. That sucks.
So it decided to paint itself a different color.
Yeah.
I say I know it doesn't do that anymore.
I mean, we love a trans queen and all that, but goddamn, please, Latias.
I just want the cool look.
No.
That's really
No. Okay, so every single Pokemon game I've ever played has had something funny happen to me. Okay? So like I said, Pokemon Generation 1 got Mew. Generation 2 got Larvitar way before it was supposed to. Right? Generation 3, my Latias was shiny locked. And I don't mean shiny locked as in like, oh, I couldn't get it shiny. It, on the TV, showed up shiny.
Oh.
So all the fine counters with this damn Latias chasing it were shiny.
Yeah.
I did not know what shiny Latias. I didn't know what Latias's original colors were until my friends pointed it the fuck out. So I was thinking, oh, Latias is just gold. Okay, cool, whatever, right?
That's really funny though.
Right, like it's nothing was wrong with this picture, right? Until they showed me the red Latiases, and I'm like, oh.
So speaking of Redux for a second, I forgot to tell you. I wanted to tell you the very cool Redux King Gambit I got.
Oh, you've been playing it?
Yes.
Okay.
So I got one with Raging Boxer, which means it's parental bond.
I
only for
just killed it
punching
again.
moves. God damn it.
You need to slow down, sir.
No, because here's the thing: my B button on the controller for this damn game is assigned to A, and A is assigned to B.
Yep. It's confusing.
It's set up for PlayStation players, not Xbox players like myself. You know, the one that doesn't have a console looking like motherfucking Kaiba.
This fighting steel monstrosity can hit twice in one turn with Drain Punch, and then also Leech Seed you with it. Which has been insanity.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention a Redux Noivern I got with Prismatic Fur, which just makes it almost unbeatable, as I've learned.
Yeah, Prismatic Fur is broken.
I also got a Dracozolt with Devourer Nosferatu.
Oh my god.
And Bolt Beak is a biting move.
Yup.
But that's not all. Because it also came with Seaborn, Drizzle, and Swift Swim.
Oh my god.
So, it's insanely fast, which is what you want for Bolt Beak. It has only biting moves, because Pluck is also knockoff.
Yep.
And just, yeah, it's just funny little fat-ass kobold just go bite you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go on. I'm gonna have to arrest you for being so illegal with that.
You'll never catch me.
Have you seen Dracozolt's speed? You ain't catching him. He's gonna hop on his happy little half chicken, half dinosaur and go wee.
Also, I love Redux armor. Steel Fire is cool.
That phrasing.
What phrasing?
Hop on his happy little chicken and go wee.
His half chicken, half dino and go wee.
I'll chop on some chicken, go wee. What?
Scorn. Okay, hold on, please.
Can't have a normal one with me around, can we?
No, we can't. But you know that's the best part about this.
I'll be watching you guys, and it's like, oh yeah, everything's pretty calm. Everything's pretty, the usual.
Yes!
Yeah, baby!
Let's go!
Do you expect anything to be normal in streams?
That's
Can't
true.
have a stream
If it
without a little
wasn't-
bit of scuff.
Exactly. Why would you all be watching if it
Oh
wasn't?
wow, both
That's
sprites
right.
are actually really good.
I like the other one, though.
I
like
like that one too.
It's the little teeth that do it for me.
Honestly, it does kind of look like Espeon's wearing Rayquaza battle armor.
I mean, it does kind of. Yeah.
And Shin.
Henshin. Can't use the
wait, we're talking
teleporter
about
here.
Pokemon Rebirth now?
Oh yeah, don't remind me.
You want to talk about henching into Pokemon?
I mean, if I'm going to talk about henching into Pokemon, I'm going to talk about hot humanoid Pokemon.
I played Moemon in the past. I know we're...
I mean,
That was a long time ago. God, that's such an old mod now.
okay, hold on. I have to ask you this. Have you seen? I think it's called Drunk Professor Oak, with Nux voicing Ash, talking to the Vaporeon,
Oh God, yeah, yeah.
and then having her kick the door open, looking like 17 shades lighter, going, "Hey guys, I found something out with humans."
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Mons, Tyler, have you ever finished that whole one?
Puppet Dance.
Toramon?
No, Puppet Dance Performance, the actual like fully made version of the game.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
I still need to get a copy of that.
I haven't completed it, mostly because of the fact of shit's hard, and I would have to start over because the game does not direct you at all.
Samuel, just to note, there's a cursor on the screen.
Oh no! Look at this cursor! Oh no! What?
It's so cursed.
Curster.
Yes, the cursor. Imagine me just turning into a.
letting you know.
I was about to say, imagine me like the next stream you see the cursor and it's a purple dildo.
No.
Yeah, I can make this a cursor real quick.
The robs when you click on things. I love making it worse.
Yes, and if I right click, the menu spills out, not just folds down. No, that's real.
Oh, so you want to know something bad?
You mean
They
worse
showed-
than this conversation?
They showed what the live action zombies look like in Minecraft.
Oh no. Hey, wait, Lord, how's it going?
Let me see if I can find it.
That's... God, that Wailord sprite is so good. The shading is insane.
Oh yeah, no, some of the Pokemon, like some of the shades on a lot of designs are just way too good for their own good.
Plus, they never would have worked on the actual Game Boy. They would have... They do
No,
not have the,
fun story. Elite Redo, you know the one that you have?
Yeah.
Is original console compatible.
Yes. A lot of those should be, usually.
And some of the Pokemon have similar levels of shading in the sprites in that game.
My only problem is I have to use save states because I don't have an actual save button in game.
Wait, what, huh?
I can't save.
Why can't you save?
I'll open the menu. There's no save option, so I have to use save states.
So
You
I
didn't
know-
press select?
Wait.
Top left where it says...
I didn't...
I want you to open up your game, and I want you to look at the top left corner where it shows your level cap.
Load state. So
So I go Scorn. I sent
Oh.
the DM of it.
What's up?
you
What's
gotta,
up, Lumi?
you gotta understand. I'm very unobservant.
That's fine. What's up, Lumi?
Look at
I
the
hate
DM.
that, Lumi. I fucking hate that. I fucking hate that so much.
What am I supposed to be looking at?
You'll see
It's-
it when you open DMs.
What the fuck is that spirit-looking ass costume?
That's a
Right.
zombie.
God, this movie is so ass.
God,
They did it. They made something worse than Minecraft story mode.
It's
Oh,
almost on the
you-
level of Dragon
hold-
Ball Evolution.
No, Lumi, hold on that thought. You thought Minecraft Story Mode was bad?
I don't like it. I think it's really bad, personally.
Okay, see, that's fair. I'm not gonna criticize you for not liking it, right?
Look, I don't care what people like. I like League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, and I know it's bad.
Oh no, that is hot garbage, but it's like the best kind of hot garbage.
It's like eating potato chips.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
It is definitely a movie series that should have gotten way more like screen time than it did, and it never got what it needed.
Oh boy, I don't like that design. I wish it would die.
Which
I don't
one?
wanna think
The
about-
Ninja?
Oh no, I like the Ninja. I'm talking about that fucking Minecraft movie. Why?
Yeah.
Why?
Zombie. Yeah, so I go show that to Lorelai.
Oh, I'm not showing it to Lorelai. I'm not eating the flack for that one. Remember, I live with her. You don't. Hi, honey. Yes, you heard your name. Looney wants to show you something, and he put it in my DMs to show you.
Oh God, why are you doing this?
Taking the flag for?
He wanted me to show you the live-action zombie from the live-action Minecraft movie. I called it a spirit-ass looking costume.
It looks so bad.
You know, that's an insult to our child.
I know. I meant Spirit the company, not Spirit Chaser.
I'm aware. Now you should tell Spirit. Send Spirit a copy of that image and tell him that.
I will probably tell him it later. Hi, like the buzz. How you doing?
Okay,
And you're a... Oh shit, what the fuck is that?
Oricorio and Machamp.
So we're down to the last
Okay.
30 minutes.
Yep.
Kind of a cool design until you get to some of it.
It's like until you get to the face.
Also, the one arm looks really weird.
What's up, love? I have been.
Oh wow, there's only 30 minutes left. Holy shit.
I just don't want it to be like you're playing video games and forgetting.
No, I'm actually drinking.
Okay.
Speaking
I
of
need
drinking,
it,
I'll be back. I'm gonna go get a glass of tea.
Nice.
I DM that image to a Spirit.
Well, it's gonna be a dead Orichamp.
I'm amazed that your Turnivore survived with just 1 HP so many times.
I mean, if I wanted to be horny, I could totally let Tyrannivore learn Captivate. I'm sorry.
I'm back.
Squirt, I don't know if you heard what I just said.
I heard you laughing, and that's it.
I said if I really wanted to be horny, I'd let Tyrannivore learn Captivate.
I just started drinking.
All right, there you go. Do the Pokemon Smash or Pass, but it's Mr. Mime fusions.
Pass, 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 pass.
I'm waiting for the one that you'll see. You're like, oh no.
Oh no, he's hot!
Woodward, is that you?
No.
He's Squidward. I'm Squidward. They Squidward. Anybody else who says they're Squidward?
Meow.
I'm out of here.
Okay, I'll be real. Some of the Gardevoir Mr. Mime fusion alternate sprites are really cute, actually.
Oh, I mean, that's fine, right? Gardevoir, honestly, just is... The way people design around Gardevoir...
wondering.
I was about to say, the way people design around Gardevoir as a whole just kind of shows you how much people want to make a design work with Gardevoir.
Okay, so the Mr. Mime body, Gardevoir head, there's an alternate version that's in black and white because it's supposed to look like Rubber Hose animation.
Right.
I love that. A big fan of Rubber Hose animation, so...
Oh, yeah, no. No, that's kind of what I'm getting at, right?
Yeah.
Fusions with Gardevoir are almost always really good.
I think it's funny because there's this big thing about when this game first came out, they're like, oh, all the Gardevoir fusions are, like, really horny, and, like, none of them are really.
No, they're not.
Like, they're really, really not.
That's what a lot of people were trying to say about, like, the Vaporeon fusions for a lot of them. And then you look at the Vaporeon fusion they're talking about, it's the Lopunny one.
Yeah.
Or the Gardevoir one. Or the Zoroark one.
One of my favorite things I discovered was Aegislash Gardevoir. I'm like, oh, Artoria, hi.
One of my favorite ones is the Gardevoir Kling Kling one, where it's just 2B.
That's cool.
Hey, Zagrel,
What's up?
I'm about to break something.
What are you about to
What are you
break?
doing, Lumi?
The timer.
Oh no. That
Couldn't get you-
is 30 minutes added.
Hey, back to an hour. But no, I legit hate the way people think about the Gardevoir fusions, because usually they're either insanely badass, just absolutely elegant, or really interesting and cool.
Uh-oh.
I will say this, like, keeping that in mind, right? I'm fixing. I was getting the timer back up.
Oh, because I was going to say, it was entering eternal buffer, and I was like, oh no, did I break the stream too?
No, it's me opening up Chrome. Right.
Computers are not
Sample. This Gardevoir fusion is great.
Which one? Are you posting it in the chat?
Yeah.
Lord Helix, is that you?
That is just a Nautilus.
I know, right?
Just a
Well,
Nautilus.
so like that's kind of the thing, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, the way they have built up Gardevoir as a Pokemon is...
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of their fault, right?
No one expected Rule 34 to hit so fast, so early.
It hit fast and hard.
Hard is right. Anyways,
I'm gonna kill myself.
no,
makes
don't
it
actually.
better?
No, bad.
No.
You know
No!
what makes
I
it
couldn't
worse though.
do it in a way that mattered.
This was before Twitter.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Way before.
But no, like I said, jokes aside about all that, right? This is like Gardevoir was designed very much with an intent. Butteruna.
It's like...
I'll take a look later, Bobo. But and there's TM29 Psychic properly. Thank you.
I'll take
that. But the thing I was getting at, right? Gardevoir was designed very much to be a humanoid companion Pokemon, right?
Yeah.
Like all of the deck entries from Ralts to Kirilla all talk about being emotionally in tune with their master, having that bond, being affectionate, and then having one of the Pokedex entries saying, you harm her trainer and she'll just throw a black hole at you.
Honestly, not gonna lie, and I'm gonna be serious about this for a moment. Honestly, I can see Gardevoir being my emotional support Pokemon.
And no,
I mean, it knows how you feel.
it's not just the fact that it's the emotional support Pokemon thing of it, right? It is a Pokemon whose literal design is to be, in essence, the perfect partner.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not trying to be horny about it.
No.
Right.
As in, like, just, like, partner in life kind of thing. Like,
Right.
It knows how you feel. It's fiercely defensive. It's...
Mm-hmm. And
for some reason, it can make black holes, which is a question, a thing I'm not going to get into, because the actual logic of that one is painful.
And not just that, but like looping it, like properly discussing it further, right? You then have this situation where you have this concept of a perfect partner, right? And then you take Gallade, and you look at Gallade versus Gardevoir side of this discussion, right?
Yeah.
And it's just how, like, Gardevoir literally embraces the femininity of it, being someone, the shoulder to lean on, the person to listen to your problems, help you solve them the best they can, etc., right? Gallade, on the other hand, is your problem solver. Because Gallades are male, right? He
The knight
wants
in
to,
shining armor.
literally the knight in shining armor, right? So,
all my Gardevoirs are also male.
I mean, I'm saying Gallade specifically.
No, I was making a joke. Don't worry.
No, I understand. I'm just saying Gallade specifically because I did use the they them terminology for Gardevoir because it can be either gender.
Yeah, which is always a funny thing to note to some people.
Oh yeah. Some people don't like that fact, and I'm just like, too bad, you know?
Yeah. Okay, Rot.
That's a Darkrai.
Yeah.
Oh,
I did not want to do Power Gem, you fucking dumb piece of shit game.
my God, that is gotta be one of my favorite sprites I've ever seen in this game. Hold up.
No, you gotta find it.
It's
Look
Unrai.
at this. No, the one I was just looking at Gardevoir fusions and I found this.
Oh, that's pretty as hell.
Noivern Gardevoir. That's good too.
Oh yeah, no. And like again, it's a good example of taking like the concept of Gardevoir's like fairy and psychic types and like the color palette for Gardevoir, and then just going, nah, it doesn't need to be horny.
No, exactly.
So, but this is okay. So it's down by the power plant specifically. When I had that encounter.
Yeah. So that's a possible encounter on the water for you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a cool design, actually.
Mm-hmm. I have the Sableye Rhydon in my box right now, so we're gonna look for that Darkrai.
Unrai.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep.
I wonder if it's a time thing because I fucked up. I must have just skipped over.
But hey, you have the knapsack now, so
Yeah.
Well, don't forget there's the fusion incense.
There is, but
Oh,
the
yeah.
fact is that I'm getting Sable Perriers. It doesn't really matter.
Why is Lumi giggling like that? Oh no.
Look at my screen.
Oh, I gotta switch here. Oh,
I'm waiting for it to load for me.
Look at
that's
the
the
name.
guy slapping.
Yeah, Connor, you are
Wow.
welcome to come. You are welcome to come join us. Sleeping bag will make it go 12 hours, so it's during the day.
Ah,
That reminds me of shits.
Yeah, shits.
Hello.
Hey
But
Connor.
Heyo, Connor.
then, so anyways, to kind of finish my thought, right? So Gardevoir is your perfect partner. Gallade is your knight in shining armor. Then you made Lucario literally the following generation, and said, "Hey, oh god, I wonder if Unrise the rare encounter." Yeah, because the water route's not changing.
Then it might be rare.
God. Anyways, the word I'm trying to find is, you made Lucario, who's very in tune with your spirit and your being more of your training buddy. Zoroark being shy and hiding behind illusions, and then wanting to spy for you, kind of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so you have a lot of there it is. It is the rare encounter.
Fucking. Oh, it kind of looks like.
We're immediately throwing the Toxic Ball because it's the only status I can hit it without killing it.
Yeah. This might be a tough catch, but
So how's everyone been this night?
We're doing pretty good. We're talking about Pokemon and designs and all that.
And I
been
was
a bit-
alone with my thoughts for a while. Still now.
You're not alone with your thoughts anymore. You're alone with us and your thoughts.
yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to be lighthearted about it.
That doesn't
But
make
the
it any
cur-
better.
But the curse shit that's been coming up these conversations so far.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
The
not
Toxic
baby.
Ball doesn't actually inflict toxic. It just poisons it.
Oh, thank God. That's good.
Yeah, just imagine if it actually did toxic.
Yeah, no, this would be a failed capture in like one turn.
Yeah.
But so like, and then on top of that, you have had all the leftover little niblets of lore that long time ago, people in Pokemon were once
mythologies,
one
yeah.
and the same.
Yeah.
Let me introduce you to Anthony the Rizzler.
Let me introduce.
God, no, not
let me
Anthony
introduce
again.
you to Grandma and Grandpa Houndoom.
I am the third child.
These dogs raised me.
No, Grandma, as in an actual grandma, and Grandpa the Houndoom from Pokemon Coliseum.
You mean Mightyena?
Sorry, Mightyena. My bad, Mightyena. But still,
You better put respect on that Route 1 encounter. I love that Pokemon.
I don't think this is gonna capture, sadly.
I don't think so either.
You might have
Still
one
can't.
more chance.
This is the last opportunity
Okay.
on this attempt.
It's got like 3 HP maybe. You motherfucker.
Nope, not happening.
Threat. It doesn't listen to threats.
Nope.
This is when Heal Pulse would be useful, actually.
Oh yeah, this would be a perfect example for having Heal Pulse, but you know, I know where
course,
Darkrai is, which is kind of cool.
Yeah. Also, of
But not
course,
comes the headache.
the Noivern Gardevoir fusion makes Morrigan.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Morgan?
From Darkstalkers.
I love Morgan from Darkstalkers.
Can you post this? Is it just Morgan from Darkstalker's sprite?
No. It's a custom to be the design.
Okay. Can you post that in the chat? I'd like to see that because I actually really
I
like
did,
Morgan
I did.
from Darkstalkers.
Dark Souls.
Dark Souls, yeah. Well, I mean, you could put Morgan in Dark Souls and she'd fit right in. Anyways,
Oh yeah.
that is a
She's in our
very,
chat.
very cute custom.
Right.
Like, it's not, again, obviously Morgan's kind of a sex symbol, but
But she's a succubus. So.
no. Actually, here's the really funny thing.
Okay.
Here's the really funny thing. How much are you familiar with the Dark Souls, the Darkstalkers lore?
It's been a long time. I'll
Okay,
put it that
it's
way.
really funny that Morgan is not like your traditional succubus.
No,
Yeah,
she's not.
yes, obviously she's voluptuous and she's curvy, and yes, she's definitely sexy, and she does have a flirty voice. But she is an innocent character in that world.
Very
is
much
true.
so.
She is such an innocent character. Like she
Beats
is
my
not.
face in, though.
She's not, huh?
Beats my face in, though.
Oh yeah, of course. No. What I mean by innocent character isn't that
I know.
sexuality is not something for her, right?
Yeah.
She does she understand that she needs to collect life force? Yes. Does she understand that she has to eat? Yes. But it's never been about sex or sexuality or being sexy or any of that for her. It's just part and parcel of her being a succubus, and it's so separated from her personality, which is, for me, top-notch design, right?
No, it's great. It'd be cool if Capcom remembered the game exists.
I know, right? But then you have her sister Lilith, which if you know the actual lore behind it, oh yeah, no, that's totally just one of the same person, but just two halves of the coin. Lilith, definitely
Lilith
not the
is...
sexualized design, being much more pure and very cutesy, but is the way more sexually deviant of the two characters. So it's like, damn, right? So for me, that like I said, when I hear about Morgan being like in a game, like with like Project X Zone on the 3DS, I was just like, give me, who is she partnered with?
Can I tell you about one of my favorite moments in Project Cross Zone 2?
I never got to play 2.
Okay, so 2 added .hack to it.
Oh my god.
And you get to that world, and Kiryu Kazuma of Yakuza comes up and goes, "Hey, you're that kite gamer kid."
Oh my god.
I just started dying laughing at that for no reason other than it was just Kiryu being like, "I know who you are. You're Kite."
The fact that Kiryu knows who Kite is just, that's incredible. I have to point that out. That is incredible.
Wait.
And not to mention that the Kiryu that this is of the Yakuza series is the Yakuza zombie game.
What? Who's Kite exactly from this?
Kite is the first main character of the .hack series from the original quadrilogy.
And it is theorized, and I would say this theorized, it's never been outright proven, technically Tri-Edge is the original Kite.
I mean...
A version of, yes.
No. It's the theory about that one, and I'll tell you the theory if you haven't heard it before. Right? The theory is that...
It's complicated.
The theory is that Kite actually took up becoming a white hat hacker.
Yeah.
For the sole purpose of trying to free Aura from the system. So the Tri-Edge is his... He took his he stole his model effectively, right? Made it uncreatable in game, right? And then decided to break the code for the sole purpose of trying to save Aura, and by using the tactics of the epitaphs in order to enforce it. And Haseo was a threat to his plan.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's also the fact of, I don't want to give spoilers because .hack is legitimately one of my favorite video games continuous stories ever. The reality of who Haseo's player is also a major interest, of course.
I actually have the collection thanks to the community here from a couple years ago. If I go to play it, I want to sit down and play it with friends because the grinding in that game is awful.
It feels like an MMO.
I'm not gonna lie, top notch to developers. You truly made it an MMO. But
one of my favorite things between the original Hack quadrilogy in GU is in original Hack there wasn't like separate like races for the players. There was only humans, but there's a character named Mia. Mia is a cat cat-like character.
Oh yeah, I remember Mia.
And everybody's like, oh, these asshole hackers who hack in these animal people models. There's no, and it's like this whole thing. And then when they reboot the world for the World R2 and GU, there is so goddamn many animal people races to play as now because it makes you think like, oh, they're like, people keep hacking this in.
We make it officially support it.
They'll spend more money.
I just want to bring up a you finish.
Okay, go on, Connor. Go on.
Okay. I just wanted to mention something since we were talking about Morgan from Darkstalkers.
Mhm.
One really cute detail, specifically, I was reminded of this actually through like Thero of all things. I noticed what he did for his like Marvel vs. Capcom series. He gave Morgan dark circles under her eyes, which was sorry, my voice. Which was always a part of her design, except for like things moving forward, where they just removed the dark circles from Morgan's eyes in like future appearances. But no, like since the beginning in official art, she's always had dark circles under her eyes, and I always found that detail super cute.
So one of the funny things about the whole dark circles under her eyes thing is it's actually a direct result of the original sprite work and the design work that had to be done for the game, trying to replicate eyeshadow for her.
Mm-hmm.
And
making
because
her look like she has never slept in her life.
oh yeah, I mean yeah, no, that's exactly one of the problems with that. But it's really funny that they take it away from her because one of the design choices is like she's not a slut, and I'm like that was never what
eyeshadow doesn't mean that.
Eyeshadow doesn't mean that.
Yeah, no. I found the dark circles like cute. It's like a nice little like quirk of the character, but
well, see, no.
They do soften her face, which is an interesting thing.
Oh yeah, they tend to. Yeah. Hi, Dissinger. Yeah, no, they definitely do soften her face. No, we got. I got you, Dissinger. But yeah, welcome in, Dissinger. We're talking about like different designs and stuff.
She may not be a slut, but I am.
Right?
Same. Add me up, man.
All right.
Oh yeah, I gotta go grab. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta grab my phone and see the picture.
Press the button.
Press the button. Do it now.
Yeah. So, Dissinger, we actually have collected 2 of our 3 legendary birds. One of them is our lovely friend. Right now, the Aegis. We need to get her to level 50, and then So yeah, so Moltres was Ho-Oh. I don't know if you saw that last night. And Zapdos was Rayquaza.
It's really funny.
Gabedge. That's a Gabite Honedge.
I love that.
Right though?
Yeah. I can totally see. Hold on, can you send that?
No, that's already what he wears. He wears the glove disconnected.
Yeah. Hold on, can you just send that in like chat or like in the VC thing that we're currently in?
I can't because the picture's on my phone and not on my.
Then I'll just.
Oh wait, no wait. Yeah, you do it.
I'll do it. Yeah.
Making me do it.
Look at what you're doing.
So Scorn just sent this and just said, "This reminds me of Shen."
Yeah.
And I'm looking at this, and I could.
I can't show that, but yeah.
Yeah.
I love that everybody's just yeah.
If anyone doesn't know, it's just a character wearing
normal clothes, honestly.
Yeah, normal clothes, like just a long sleeve shirt and like probably a turtleneck or something, and it's like normal. Then to the right it says "whore," and it just has their shoulders exposed, and they're like long gloves.
It's so goofy.
Yeah.
The way Connor said that, just whore
with the hardest of H's.
Yeah. No, yeah. As I was looking at, because I saw that, I'm like, that looks like Shen. That's weird.
No. You know what? You know what really made me think of what something funny that will get you chuckling, Scorn. Quinn is Ghost Rule. Shen is Rabbit Hole.
What?
So, do you know about Deco 27?
Deco 27? No, I do not believe.
Okay, Deco 27 is a artist who uses Vocaloid for a lot of his work.
Okay.
He made the song Ghost Rule, which talks about a fairly normal character dealing with obsessions and such, right? The version of Miku that he had drawn for that looks like a fairly normal standard go-to Miku in like kind of like a white dress, right? Very classic.
Okay.
Have you seen the music video for Rabbit Hole?
Is that like also by me? Oh, yeah. I see that Miku now.
Okay.
I see that Miku now.
Yeah. I can totally just imagine Shen in the character career. It's like his face feels like too bland, but I don't want to spend money. I know, and just like erases that part of his outfit. Yeah, this will work.
Oh yeah, because canonically Shen is in base outfit.
Mhm.
Yeah, he is. He's just wearing.
Doesn't look like any of the normal NPCs though.
Oh yeah,
They
no,
all
no.
shows different drip.
I just think it's funny.
Yeah. Like, it's up to Blaze where he could totally just have someone else literally wear the exact same clothes as Quinn, and it's like, yeah, no, that's the basic outfit.
That's a base outfit.
Yeah, that's
You're just the only one who chose it.
You gotta give this boy some new drip.
Who knows, maybe after, like, a big important character arc again, maybe he'll get, like, a new outfit.
Imagine if the lines in your plug suit were fucking were constellations.
Wait, I just had an idea.
Wait, that would actually be cool. Hold on, I did thought that.
Man, it means he'll actually have to.
Job well done.
Hold on. If it's constellations, that means he'll actually have to choose a set of constellations and stick with them.
What did you say?
He said choose a set of constellations and stick with them.
I feel like I'm missing something from that.
Don't you worry, a hair.
It's fine. It's fine. Blaze would understand.
Is it because of me constantly, like, hopping around with, like, gimmicks and such? Is that it?
I don't know. How many stars have been in your decks?
There's a lot of stars.
Yes. It's not like it's the entire idea, though.
Also, I think Lumi was trying to say something a little bit ago, but I think he got cut off a little.
I do believe so.
Lemmy, you good?
I'm cooking.
He's cooking? Oh, okay. No, he's cooking. Okay.
I hate that.
Artler. Artler sounds... That sounds like a villain in a kid's show.
It looked like a villain in a kid's show.
Yeah.
You guys gave
Oh
me an idea, and
no!
I'm...
It's Artler! Why
You
that
guys
guy got...
gave me-
Oh, go on.
I said you guys gave me an idea, and I'm working with it.
Oh no.
Why that Clefplup had 4 Yu-Gi-Oh cards on its stomach?
You know, it didn't have enough to collect all of his Exodia pieces yet.
They're throwing off the boat!
One thing I find really funny, though, and I'm not sure if anyone pointed this out yet, but I'm actually going to pull up an old piece of OC Tober art I did for Quinn, because one of them, I decided to have it be... The prompt was floating, and I didn't know what to do for it other than just, like, have him float. And I saw a...
Oh, that's...
Like, one... Oh.
It's a Blagle.
I really like that one.
That was Makeup Blaziken Designs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right, yeah. I was saying...
Hey, Faye.
Hey, Faye.
She's back in the game again.
I decided, hey, what if I actually took this art reference of Nausicaa Valley of the Wind, and since, you know, that technology probably wouldn't exist IRL, I decided to draw him in Dimension Chasers, like, flying on her cool kite thing. And, yeah, I drew Quinn to that. And I decided, you know what, yeah, probably the upper back of, like, his bodysuit, probably covered by his jacket, yeah, that's probably open. You can kind of see a little bit of it in the,
Oh yeah.
in the drawing.
Like that.
God,
His head really looks like a 5D's character on this drawing.
Well, yeah, because it's shaped in such... I didn't know how to draw the hair, so I'm like, you know what, screw it. It kind of, like, curves forward a bit like a helmet. I just thought it would make it an interesting silhouette.
Man, it looks like you're getting ready to fight Jack Atlas.
That would be my deck. Oh, wait, never mind.
How does
Alright.
Jack Atlas keep coming up in this stream?
I finished cooking.
You finished cooking?
Oh, you finished cooking.
Also,
Yeah.
Jack Ellis has been brought up multiple times in this stream.
Yes!
Connor,
Yeah.
I'm sending you something that you can use for yourself.
Also, Scorn. It's you know the whole thing with like the sleeveless shoulders thing.
Yeah.
right? There was a version of I saw where it's like the character's wearing a hoodie. If it's wearing normal, basic. Put it over off the shoulders, completely attractive.
Yep.
So here's your
It's
new
correct.
PFP. Here's your new PFP, Connor.
Okay, we now have an opportunity to
Thank
see
you,
something.
I love that. I'm gonna save that.
It's
Hold on.
it's pseudo cute.
So it's not really cute
Thank
because
you.
it's only
This is awesome.
I mean, they look like gachapon eggs.
they
Lauren,
do. Yeah.
I gave
Hold on.
Connor some
Hold on,
ammo.
hold on. Yeah, hold on.
Some
You
ammo?
save it in a moment.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
God,
we're gonna have to change the sprite later, but you know,
I like that sprite though.
it's a very good sprite. Don't get me wrong,
That's right. Oh yeah, that's a very.
but I need to see if it has the Mithra sprite to go with the Pyra.
Yeah. She looks so happy. Those big fucking eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, fuck.
All right, it's a.
Ah, there's the kitty Shen for your profile pic.
Ah, damn.
Thank you, Lumi. I very much appreciate it.
Yeah, welcome.
The Catboy Shen. Oh no.
All right, so now we gotta go see if there's the Mithra sprite now.
Look, what kind of friend are you if you don't simp for your friends' characters?
There is.
It is.
Oh,
It
that's
is
so
Mithra.
good.
One side's Pyro, one side's Mithra. Perfect.
Wait, if you use. Wait, does that mean when you use Relic Song, you're gonna hop between Pyra and Mithra?
Yes,
That's
Mhm.
incredible.
that's kind of the point. That's why I was like, I have to know now, because otherwise there's no point in learning Relic Song.
That's a Dialga.
This
Oh, no!
keeps popping up.
Oh no, I go.
Yeah.
It works.
It looks good too.
Congrats, you're now Rex.
I'm better than Rex.
Okay,
Yeah.
Rex, let's hear your best scream, buddy.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Too late at night.
Well, I mean, look how like good Circle is right. Look how good Circle is right now. He's like a hot woman in like a vest.
Hold on, this can be fixed.
I don't even hate Rex. His voice actor had his own limitations.
I think Rex did good with like my very limited exposure to.
It's not even that the Rex's voice actor did bad. It's
No.
he didn't have good direction for those scenes.
He really didn't.
Yeah,
It's
it could have been a lot.
and
better.
I love Xenoblade dubs so
There we
much.
go.
They're so special.
Yeah, I had to get the goth fit on.
God, I'm such a slut for Xenoblade though.
I haven't finished Xenoblade 2 myself, but I did watch the Chugga Conroy Conroy
Xenoblade
series.
2 is Look, I even for my love of Xenoblade 2, it's the worst in the series by far. It's not even a joke. Not because of its story, though. Some of the very anime parts are not welcomed exactly.
I can probably tell you exactly what it is in just a heartbeat. Gotcha blades.
Yep, Gotcha Blades is a hurting. It hurts a lot.
Anything I felt when I was trying to get Cosmos from there.
The fact that the game has a terrible tutorial to it.
The fact that you have to watch Chugga Conroy to get your tutorial is the problem.
Yeah, his tutorial's way better.
Wait, who and what tutorial?
So Chugga Conroy is somebody who
tutorial-
does a lot of let's play, like full 100% let's plays of different
He's
games.
an old school Let's Player. He's been around for years. Like,
I barely heard of him.
Anyways, so he's also his videos, because of how detailed he is with all of the stats, all of the different things, right?
All right.
He is the de facto guide to anything you need to know about Xenoblade 2 for stats.
Mhm.
And that's not because everyone only references him. He's the only one to do the level of research nobody else has.
yeah.
So anyway, Score, look in the clips for stream channel.
Clips? Okay.
So it's
God damn it! What is this
So
gonna be?
he also does take the time to go through everything, be it the post game, how gotcha blades work, how all of literally every single quest, timing, points of no return, storyline bits, everything. Because he wants you to enjoy the game to its fullest, and if you miss something, you might miss something you really enjoy. He goes through all of it. And he was talking about doing it for Xenoblade 3. He just needs time. Because it's not, and for him, it's not just a matter of playing through the game, and, you know, finding it himself. He'll go through interviews, he'll go reach out to voice actors, he'll ask them for help with stuff. Like, he is one of the few people that I could go, oh, you're working on this game for the playthrough? What can I do to help? If he actually had, like, asked me something, right? Because it wouldn't be a matter of whether or not he's asking me. It'd be a matter of he'd be getting it fact-checked, doubled down, and then on top of that, discussed in a way that's healthy. Like,
Also, I think you may cut that clip off a little early, Connor, but I get what you were going for.
Mm-hmm.
It worked good. It worked good. I checked it and it worked.
I just heard at the end, and that's it.
Well, no, it went through all the way.
Not on the clip I watched.
So, either way, right? I know he's working through Bowser's Inside Story right now, which is incredible that he's been... But he also has been pointing out the differences between the remake and the original, and including the Bowser's Inside Story extra stuff from the remake, in conjunction with playing the original version for the graphical imagery.
What the heck? It worked fine earlier. Aw.
Clip betrayed you.
I tried doing something great and it just went, nope.
You're trying to clip it, so I just said I'm a slut, but I'll just say that.
So.
Well, I mean, you just did, so.
But no, I will 100% agree with you. That's actually one of the reasons why I haven't finished my playthrough of Xenoblade 2.
Yeah.
Is because, like, I got...
That's cool.
I'm so sad it's such a bad fusion.
Be nice.
No. Sprite work on it? Phenomenal. Design choice? Great. I think it's an incredible way to diffuse these two Pokemon.
It is.
It is still a grass bug that's either overgrow, chlorophyll, not chlorophyll, flower veil, or dry skin.
Or spore.
Or effect spore. But even, or effect spore. But it gets a little bit tankier, but it doesn't have the offensive stats, it doesn't have the HP, and its weaknesses are so bad.
Alright, there we go.
And its move pool is atrocious.
But it's cute.
Like I said, why do you think I'm sad it's so bad?
But it's so cool looking.
Autonomize? Oh.
No, that one worked.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Ooh, automatize?
Autonomize is actually is a good one, but I would rather have Dragon Dance in that case. You know?
What am I looking at?
Mimielgon. So this is Mimikyu Shelgon. It's a pillow fort!
He's a pillow fort. He's... The Mimikyu eyes are so good here.
So fun thing.
You know what those eyes make me think of?
Hmm.
Do you have Snackles?
I don't know what you're talking about. This is just me on my couch in the corner where I just take a bunch of pillows and just create a little fort around it.
And do you want snackies?
Oh, I absolutely do want snackies when I'm back there. It's great.
So it proves my point.
Yeah, exactly. But it's also just me. By the way, that Gardevoir looks so cool.
Oh, my Tyrannivore?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait till you find out what the Tyranitar is behind her.
I know, it's a black hole.
Yeah.
Like, it just makes me want to make a... Like,
Yo, Goth Slacking?
I mean, I'll be honest. The way this Hound King has done is like it looks like it could be official design.
Out of curiosity, do you think we'll get a Slack Queen?
Probably
That'd
not.
be cool, but I doubt it because Slack King's name. I don't even think it's like masculine in Japanese.
Oh, that's cool.
Ooh.
Oh, that's really cool. Haunt bro. Haunt bro.
Sup, bro? Goodbye.
Oh, bro.
Reggie, tracks evasion. Charble.
Oh, how charmable. Listen, man, I'm tired, okay?
No, you're fine.
Who isn't tired? Raise your hand. Nobody raises their hand.
Oh, I'm drinking coffee. I'm not tired right now.
I'm too tired to raise my hand.
There's enough.
See,
there's not enough blood in my caffeine stream to make me tired right now.
I have the ADHD that makes you tired when you drink caffeine.
Oh,
so.
no. So here's the fun thing, right? There are times. Oh, that's adorable. He's so grumpy looking.
I'm level 36 and I haven't even evolved yet. What the heck?
Can I weaken you just enough to catch you? I probably
Hold
can.
on, Blue Havens. Do you have 2 rare candies on by any chance?
No, but I could probably get him 2 levels easily.
The levels shouldn't be hard.
I have the EXP and the EXP all in the EXP share. It'll be fine. You know.
Yeah. Does Berloon evolve through like a stone method?
No, level up.
No, it's just level.
Both those
Okay.
are level.
So this Pokemon's just going to evolve in like 2 like levels. That's good.
Oh.
Yeah, basically.
By the way, Sagrel, because I was looking at Ampharos on Redux yesterday, and I
Yeah.
wanted to tell you something I found out.
Oh.
Level 50, it learns Pale Glow.
So I have to use an Ampharos for my run now.
It gave you what you want. It gave you what you want.
It gave me exactly what I asked for. No strings attached.
Just
With
get
Mega Ampharos.
Wait, that's actually really cool.
Alright, I was supposed to switch to Vampire Survivors a little while ago, so give me a second to say
Oh
it.
yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Alright, let me get switching.
We've been caught up in so many disparate things.
Oh yeah. But yeah, it is 19 minutes left to the end of the subathon. I mean, I'm gonna stream, like I said, I'm gonna stream through the rest of the night for sure. But it's gonna be like...
Okay. It went... God, has it already been almost a month?
Yeah, it has.
But we're
It's-
getting close to it being over 2 months.
No.
1 year
So it
was
is
too much.
day
No, no.
23 for us. This is the
Yeah,
23rd
day
day we've
23.
streamed, not counting like the handful of days that we've taken off, you know?
Yeah.
But like,
It's the 24th, yeah.
mm-hmm. So like,
So the last minutes of this stream possibly is gonna be,
it's not the last minutes of the stream. Let's correct that, right?
or of this a subathon.
But after this, the time's not going up anymore.
Yeah.
So it's, yeah. That's the thing. After the timer runs out, the timer's done. Like, we have our final count, you know.
Yeah. Sadly, I do not have money to throw at.
Oh no, and I will repeat this, and I repeated this at the beginning. I've repeated this almost every single day, and every time this has been mentioned. It has been optional. It has been entirely by the goodness in people's hearts that they've wanted to do this, and we're absolutely thankful over this, right? That's why the goals are all designed for you, like, as a community, right? Like, that's why it's like, oh, I'm gonna play.
Give me your money.
Right? Like, I'm gonna be making cooking videos of me, like, cooking shit in
Yeah.
the kitchen, right?
Judge those. I was gonna judge
Dago,
those so
you're
hard.
still screaming your current screen at the moment.
Oh, I'm aware. I had to check something real quick.
I just want to make sure.
I'm back. What I missed?
I'm gonna be closing down my shared stream here because
we were. Yeah, it's Vampire Survivors.
yeah.
Yeah.
We were discussing how the subathon is ending soon with the timer.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
But so, like, the thing is, like, I've said this repeatedly. It's always been optional. It's always because you want to support us. Not because you have to. Not because you have to feel guilty and do it, right? No, 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 no. This is because people have wanted to. And
That's why this is a fun event.
Yeah. And the fact is, that's why, like I said, Did you ever watch those 2 videos about Castlevania Sin? I started watching them, and then I got busy on Saturday because I was working at my job for Lyft, right? So I have not finished watching them. No, now.
I know.
By the way, hi Nell.
Oh, wait,
Hey,
no.
now,
You are. By the way, Nell, you should have perms to be able to come join the voice chat if you so wish. But again, it is not optional. It isn't entirely. It is just an open invite. Just to let you know.
It is not
But-
optional. It is not.
It's not optional. Get in here.
It's not optional. Everyone in the chat.
My words sometimes are not the greatest. But to try to finish up what I was trying to go
optional.
back to what I was trying to say. That's why, like, me playing Code Vein is going to be using the Wheel of Punishment, right? So I might be doing squats. I might be going to a Pokemon game I'm currently playing and releasing the Tyranitar line. I might be suffering in one way, shape, or form every time I die. No, that's fine. That's perfectly fine, right?
You're good.
But like I said, it's why I am. Okay, I need to reach level 80 in Inverse Mad Forest, so we're gonna go play some Inverse mode. It looks like. Yeah. Charlotte Jonathan. Oh, anyways.
Wait, do you have like just a duo character of Charlotte and Jonathan?
I have Jonathan and Charlotte, and I have Charlotte and Jonathan.
Oh, that's cool.
Again, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte. Because literally, if you look at their chat, their little marker down here, it says Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan. And then the other one, it says Jonathan, Charlotte, Jonathan, Charlotte, Charlotte, Charlotte. It's a lovely reference.
Yeah.
What fucking weapon is that?
A cool looking.
What is Green Sword?
I like Queen and swords.
It's green. It looks spectral.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, what the fuck is the Green Sword?
Hey, if it's a cool summoning flying sword, use it.
I mean, 'tis a sword.
I'm
Choppeth.
looking what it's called. It's called the Spectral Sword, quite literally. Allows the player to select one of the Ode to Castlevania magic weapons, which includes the Alucard Sword, the Tearfang, the Alucard Spear, Trident, Mace, Starflail, Iron Shield, Guardian Starch, Valminway, Ice Brand, Arrow of Goth, and Aura Blast. Where the fuck do I get the Valminway?
I just go to Taco Bell.
It says buy it from
Yeah.
the Master Librarian.
Oh.
Arrow of Goth, also from the Master Librarian. And Aura Blast, also from the Master Librarian. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, hold up.
Seems like it takes a lot to do, huh?
Just a little bit, right? Hey, Dubby.
Or just one. Or just one message.
Let's see. Since I'm gonna be doing this inverse library,
Time. Every time I see the Among Us,
Amogus.
my soul.
You know,
Oh yeah, you guys want? Speaking of Among Us, so Death Battle.
I haven't seen the newest Death Battle, so
Not spoilering, but we know the next combatants.
who's the next combatants?
Among
Fall
Us versus
Guys.
Fall Guys.
Of course.
Yeah, Fall Guys Among Us.
I will say though, the most recent episode was really good and fun to watch.
Hmm.
Yeah, they actually did a lot of good work on this one this
Yeah.
time.
Okay.
Please watch it. It's worth it, in my opinion.
Honestly, if I'm gonna play a character, I think I'm gonna just play Shinoa, because Shinoa is just very strong.
I knew you were gonna say that.
I mean, okay, so she is just disgustingly powerful because plus 1% might per level just means she's constantly scaling damage already.
Mm-hmm.
And then combine the fact that from the Ebony Diabolog, having every weapon available to her is good. The other option is literally, like, Albus.
Yeah.
right? And Albus is just broken in his own right. But I don't want to grab him because his weapon doesn't spawn on the map naturally. You have to get an armadillo to get it.
Look, I just think it was funny that you were saying that. I wasn't even looking at it. I was thinking in my head, he's gonna say Shinoa, and you immediately did.
So
You want
I'm not saying. Oh, go on.
Funny thing happened to me earlier today when I was in the car, because I was riding home from dinner, and I had the thought of Yvonne's design for Dimension Chasers. And I'm like, I don't know why, but I feel like there's something weird with her design.
thank you for resubscribing with Prime now. Just a couple more minutes. Yeah, we get you a couple more minutes. We just got to fix the timer real quick.
He's but a few more minutes. But I realized what I thought was weird with Yvonne's design. She doesn't have the Tron marks.
No.
And then I realized that wasn't a unique thing because
Yeah, a lot of characters don't have the Tron marks either.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, oh wait, never mind. I thought I had something unique here.
Yeah, no. The timer's been breaking off and on, so we've been fixing it.
You got to get on my level of conspiracy with Yvonne, Connor.
Yeah, I know the one thing you mentioned, and I'm like, huh.
Okay, so right after I told you, I was getting into chat with Sagro. This is before we started streaming. I'm just like, and then this to this to this to this, just going off like an insane person.
Don't get me wrong. I love that people are this for something I'm a part of. For just seeing this with like work that my friends are doing, like this is awesome.
Look, I was already a fan of the series before we became friends, and that's just a coincidence.
I know, and it's so great.
Hold on. I gotta check something real fast. One of my friends sent me a message about something.
Yeah. It's clearly a good RP. Yeah, she's a very good RPer.
Yeah.
RPing it being a human.
Yeah, very, very.
So, guess what?
So done.
But
one of my friends, they kind of owed me some. They sent it to me.
Oh.
They owed me $25.
Nice.
Lumi, what are you doing?
Sago, get the wheel ready.
Get the wheel ready? Oh no.
When in doubt, always bet on Lumi.
I'm just sitting here eating my pizzas. Like,
I gotta wait for you to. I gotta wait for you to cast the packs.
Lumi, you are a delight.
10.
10 packs. Okay.
I cast 10 card packs. Die, loser.
And look, whatever it's gonna be, it's probably gonna be something, but it's not gonna be the 10 again.
It's the 10 again somehow. Oh,
Lumi, I'm going to throttle you. I love you, but I'm going to throttle you.
Was it the 10 again?
Yes, it was the 10 again.
Boys, we're back in it.
That wasn't me this time.
Man, there's a tweet to go out now.
You know what? Now you can have this one. Now you pick the tweet.
Hold on.
I'm doing the math right now. I gotta go get Lorelai.
We'll continue until morale improves.
Someone comes out of me hitting the 10. That was just perfect. I'm too busy dying over here.
Beautiful, beautiful moment. Of course, you hit the. This is the 4th time you've hit the 10.
Second.
I just hearing lore. Wait, Lumi. Beautiful.
What did
beautiful.
you do?
One of my
Lumi,
friends sent me 25.
what did you do?
I hit the 10 again.
The time's been added. We're back up to 10 hours.
It never ends.
It's already power hour too.
Yeah, I already counted for the multiplier.
Yeah.
So wasn't it
It
like
never-
20 the last time?
I already counted for the
No,
multiplier.
it's-
No.
Each
It's-
time
yeah.
this has happened, it's been in the 2 times multiplier, so it's been 10 hours has been added.
That's crazy.
It's the Subathon
Oh,
never ends.
We're all sitting here being like, we're all sitting here reminiscing it, kind of like, yeah, it's finally gonna end. 10 hours.
Hey, this time it wasn't my fault, alright?
Yes, it
Did you
was.
Yes,
buy
it
them?
was.
Mummy, did you buy them?
Yeah.
And it's 100% your fault.
Oh, that's lots of what I could spend anyway. Because I
Oh.
literally got that from a friend who owed me. It's like, oh, that came out of nowhere.
I mean,
well-
I'm not blaming you, and I'm not mad. I was like, what just happened?
Another times 10 from Lumi.
And, will I?
I'm gonna tell you straight up, this is his 3rd one, by the way.
Just keeps nat 20.
He leaves
Oh.
a check.
I also
Yep.
said it again before the 10 was hit.
Fuck off, Lumi. Stop. Stop
You're like, oh,
saying
there's
it.
There's no way I can hit the 10 again.
Did you seriously say that?
Yes.
You do realize fate just said, hold my beer.
Oh.
I think that means you need to go buy another lottery ticket.
Lumi's fate works like JoJo's, where it's actually something like a power.
But yeah, thank you, Lumi.
Lumi, you're the goat.
No shit.
Fun.
Nell also resubscribed. So we're currently at 234 subs total.
Woo!
Awesome.
Okay, so I need to add.
Yeah, and Saga wants to kill me a little bit for that role.
I'm not gonna kill you for it, obviously, right?
Yeah.
By
It
the
just
way,
means
that's
the
another
fun will
tweet.
never end.
I'm aware it's a tweet. That's why Nels is getting to choose it because that's what Lumi said.
So 234,
Yep.
which we did change the 250 one to chat gets to choose what Sagril cooks up to $100 cap
Mm-hmm.
for ingredient.
You missed it too. I was snorting.
Did
What
some.
were you snorting?
This times 10, baby.
Please tell me you clipped it, Connor.
Clipped what exactly?
Oh god, nobody clicked it because we were all laughing too hard.
Like, clip it in time?
It could just become a highlight.
Beautiful. What a terrible night for a curse.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna buy all these weapons so they're actually unlocked and level them up. Oh, I can't buy the last one because all my slots are full.
By the way, Power Hour is coming off.
Can't be trusted.
Also,
No,
there's
it
more
is
weapons
not
that I didn't even
that.
see before.
It's Power Hour has been on since we started.
Yep, there's other weapons I didn't even have unlocked yet. So I have more weapons to unlock. So I have to get the Svarog statue,
So,
Hydrostorm, Grand Cross, Dark
Yeah.
Rift, Summon Spirit, Soul Steel, Sword Brothers. Great.
I should probably stop fighting Fate.
Level us a little
I don't know if
bit.
you're I don't know if you're fighting fate. I think you're in cahoots.
Dude, fate serves you right now.
Soft Boy did a clip
Yeah.
It wasn't the thing that was
times
too late.
10.
Oh, is that the old clip?
No.
It says
was-
it says times 10. So that's
Yeah.
effectively what I came in and let me what'd you do?
No, that wasn't it. It was
Okay.
too far.
There's
I
been a
said,
lot of
like,
moments.
I asked, what did you want me to clip? And then it scored saying, this time's 10, baby.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead back to
Now can't think
Shenanigans,
of
you
a tweet.
leprechaun.
We're mixing with some Pixie right now too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, first there's this rocket, now this is a Pixie.
Not be thy tricks, Faye.
Call
Yep.
me Loki, baby.
Mm. Oh.
Well,
Well,
never. We'll talk about our feelings about the Subathon ending again in 10 hours.
tomorrow, right?
Well, look at this. Look at this way. I won't be around because I'll be at work, so I can't do anything this time.
These
Also
doorknobs
sad.
taste like schnozberries. Exactly right, Helios?
Also, Sarah, I think we're busy tomorrow with stuff.
You're right. We are busy with stuff tomorrow.
Yeah.
You can tell my brain's a little broken from another 10-hour roll on Lumi.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming him for that.
Lumi, you don't just break the timer. You broke Saggle.
One does not
second.
simply break the streamer.
I mean, if you
I don't
think
know.
about it,
Lumi does it pretty easily.
Well, I know what the tweet is because
That's actually good.
You know, Lumi's gonna been breaking your ass multiple times.
I'm also going to specifically tag Lumi with this one too.
That's a
I mean,
good one
to be
now.
fair, I kind of did break several the first time I rolled it, where
Yeah.
he screamed and the stream broke and he broke.
Yeah, no, I remember that. I was there.
So it's like, I seem to be good at breaking stuff.
Usually
Even
this
the
happens when I'm not
streamer.
around.
I'm just an innocent guy. I'm not doing anything wrong.
You're not doing anything wrong, but innocent is quite incorrect, I feel.
Look, my new nickname isn't Loki for a reason.
Oh my god.
Who's calling you Loki?
I just think about it first name. Rocket,
Like,
it's the 10 times. Pixie, it's the 10 times.
Alrighty, Helios. We'll talk to you later, man.
Later, Helios.
Oh, that was a good bout of fun, was it not?
Was very.
As I said, it's the subathon that never ends.
I mean, hey, I got mine coming up in January, so I have to worry about it.
I know, right? So, Lumi's new nickname is Low Key, exactly.
Low-key, god of chaos.
I'm just imagining a catchy yelling Loki.
I'm sorry. Lumi is not hot enough to be Eris. Sorry, Lumi.
Wait, what?
Eris, goddess of chaos from Sinbad, DreamWorks.
There's all kinds of gods of chaos.
Oh, I said specifically Eris. But primordial chaos. Oh, definitely. That's definitely Lumi.
Hold on.
Do you not know? Oh, that's the second one tonight.
Mm.
Where'd I put that? There it is.
This stream keeps giving Lumi the ideas.
How many ideas can we give Lumi? The world may never know.
There.
Okay.
Can you say no to this?
Yes.
Can you?
I can say no because I live with my wife.
Look, we've already established what I am.
A slut?
Ding dong. Like I said
All-
earlier,
all
you
I heard
don't
was-
simp for your friends' characters. What's the point?
Yeah, fair point. It also doesn't help the fact that every time, when I make a DTRPG character, I'm like, yeah, I want to make it like a 10 out of 10.
Do you know what's really hilarious about that scoring? I thought about trying to see if I can get the Miku Miku dance animations working for Warudo, and setting up Rabbit Hole with my buddy outfit.
Oh my god, yes.
That'd be funny.
Also, yeah, I have that issue of always ending up making my tabletop characters hot. There's a few times where I really, really didn't do that because they had decaying faces, but that didn't stop people.
Which is really funny that I tried to make Elfdane pretty generic looking intentionally.
Yeah, but he's got that, dad energy is the problem.
Yeah, he has the big friend energy and the dad energy also at the same time. So it's just like,
So it's just like, you just want him to protect you. It's just,
It's the fact that I think if you made him like a less buff build and like similar height to
no. It's really funny that his build isn't even buff. It's just big.
Yeah,
No.
no, he's just big. But like like if you go like more, like if you just took away the big, then I think it would have been like, yeah, he's super generic. But since you made him bigger than Quinn, then
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's a bad thing, but that's probably
Also phrasing. Anyways.
yeah, he's really tall.
I
you don't know
had
that.
an idea. I just had a thought.
I,
I gotta cook with this. Hold on.
that's the third one.
I'm not sure if anyone caught what I said.
What did you say?
In response to sacral phrasing, I just said like, you don't know that.
Oh, I get what you mean.
I'm doing double cooking.
Look, you telling me those two one drunk night didn't compare? Oh god, the dogs hurt me.
Yeah, the dogs did hear you. No, there are dogs in the neighborhood that are just very, very aggressive to any sort of noise, regardless of what it's from. So it's just like, huh. You know?
Oh, baby. What a
But-
night.
One night, many years ago. So, Quinn, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not following actually through with this joke, but
No, you're good.
it's just one of those, like,
He continued it. You gotta follow through the drunk roleplay now.
Nope.
No. We'll say we're both pressing the brake button.
Yeah, we're both pressing the brakes.
Wait, that was supposed to be the brake button.
Wrong lever, Lumi!
So about the brake, hands you the brake.
You broke the brake.
Broke the brake.
You broke the brake.
Oh, that's not just the brake. That's the whole damn That's the whole half the engine.
Well, we're gonna be stopping pretty soon if it's half the engine.
You're welcome.
Look, it's not my fault that, like, a majority of all the characters in Dimension Chasers are hot. That's y'all's fault.
Because we like hot characters.
I was about to say, most people like attractive characters.
Yeah,
That's true.
We had this conversation the other day of, like, villains being stereotypically ugly-coded.
Yeah. Like, for me, it's like, well, what if I just made everyone, like...
And Nell, you were incredibly successful in both her online and her digital avatar. And, like, her digital avatar and her physical avatar.
Yeah.
That
Like,
disaster lesbian gets me.
Yeah. Yeah, there's appeal in, like, two very good directions for both.
Alright, I'm almost done with the double cooking.
like, you gotta understand now, you did very well on making Ellie hot. Right? So,
I love your trio. It's great. You're just three hot best friends.
Yeah.
Don't need anything else.
oh my god, dude.
Oh, no, there is one thing that we can all use. Therapy.
That's true.
Fresh out of that.
The amount of money a therapist would make off of your TTRPG characters would allow them to retire early.
A TTR... When you're a therapist in a TTRPG setting. I'm rolling in dough tonight!
You guys give me an idea for a meme.
I actually had a player in a game one time where they wanted to play a therapist character, and they thought of, what if I tried using that character for like an RP session in like our current game, and I'm like, okay, they do that well.
Damn.
Yeah, and like it kind of felt like, okay, I guess we're playing around this. And when I asked everyone, like, all right, so what do you guys want to do for like the therapy thing? Everyone's just like, I kind of don't want to do that, and I'm like, oh, I don't got anything planned for this week then. Because I thought y'all were still.
Oh god, I just realized something really, really horrific, and it's kind of funny. So do you know about the joke that every friend group has 3 individuals: the himbo, the twink, and the unattainable hottie?
Oh yeah, I know the joke.
Dimension Chasers.
That's right, isn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like they could all be like alternate between the 3 of them though.
Depends on the day.
It depends on what session it is and what region we're in.
Yeah.
And I'm done doing my double cooking. So, hey, Sagro, now I'm sending you both something.
Oh no. I am morbidly curious and deeply, deeply terrified.
Is it the same thing that you gave me?
I'm watching for it, Lemmy.
It probably is, yeah.
What happened in M4S to warrant the lesbian can pinner strategy? What the fuck is M4S?
Mass? Is that?
There you go. And sent in DMs.
Okay, thank you for giving me Neko Elfdane.
I sent Nell the Neko Alley.
And you'll have perfect little pictures for them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't been able to really play Final Fantasy XIV during the subathon because I have to arrange people to play with because DPS queues are still awful, even though it's been weeks. It's been months since the DLC dropped.
Shin.
Shin. Hen Shin. I wanted to join.
If my folks weren't sleeping, I would try.
Unfortunately, I there's been a henshin idea that's been.
Henshin a go baby.
No. Score. Because I was introduced to the concept of Firefly from Honkai Star Rail. There's been an incantation for fucking henshins that had been stuck in my head.
Oh.
Illness driver. Terminal key detected. Henshin.
Oh.
And I was like, it's dark. It's messed up.
It's yeah.
Wait, what was it?
Illness driver. Terminal key detected.
Oh.
Life is beautiful.
Beautiful Joe's amazing though.
Oh, I fucking love Beautiful Joe, dude.
I've never actually gotten to complete it because every time I get some progression in it, I'd have to return it to Hollywood Video.
Also, to be fair, it is a hard game.
Oh yeah, no, it is.
And God, even though the DS game is probably the worst game in the series, it's the one that gave me the most feels at its ending.
Well, like, you gotta understand, the studio behind Beautiful Joe is just good at writing stories a lot of the time.
Oh, yes.
The fact that Beautiful Joe did not show up in No More Heroes still bugs me.
Oh, no.
I just love I just wish we could get a new Beautiful Joe one day.
What's up, Lumi?
Oh, so I was looking at something after seeing that tag you did.
Is your chibi Luby eating a cookie?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Is that what's always been?
No. I have a different one.
Oh,
He just found that. What are you talking about? He just picked up that cookie.
Okay, because I thought the entire. Okay, sorry.
Anyway, so I saw something that was talking about the Neo Automata anime,
Uh-huh.
and it said Yoko Taro initially wanted to add a intimate sex scene between 2B and 9S in the anime, but the idea was rejected by the Aniplex producer, who argued that 9S would not do that.
I'm gonna pause for a second.
You're
telling Yoko Taro that his characters wouldn't fuck. When you know, in a fucking heartbeat, 9S especially after the first arc of the game, would have totally taken 2B to Pound Town.
And the Aniplex
You telling me?
said no.
You tell me the man who, when asked why does 2B have a giant ass, and his answer was because I like big asses, wouldn't want that.
Yeah, right?
It's
Like you're telling the creator no to his own creation. What?
Yep. Aniplex producer, cross the line.
Just let these characters have a second of happiness, please. I'm dying.
You know, let them have their 7 minutes to. You get hitting me, Ninus would tap that keg several times, then drain it to fill it again. Exactly, right? Right. This is what I'm getting at. It's like 9S and 2B would be repopulating the Earth. Like, they will find a way.
Also, just really cute together.
It also is heavily implied that the androids actually had functioning sexual organs, even in the lore, that they could replace humans. Like, it would happen. It would happen, unapologetically happen, and then Eliza marking me as chaotic and stinky and sussy.
Yeah.
I shower often.
No, me.
I just showered
me.
yesterday.
Oh.
Because
Yeah, we're not part
the
of
thing is, right, I completely agree with Yoko Taro saying, like, yeah, no, that totally would have happened. Because, one, it's he's the fucking creator. But two, you know, Yoko Taro has a great difficulty giving characters proper happiness.
Mm-hmm.
And for him to go out of his way to say, no, these two deserve that happiness together.
Mm-hmm.
Only for
a fleeting moment.
Even if for a fleeting moment, because they find that much comfort in joy in each other that I'll possibly, and I'll say this, if the anime actually does follow what Yoko, I've heard rumors of, right? Again, rumors, nothing confirmed.
Mm-hmm.
We might get the story after the ending Z.
Mm-hmm.
And if you know what ending Z is, good on you. Good on you. If you don't, I'm not spoiling it here.
I've gone through all the endings, and
I'm saying I'm not spoiling it for anyone who hasn't. Because I don't care how old that game is. That is a ending you do not spoil, right?
All that matters is
yeah.
passport.
So, like I said, that's just a me thing, though, right?
As a funny thing, speaking of Yoko Taro quotes,
Mm-hmm.
there was a recent quote where somebody was asking about Atlas or something. I can't remember it exactly, but essentially Yoko Taro responded with, "Look, I don't care if Atlas goes under, but if Vanillaware disappears, gaming will be hurt."
Oh he's completely correct.
He is. I just thought it was a very funny moment, just saying like, "No, Atlas can go."
I'm
fuck.
still.
Vanillaware.
You got ending E for Replicant. Automata has been on my list of things to do maybe next year. Dissinger, I will say this wholeheartedly, and I'm going to warn you ahead of time. You are going to be playing the first part of the game twice.
Mm-hmm.
Because it tells perspectives.
Mm-hmm.
Just go in understanding that. Outside of that, okay, so yeah, it's like Replicant, yeah, very much so. But it's so well written. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Anyways. Oh yeah. So yeah, Dissinger, you probably already understand what I'm saying then. Like,
Also, what's not to love but watching a giant badass, not giant, a tall badass, 10 out of 10 woman in an action game.
people aren't happy with it.
Yeah, and they're wrong.
I don't know. I agree,
Slugs aren't
but
happy
you know,
with it.
huh?
But Bayonetta over here slaying.
No. Bayonetta's allowed to do it because she's embracing what men want totally. And to be actively is aware of you, the player, using your camera to look up her skirt, and she actively fights you to the point where she stabs the camera if you do it enough. Like,
I do find that funny.
it's absolutely incredible. But it also shows Yoko Taro is like, no, this is unacceptable, this is gross. Right?
Got it. That reminds me back in the day with RE4 a little bit. Except that got annoying after a while when I just want to climb the fucking ladder.
God damn it, Ashley.
I'm not looking, Ashley. I'm just climbing. Please shut up.
I mean,
But like I said, it ultimately drives that point home, right? Like Yoko Taro allowing that to happen. Lollipop Chainsaw vibes, right?
I'm a huge Suda 51 fan.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like Yoko Taro drawing that line in the sand for the community with how he performed that, just top notch for me, right? Because it shows like, okay, cool. If the characters want to be intimate, you'll get to see that intimate side of them because they want to be, effectively. You know? It's not even a matter of like,
It's a part of life.
it is a part of life, and it should be a natural part of life instead of a creepy forcing it upon something that upon somebody kind of life. Especially because at the time when he added that little interaction, there was a lot of upskirting happening in Japan, and he was just like, I don't tolerate this. I wouldn't want anyone doing this to other people. They aren't here for your boot up and fat moment. They're here to tell a story. Exactly. So him saying he'd want an intimate scene between 9S and 2B is literally a matter of them having that bond, not because, haha, I want to give you guys fat fodder. Which, again, Yoko Taro being based again.
plus, for Yoko
That
Taro
poor
to do
anxiety.
this, considering his track record with how things are written out in games that he's been in.
Which is funny considering one of the endings, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, like, and that's kind of what I was getting at, right? It's like, Yoko Taro has a track record.
Yeah.
But that track record is one that he's earned, but he doesn't shy away from either. You know?
Oh, yeah.
He
Like another good thing.
he owns
He
up to
doesn't,
it.
Like, yeah. The dude admits that he does things just because he finds certain things attractive. It's not like a, oh, well, you see, the real reason, though, kind of thing.
He doesn't hide it if he's like, I gave 2B an ass because I like ass, right? But he also doesn't shy away from having like nuance to his opinion in discussions. Oh yeah, that's a great ending, Dissinger. I'm not. The context behind that one is really funny.
Which ending?
God, I still feel so bad for
The very questionable 9S 2B one.
Oh, that one.
So, y'all played original Nier, right?
You mean Drakengard?
Replicant. Well, no. I just think Replicant.
I'm
guess.
sorry.
You're right, but hush. I'm a big fan of Emil's story
Emil's
and
great.
the things that are noted about that poor boy. Okay, so one of my favorite parts is they're like talking about it's when it's later they're talking to Emil about the wedding stuff, and
Right.
then Emil essentially says, "But I kind of rather be the bride." And just kind of the things it notes and the feelings of Emil for brother Nier.
Right.
Just- oh, it breaks my heart.
What about Sino Alice? I never played Sino Alice, so I wouldn't know.
I played a little bit of it. Sino Alice is really cool, but it was a
And how
was a
that game
gotcha.
ended service, I know. Yeah. I'm a little sad about that one. I will say this. Yoko Taro, because he was in control, that was super cool. But he made it where
was.
you could play the entire story offline, but the moment you finish the story, it forcefully
look at that
uninstalled
ending,
the game.
Oh, that's so Yoko Taro. Love it.
It's very Yoko Taro.
Wait, what?
Also,
That's so
yeah,
beautiful.
that quote from Yoko Taro: "Stop complaining about people making porn of the characters. If that allows one person to play my game, then you should be happy because it brings us closer to the next near game. Also, if you do make porn of my characters, please send me a copy to properly quality vet it."
That man is so funny.
He is one of those developers that you sit there and go, I can't be mad at you because you're so abashedly honest about this.
Yeah.
And I can have some questionable feelings, but I can't fault you.
It's also to note that man is made of anxiety.
Oh yeah, massive agoraphobic.
The reason he wears that Emil head is because it makes it easier for him to leave to be in public.
It's also very heavily implied in some of his interviews about when they specifically question the Emil head, is that Emil is supposed to be his feelings and emotions during that time period.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, him having the questions about maybe I want to be the bride instead was actually talking about how men were so valued exclusively for, like, monetary value at the time. And not for who they were. Whereas women were valued for who they were and not for the monetary value they brought. So him saying that is a book, both a really cool social commentary, right? As well as just him being able to say some of his own thoughts.
Hilariously, another artist who does the same thing as he does, wearing the Emil head, Paru Itagaki, the creator of Beastars, also wears a character of at the head of one of her characters for the exact same reason. Also, if you don't know, she is the daughter of the creator of Baki.
Oh god, Baki. Oh yeah, Nell pointed just explained the story from the ending of Sino House. It forces you into an unwinnable battle while deleting your app while talking about the futility of life.
That's so fucking awesome.
It is very Yoko Taro.
So you want to know something funny? Today was also International Men's Day.
Okay.
What's this
Libby?
a man?
A miserable little pile of anxiety.
Yeah, that is me all day, actually.
What is a man?
Okay, this meanie ass run ended because I bought all those weapons, but it was not a good run. I will say that right now.
No.
Oh, Eyes did something funny.
Well, that's easy. You are funny.
Oh, I also had it endless like an idiot.
I mean, I'm funny looking, but that's besides the point.
I don't know. You make me laugh, bro.
Yeah.
Let's check my collection. Let's see what's sealed at the moment. Knife, pentagram, Gadiamari, Shadow Pinion, Bone.
I'm doing Infinite Fusion, and guess what type of Brock is?
Huh.
What?
Ice.
Oh. He went from rock to ice. Worst to worst.
Well, no, it's actually... actually something I saw kind of pointed out recently. If you consistently look at the last, 4 major world championships and tournaments, Rock has consistently been the least represented type, mostly because of its numerous weaknesses and inability to participate against the metas at the time. Ice has consistently made wins, Bug has consistently made wins, or have been massive parts of the team for typing, for resistances for things like fairy, ground, etc. Or being offensive threats to destroy major threats, i.e., during the time obviously when we had a ton of dragons, despite Fluttermane being around, Ice was still a massively used type with Mamoswine.
The only ice type I was seeing lately is Xiaopu?
Chenpao?
Chenpao, yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
My brain is so full of names.
Oh yeah. No, I get you, right? But yeah, no, Chenpao is
It's especially difficult in the continued meta known as Incineroar.
Yeah, Incineroar meta. But the thing is, right? So Ice and Bug have actually usurped Rock as the worst, as better types. Rock has consistently been nerfed at this point.
Yeah.
I remember when the kid broke out a Machamp that was actually competitive out of nowhere that even had the pros. Yeah, no, that Pokemon busted. It's just so specific to circumstances. Very few people can actually make one. Right?
I miss when Garganical was good in the meta, because I love Garganical.
It's good right now. They've taken the paradoxes and the restricteds out. It's very good right
Oh,
now.
yeah, Regulation H, Reg H, baby.
Yeah.
Oh, Reg H is a breath of fresh fucking air.
Mm-hmm. Let's buy the random
Look,
button, so I actually have something to hit random sometimes on.
Let me be real. Legendaries are cool and all, but I really prefer battling when the legendaries aren't involved because I feel like they take a little bit more thought and skill.
Oh, yeah, no. I don't like grabbing legendaries oftentimes because it's just... Legendaries feel like they become push button and die, right?
Yeah. Like, look, I get it. Heatran was one of the best Pokemon during... for many years, in fact. But, like, I didn't like using it because it felt boring.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa,
What's up?
that's cool. Oh, my screen where I'm facing.
Like, I understand. I'm not saying that competitive players... Oh, that is cool. Competitive players shouldn't play what is the best. It's competitive.
Mm-hmm.
Of course you should play what's the best. That's the point of competition.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But it's still
It's
still
just
a...
for my, yeah. It's just for my personal taste and love of competition. I feel that way.
Oh, yeah. No, I agree with you, right? It's just, it's very perfectly a representation of just not having a good example of just having those characters available, or having having Pokemon that would be otherwise competitively viable literally outstatted.
Yeah.
Like, that's...
In the world of Therian forms and...
We're going whip build.
It's difficult. I will say it is cool to see some starters finally, the fact that the Paldea starters are so good in general. Incineroar is a great Pokemon. Rillaboom's a great Pokemon. It's cool to finally see starters other than Blaziken and Infernape in these big kinds.
It makes Fate hilarious, by the way. Which Fate? Hold on. Oh, yeah. We're gonna banish Dominus, actually, this run. But, so... I casually sent you a meme video. I'll have to take a look at it in a little bit. But the idea is, right, you have all this going on with Pokemon. And I'm sitting here, I'm looking... Hold on, I could literally... I'll pull it up on stream just because I still have it saved here nearby. Right? My first run for... my first build for Pokemon, for the Pokemon meta at the time. I'm going to pull it up on stream for everybody. Give me a sec. I was running Chen Pao before Chen Pao was considered good because of its typing. I was running Terra Fighting, right? Rotom Heat, Slitherwing, Sylveon, Gastrodon, and Mousehold.
Oof. Yeah, I get what you're going for here.
Right? Like, it was a very good starter, right? Let me see if I can find the other one I had built. Because it was
Why use of Rotom Heat?
I really liked Rotom Heat's options that I had for that team. Right.
Especially with how Yusei was in the old days of seeing Rotom Wash. Oh god.
Also, Rotom Heat has some really uniquely specific resists that not other Pokemon have. Right?
Oh yeah. That Levitate, baby.
Levitate, but also, like, resist Fairy. Right? So, I'm trying to see if I can find this damn build.
Sorry, I just noticed, I was looking through the chat and I just noticed Nell saying, Shen Pal, why is Shen getting bopped?
Oh my god.
You heard her, Shen, come here.
Why wouldn't Shao get bopped? Like, you probably just be chilling somewhere, and, like, the next, like, guy's like, I'm gonna make an example out of you.
Again.
Fair enough, I guess. For some reason.
I don't know where this build went.
People love trying to make an example of Shen. Only one has succeeded.
Okay, so I can't seem to find this build, and I'm so mad about that.
Damn.
But it was a build where if I remember, I'm trying to remember the Pokemon off the top of my head. It was a Terra Grass Ceruledge with Solar Blade.
Ooh.
Lava Plume Torkoal.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just found something I wasn't expecting to see on my list of things to see this year.
What?
I found
I
a
wanna
goth. I found a goth Chikorita.
I want to say something, but I don't want to say it.
So send that to Blaze and get his opinion on it.
We got a new Chikorita design. Stat, get Blaze's opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Like goth Chikorita.
Fair. He's the biggest Chikorita connoisseur there is, and Meganium's like entire evolution line.
Someone's got to be, and I'm glad it's someone dope.
Yeah.
Yeah.
okay.
I cannot seem to find this damn. Hold on. Nope, that's archive.
I just have my beloved Totodile.
And then there's me, like, I like him to keep.
That's not a Gen 2 starter.
Alright.
We're talking specifically Gen 2 starters.
I sent it to him.
Let's see.
I was actually expecting you to do that.
My favorite
Connor,
Gen 3
remember,
starter.
you gotta remember who you're talking with here.
You
It's
know
true.
that fair points.
My favorite Gen 3 starter is actually Trico.
Chica's really good.
I gotta go with my buddy of Gen 1 Charmander.
I like him better.
Favorite Gen 1 Bulbasaur. I'm a fan of the cabbage.
Yeah.
The thing is, Blaze loves it.
Approved.
You hear this, folks? Goth Chikorita is based.
Stamp it. Approve it.
Pop it. Twist it. Shake it.
But now I was
Don't
gonna
twist
say,
it.
I have my same Charizard in my Scarlet and Violet that I've had all the way from Fire Red.
Oof.
Wow.
I have a Venusaur like that too, buddy.
I think I sent that Charizard from Fire Red to Diamond to Black and White, Black and White
Mhm.
2, Sun and
Mhm.
Moon,
My
all the
Fruit
way
Loop.
up through all of them.
My Fruit Loop is very much in the same vein.
And the reason I went with Charmander, the Charizard whole thing, is like not because it was popular. No. It's because I like them.
Yeah.
They stick with me.
Well,
Just because it's popular doesn't mean it can't appeal.
Yeah, it's
Exactly.
Like people think, oh, you're doing it because he's popular. No, I like them.
Mm-hmm.
And Blaze is happy
Oh.
about it. Blaze is
It's-
happy with the Goth Chikorita.
It's been very funny that my whole life through every Pokemon game, my favorites have always been grass, then a water, then a grass, then a water, then a grass, then a water, then a grass, then a water. And these
Yeah.
last two gens have finally broken that in the fact that I like the fire starters for once.
Yeah. I never had that for me. Like, don't get me wrong. I think out of all of the fire starters, I want to say Skeldurge is probably up there being like my favorite fire type.
Now, I think my favorite fire starter is still going to be Score Bunny.
I suddenly had a flash of Chikorita Fishnets. Not why I thought Fishnets when I heard Goth. Well, I mean,
Well,
Wait, what?
fishnets are pretty common in golf cultures
Just-
sometimes.
Just move Saggle's model up, you'll see.
I am not in that model. I'm not in the model with Fishnets.
I thought,
Wrong one.
I thought you were in fishnets in this one.
No, that is the bunny suit.
Oh.
Sorry, the
Sorry, Matt. Got you excited.
the mess up with fishnecks got me.
Look like Maui from Moana.
Want to see my fishneck stockings? You mean fishnets, right? Right?
Uh-oh.
What did you do?
No. No, the fishneck stockings. Like, I know I
It's like
sent
bodyboard at that
this
point.
team to somebody, so I'm scrolling through my DMs right now looking for this because it is a hell of a team, and I can't remember it because it was so. For me, it was so fucking good that I'm just like, I used it for so long, even as like they started introducing paradoxes and shit into the team, into the meta, and I was able to stand up against it because I had like Terradark Sylveon on top of that, because it really fucked people up. Hold on, let's see if I. As I said, I'm trying to see if I can find it real quick.
Me wearing my fishneck stockings while playing my modern merfolk.
Holy crap, this joke has gone on for so long.
Connor, as you keep playing Magic, I gotta introduce you to my love of the merfolks.
I mean, I faced that one, like, wisdom guy in, like, a tutorial, and, like, don't get me wrong, he's pretty cool.
Baby.
His, thing kind of, I guess you could say flopped at the end,
Nope,
because it's
not
like,
that
wait
one.
a minute, that doesn't sound as
You
fun as
know-
I think it does.
You know nothing of my fish.
I really don't know nothing of your fish.
Go
I'll bring
on.
out fish. I'll bring out the tropical fish. I'll bring out the angel fish. I'll bring out the dead fish.
Let's go on, try to introduce him to the Nightmare of Tigger.
Look, we have all kinds of nightmares to introduce Connor to as he gets more into Magic.
Yeah.
Wait till he learns about armored mate. I mean slivers.
So when you say that, is it literally just the same aesthetic, or is it mechanically very similar?
Mechanically, so slivers' whole ability is sharing their abilities with other slivers.
Cool. It's like teamwork, but in the worst kind of way.
Slivers get out of hand instantaneously. Just it happens.
You can have one sliver, you're fine, but you have two slivers, you're fucked.
Okay, I'll put it like this. Connor, it's like Shen having out all four his beasts on the field at the same time.
Ah, the upkeep of that would be insane.
Yeah, that's what Slivers is.
Yeah, slivers were a classic.
Yeah, now they're pretty much literally costing arm and leg just for one of them.
Mostly for Sliver Queen and Overlord. Ugh.
You know, I would be very interested to see how DC would change if we were able to take our years of experience of, actually playing the game.
Oh yeah.
And give that as like a time capsule to us in the past. Say like, hey, here are notes of like what we've learned. Doing this with will.
Hypothetical season 2.
Yeah. It would be very interesting, like, what we would have done differently with, all this notes of hindsight. Mainly for the fact that,
Oh yeah.
like, Elthane's gimmick probably would have figured out better how to handle his gimmick at the beginning. And
All right.
honestly, how I view deck design, my deck probably the basis of it would have been probably different. Because one thing I will always recommend to someone who's making a deck: look at the staples and figure out which staples will help you the most.
And you figure out how to make staples.
Staples are
pre-made.
Yeah, they're pre-made. You use them.
Okay.
The playbook gives you one, and you choose two.
My showdown teams have been erased, so I can't even find it now. Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah.
Essentially, staples are 1 EP abilities, to put it the simplest, by the way, Lumi.
All the staples you have seen from the player side, literally the only ones that are playbook specific that we have seen right now have been,
I know Sagral's Wisdom Left Behind, of course, is one of them.
Yeah.
It's one from a unique playbook that I used the ability to get a hold of.
Yes, because you use the hidden power ability.
Yeah.
You swapped your one for that one instead.
No, actually, no.
Sagral's
I still
hidden
have my
power
base
is
book one.
psychic. Yeah.
Wait,
no, you swap you swap a generic for a book.
Yeah, I swapped
You swap a generic?
Yeah, so I swapped
Yes.
my stolen name, the card that says silence, for Wisdom Left Behind. That's why you haven't seen me using the one that takes a text away from warriors.
Oh, I thought you had to.
No, so I still have Barghest Retribution and Wisdom Left Behind.
Oh, that's really good.
The thing is, it's usually locked to one playbook, so you have to use take a move from a different playbook ability to even get that.
Which is exactly what happened for me.
Oh man, that actually opens up something for me because I was looking through the booster pack playbook and I saw I think it's called like a Love Struck playbook. And I saw
The Love Struck.
You gotta be
card,
careful
yeah.
playing with that. I was reading through Love Struck in the booster pack and like, it's a spooky
specifically,
It's a spooky playbook.
Specifically, their staple is like you gain 2 life, your opponent gains a life.
No, it specifically says another competitor. In other words, another player.
Yeah,
that's right.
So hypothetically,
in a team build, it's so gross.
I could basically say, "Cool, I gain 2 life, and Lewis, you also gain a life." So then we just gain 3 life.
It makes me think of Two-Headed Giant in Magic.
Yeah, it's exactly that. Also, scrolling back up a little bit, I did see they utterly wrecked a Pro Tour qualifier. Was good times. The first and last time Pro Tour decided to do draft Two-Headed Giant. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the slivers of the slivers.
Yeah. See, it's also the same reason why slivers are such a problem.
So you want to know something funny?
What's up?
You know the Magikarp guy in Infinite Fusion?
Okay, they're back in.
Uh-huh.
Guess what he gave me?
What did he give you?
A Feebas.
Oh my god.
I'm melodic now.
Wait a minute, this isn't a Magikarp, I think.
Yeah. If I could go back and like deliver this information of like, years worth of DC stuff.
Everyone knew what they were doing after the first pilot. They still refused to hate draft. Yeah. That's the problem with a lot of the time with draft players.
I remember when somebody tried to fake a muscle sliver that they quote unquote drafted.
How do you evolve Feebas in the fusions?
I think it's level 40 because of you don't have the beauty option.
Let me actually check because I know Feebas's evolution methods change.
Well, no. Infinite Fusions has its own different methods.
Yeah. That's one of the things. Like, Infinite Fusions is very kind about some of this. Such as, you can't, if you're playing randomized like I was, you can't consistently find the leaking chords. And Lorelei's resubscription broke. And that puts us at 235.
Oh, you can use the prism scale.
Oh, okay, so there's still a prism scale.
Yeah,
right.
So it's 35, not 40.
But see, that's kind of the point I'm getting at, right? What if you can't, in a randomized run, what if you can't find a linking chord, a prism scale, right?
To be fair, I think this kind of goes out the window when we're considering random runs, because then
that's what I'm pointing out.
Something for that.
And so, as a result, there's the catch. There's this failsafe of the Pokemon will evolve at X level regardless. So in the case of like Gengar, for example, Gengar usually needs to be traded. Gengar then, what's up?
I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Oh my god.
I love you. Can you fix the timer?
Yeah.
Oh shit, a Mistone.
Yes.
It was growing on a tree.
Oh, so to note this, Connor, the Mistone is a special item in Infinite Fusion.
I'm reading
Oh,
that as
yeah.
insane.
Yep.
Huh?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I gotta go
Right
grab
now?
that feedback now.
Hold on, guys. We're gonna take a little bit of a break. I'll be right back.
You got
Alright.
it.
Take care.
We'll just chat amongst ourselves.
But yeah, I want to say,
Oh wait, hold on.
if
I
I
have
could,
options.
deliver beginning of 2024 me of prepping for DC, I probably would have said, looking at the Resolve playbook, make the star cards actually battle focus.
Yeah.
Because that actually means my staple has more direct synergy instead of just kind of being a basic okay-ish buff that doesn't actually synergize with my game plan.
Especially because your ace was about buffing your battle stat. Your staples about buffing your battle stat, but your cards really worked.
My entire deck or staple list is supposed to be helping my cards battle better. Which something I actually wanted to mention. There was a few talks of wondering about nerfing some stuff. For example, one thing early on in Perfect Draw or Dimension Chasers was that my Heavenly Contemplation was nerfed to draw one and then put one, and then Crest basically got a better version of that.
That's because it's
And-
the Destin's
yeah.
playbook ability.
Yeah. And then Lewis got a better version of it.
Mm-hmm.
So they just like both looked at theirs. It's like, why did we nerf Connors again?
Especially because draw 2, put 2 is not really that great in reality.
Well, like here's the thing: Blaze's logic was that you get to a lot of your deck, and
Yeah.
in a way, with how we played DC, that's actually kind of important.
Yeah.
Because we play with a 10-card deck at base. Like, just for anyone who doesn't know and to keep notes.
Oh, Connor, we're on break, so it's just us three.
Oh, okay. But yeah, fun fact: there's very little ways to have duplicates of cards.
Yeah. Unless you legitimately want to make a duplicate, which you
Yeah.
can. There's nothing against that in the rules.
Yeah, but I think that's kind of an unspoken rule we've all agreed upon. Like, yeah, we
Yeah.
don't do duplicates. But that means every single card has to carry its own weight enough while also fitting into general game balance and design and such. So
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we changed that balance. But another one was the card that's silenced.
Yeah,
And
which is
one
one of the most
like-
useful staples in Perfect
Yeah.
Draw.
Yeah,
Period.
And they brought up the fact of, well, what if we turned it into Overwork? We haven't made any official thing, but if that were to happen, I would literally just get rid of it and choose the destroy staple.
Yeah, because at that point,
because-
silence is worthless.
Yeah, because silence, it doesn't remove the problem, it just allows other cards to get rid of the problem. Key thing, other cards. It doesn't remove it on its own.
I mean, the whole point of silence is to stop problematic play patterns, essentially.
Yeah.
It's not to
That's-
usually destroy something, it's usually to stop something that's keeping you from forwarding the game.
Which, to my knowledge, I don't think we're doing that nerf, which I'm glad for.
Yeah, I don't think that's a necessary nerf.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, it would be Blaze's call at the end of the day, but it definitely doesn't feel like we have gone down that path.
I'm very against nerfing any staples, personally, in Perfect Draw. That's
Yeah.
a personal feeling, because the whole point of them is that they're 1 EP abilities. These are supposed to be these very simple, clean things.
Yeah, no. The way how they nerf more or less is the fact of just banning people from specific staples. For
Yeah,
example,
sure.
I'm not allowed to have the strengthening staple.
Yeah. Which
Which
sure,
I-
that's fine.
Yeah, which at many times it kind of feels like, oh, this would be really nice for my deck. Because it would just be nice to have an ability to be like, I just need to have a card that's just strong enough to beat over another.
Mm-hmm. Now, wouldn't be my choice to do. I think there's other ways of working around that thing, especially because a lot of the points of Perfect Draw and its intentions kind of defeat the purpose of that to me.
Yeah.
Because one of the points is that it's a narrative speak.
Yeah.
I don't know. Blaze is going to do what he does, and I'm not going to disagree with his decisions, obviously.
Yeah.
That's just how y'all doing it. But, as an outside observer, I do see things and see how they could be done differently.
I think that is very interesting and fun to look at for Dimension Chasers, because we have really took the rules of how the game is like presented and meant to be played, and we have definitely made it our own. Well, still,
Oh, yeah. I
I'm
will
not
say,
saying that we didn't change it from Perfect Draw. Like, no, it's still the Perfect
No,
Draw
no.
system, but we made
you've
it.
made it
our
your own.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say my only thing I would say to Blaze's face kind of joke is you need to be more lenient on baggage.
Yeah, I will definitely say there has been
The whole
a few
point
times-
of baggage is that baggage makes you better at card games. This is one of the main written intentions of the ability.
Yeah, because there are definitely moments where I just feel not as good because of the one fact of I don't have any ability to interact for baggage,
Mm-hmm.
which basically puts me in situations of how do I make baggage for my character so I actually feel good to play. Because I'm not
Mhm.
saying like baggage is like, oh, a good all like this buffs your character. Like, okay, technically it does, but also
It
it's
does.
more of
But it's negative outside of combat.
yeah, it's negative.
It gives you negative to your rolls. It gives you
It allows you
you
to
have
interact with the system more, and I like interacting with it all.
well
Like,
because the whole
maybe-
point, the whole idea of what baggage is a retool of the system that this game is made on, the apocalypse system. Failing forward. So usually in like games like Masks and such, when you fail, you get experience. And that's just what baggage represents, just in a more tangible fashion.
Yeah.
So, Lumi, I see you trying to grind out mist stones from those trees.
Hey, if it shows up once, I'm going to try to get it to show up again.
Fair enough.
Like, if I can get my whole team evolved before Mount Moon,
Sure. You just got leftovers from that tree, though, so even better.
that's my 5th one.
But yeah, I think you get what I'm saying.
Oh, absolutely.
Like, I'm ballsy with in the game I am in. I'll note all my baggages and I'll say, tell me which ones you think apply, which ones you don't. I'll argue some of them, but I'm also very not combative is the wrong word, but I'm very like, let me tell you what I think kind of thing.
Yeah.
And especially
Leftovers.
especially since yours is live stream, it's a bit harder to want to do that kind of moment.
Yeah.
Be like, well, let me argue this real quick because like that's airtime.
Yeah.
But still, a little more lenient on baggage, I think would solve a lot of things for multiple people.
Yeah.
Especially because some people have a baggage that just gives them an automatic advantage no matter what, essentially.
Yeah, like one thing that I mentioned to Blaze was a very generic package was this, duel for my friends or because of my friends. And he said, no, I don't like how generic that is. And I'm like, okay, that's fair. Next episode, Ellie's like outdated deck or missing ace. It's like, yeah, you get to advantage. And I just realized, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Like, okay, that can technically be resolved.
But also,
But like, she's had that for every single game. Or nearly every single game.
Yeah. There's one time it didn't apply, and that was the live tournament. The out of DC tournament.
Which I wasn't watching for that one, but
I forgot where you had gone, but I think you
I
would
was at
somewhere.
Disney. I was at Disney.
That's what it was.
It was a situation where I was at Disney, a time when I didn't want to go, and it was just
Mm-hmm.
because it's like, okay, so this might sound silly, but I kind of not lost interest, but the whole like pizzazz and sparkle of Disney has worn off because I live like not too far away. Like, don't get me wrong, it's like an hour, like 2-hour drive to get there on a good.
I can especially understand that with Disney World. So as a difference, I grew up with Disneyland, the original.
Oh,
And my mother worked at Disneyland, so I literally grew up in Disneyland.
oh, that's actually cool.
Yeah, so I was there very often. So I get what you mean. I have a certain literal feeling of homeship with Disneyland personally, but like I do get what you mean, if you get what I mean.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, it's just a situation of like all the fun and pizzazz is worn off to where it feels like I'm more or less going to just say, okay, I didn't waste time at Disney by doing things we like.
Mhm.
And mostest thing that my family likes doing is one thing at Epcot that we have here is food and wine.
Oh yeah, the Food and Wine Festival.
Yeah, I don't really like it that much because it's just walking around in the heat, sitting just sitting on the side like somewhere trying to find seating while they sit in line for 20 minutes and just watch them drink alcohol, say no because I don't want to drink alcohol, and go on to the next place. Hey, Sacco, I see you're back.
Yes, I am back. I just got back, guys.
We live again.
Yeah. So, letting you guys know what's going on. So, those of you guys who've been around, you know Lorelai has epilepsy. One of her triggers, one of her warnings, is an anxiety.
Oh, shit.
So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish up this run, and we're going to basically stay playing this for the most of the night.
Mm-hmm.
So that every time I fail a run, win a run, etc., I'll go check in on her. And if
That makes sense.
And if it's not getting back under control, I will pause the timer, end stream, and do some tomorrow while she's at work.
Fair enough.
You know?
No. Health comes first, always.
Mm-hmm. And that's exactly why I'm saying, like, no, this is going to be I'm going to try to pace it, see how she's doing, and keep her literally in the forefront on this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Send her my love.
Oh, of course.
That shit's always scary.
Mm-hmm. I mean, have I known she's had this for years? Obviously.
Of course. But that doesn't make it less scary.
It doesn't make it less scary, exactly. So
when it's someone you love and care about.
Mm-hmm. So like I said, it's one of those things where I gotta make sure she's taken care of first. Are there ways I can balance it? Obviously, but you know. It's its own situation.
Exactly. Make sure you're taking care of yourself at the same time. Make sure you're drinking water and such.
Oh, I have coffee and soda and tea and water over here next to me. I'm very well taken care of at the moment.
That's a good boy.
I have a bunch of drawers with like snacks in them right now. So
very. Okay.
So
speaking.
Huh? Yes, Lorelai made the snack packs. She was just saying I had snacks that I made from the background. So like,
We love you, Lorelai. Sonically.
Everybody's saying they love you, honey.
I heard that.
Yeah, I love hearing Laura from the background. It's always funny. It's always funny when you're playing DC and we'll hear her just start to laugh.
Mm-hmm.
Those are some of my favorite moments.
It's really funny. I'll be honest. Like when because since staying over at Granny Darkadia's and finding out my microphone was set like to a 40% input and fixing that to 100% for clarity reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, my vocal quality has gone up by a significant amount,
mm-hmm.
but it now catches so much in the background too.
Yeah.
Yes, they can hear you from there, love.
Oh god.
The simple oh god.
Why do you think I closed the door to try to help muffle it, love?
It's funny though. I like it.
Yeah. Who doesn't like hearing Lorelai?
So it's
God. It's like people like you, Lorelai. They like.
Yeah. Can you hear them responding to you, honey? Do you want me to turn it on for you a little bit? Okay then. They said it's almost like people like you or something.
Oh, I see. It's not okay when we say it, but when you say
She has self-esteem and trust issues about that kind of stuff, so that's why it bugs her. It sometimes bugs her and makes her pouty. She gets a little bit tsundere about it.
Well, that just gives more people the reason to do it.
Yeah. You're giving us fuel.
Yes.
You're giving us fire. You're giving us that we
And
desire.
you're a little soon about it. You're a little bit tsundere about taking compliments about yourself, honey.
Oh, I
You know tsunderes from, like, where they're like, it's not like I like you or anything, or they'll pout when they get complimented. I love you.
Faye is very much the same, like that.
Yeah.
Faye does not
She'll
cope
just
with it well,
disappear.
though.
No, she doesn't. I tried to help her out. That girl will eventually learn.
It's definitely.
What's up, love? Illy? What about Illy? Oh, I love you too. Don't make me fight you about this. I love you to the moon and back.
Y'all dorks. It's so cute.
I love you to the center of the galaxy and back. I loved you before infinity. I loved you before there was God.
Sagirl, that was a lot less time ago than the other things.
Okay, fine, you win right now, but only for now, honey.
I find it absolutely adorable because that's something I do with my mom, or we do like the like we love you, to the point of like start exasperating like time and such. It's so cute.
I just bite my partner because I have too many feelings.
What?
What?
Sometimes you just.
You're
bite.
right.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh.
You ever had so many feelings you couldn't?
No, they're
express them
not
with
saying you're
words?
cute.
You have to
They're
do
just
an
simply
action.
stating the fact that you are cute, and now they're talking about how they do it with their families.
You know, fair. I just never like. Oh, that explains so much.
What?
I think kind of had a realization about something.
Oh, I won't go into much detail, but I used to have a friend who expressed like, just like, can I bite you? And I'm like, no. And with hindsight and stuff, like, oh, okay. I'm not gonna go too much into it, but
Yeah.
that makes lots of sense now.
Wait, what makes lots of sense now?
Biting.
So I was telling Connor.
Oh, just leave it at
sometimes,
that.
you
Just
know-
leave it at that. Just leave it at that. It's funny.
No. I was
Oh,
okay.
come on.
Sure.
Sweet.
Stagwell can't learn what we were talking about then. He was being too cute with his wife.
So, but no, if you're talking about like physical affection being displayed in different ways, then I mean, that's strangely normal.
What I was noting was specifically when you have so much emotion built inside you, you can't express it in some other way than physical. Sometimes it comes out in weird ways.
Oh yeah, like Lorelai will just sometimes come up to me on the side of my face and just go nom on my cheek.
Yeah. Sometimes you just bite your partner.
She literally has the definition of this physical expression of her touch sometimes as, "You're so cute, I could eat you up."
Yeah.
Oh.
It's cute brute.
But
Or
like,
cute rage or something. What is it? It's called.
yeah, I don't remember the exact expression, but it's a way to express the the affection they have for somebody. Yep. There's a way they express. Some people express physical affection by doing so, right? Sometimes because it's sometimes harder for them to say the words. Sometimes it's just a matter of they have that kind of relationship with you, or they feel that comfortable around you that is how they wish to express, right? So, I mean,
Lots
there's
of animals actually show expressions of enjoyment, happiness, and love through biting.
yep.
To be fair, I'm pretty sure they can't express in a way for us to understand. So it's like I will bite you to.
No, I mean between each other.
No, literally
It's a
between.
very common expression.
Like, for example, like male lions when they are like taking care of their cubs will often will like play bite back at the cubs, all for the sole purpose of one, teaching them that there are bigger, stronger creatures, but also as a show of affection for them.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Wolves will commonly just put each other in each other's mouths just because they care about each other.
Mm-hmm. So as a result, you end up with this this dynamic that intentionally is a very physical representation of their affection, even if we as humans can't always detect that. And because we are at base still animals, we sometimes have that instinctual mannerism.
The Bloodhound Gang song stuck in my head.
You and me, baby.
That brings a whole no meaning to I got that dog in me.
I got that dog in me.
Right. But like that's kind of the idea, right? You have this like I said, you have a representation of physical affection that is considered abnormal.
Mm-hmm.
I've put myself to a new kind of hell grind.
Oh.
Yeah, the stone. He's trying to farm mist stones from the tree.
Oh no.
I've got 3 power anklets, 3 calciums, 4 red curds, a scorch ball, but no stone.
Also, I'll be back in a second. I need a drink. My throat is dry.
Well, we understand you're a thirsty bitch. Wait, what?
I am a thirsty bitch, Saggle. That is true.
Did you want me to send you the Neko art? Oh, wait, it's gone.
Oh, I already gave it to him a while ago.
Nice.
But no, like realistically, right? There is a genuine thing about physical affection, and can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Right, Dissinger. But there is, like I said, it's very much a genuine thing that there are people who, you know.
Yes.
Oh, you got another
Got
stone?
Yay.
I got 1.
So, there, like, as I was just kind of saying, right? There is a genuine thing about physical affection, and oftentimes just biting, between people who are comfortable like that with each other, let alone with their lovers, you know. So
The lovers.
it also ties back into the vampire fetish for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
Or werewolves, or, you know, big creatures being big enough to literally eat and destroy you and rip you to shreds, but being gentle enough with you to show that they care.
Calm down. You're getting me the vapors.
Okay, so that's what we do with Lewis then.
What?
I did not hear what you just said. What?
Connor, excuse me?
What did you say, buddy?
I said, oh, so that's like the appeal with Lewis then.
Oh, of Lewis.
Yeah, big enough to be gentle.
Yeah.
Gentle.
Yeah. Well, like I said, daddy vibes. Look, I'm not saying Lewis the way he interacted with the kids in real life, and then Stryker as well.
Honey,
didn't give me
you have to listen to understand.
Did not give me the most domestication vibes ever.
Going.
Yeah.
I found another stone.
Nice.
So,
No.
either way, right? It's the idea that, like, even considering, like, Lewis being gentle giant amongst all of that, right? And all of his psychosis, right?
All of his times.
All of his
evil laughs sometimes.
He only evil laughs occasionally. Doesn't everybody?
A nice vile cackle every now.
He evil laughed, and Shen just went like, "Can you please not? That's really uncomfortable." That's not you, buddy.
It's honestly a funny thing to say when someone just starts going off.
I mean,
Shen's like,
kind of like how you guys get concerned when I do my evil laugh.
well, that's because we know that you have something scheming, and, you know, we saw what happened when you did
Yeah,
your evil
and so
laugh.
Lewis is not allowed to have scheming and having his full Yugimoto moment going against you? Come on.
No,
To be fair,
no, he's just calling you
fair.
out on it. Like, hey, you're doing that.
hey, obviously
I feel
he's not
concerned.
evil though. Look at the existential crisis he's going through right now.
It's concern.
Well, holy guys, you might want to stop with that because spoiler territory for those who haven't seen it.
But either way, right? The concept still remains. Like, that's part of the reason why you have...
Yes!
Okay, hold on. I am... Inverse has 200% more enemy HP, and I'm just not dealing enough yet. So I am in...
Yeah, I'm noticing that.
So I'm just like, ooh, this is a little
Got
rough.
it.
You know?
Another one. Nice, Illumi.
So I'm...
Yeah, I was noticing that.
Does it definitely like up the challenge? Yeah, but it also
Ups the challenge.
yeah. And I have to get to level 80,
Oof.
and I'm level 38 right now.
Look,
Well.
Von Liggy, dude.
Oof, I'm sure you'll get there.
Right. That's kind of the hope. But it relies on me getting some certain things.
Well, I hope you enjoyed your human psychology/biology lesson, Connor.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite things is just learning stuff, despite how much like people say you don't want to know, and it really frustrates me. It makes me feel self-conscious. Anyway, I was not expecting to actually reveal that stuff. Holy shit!
And
It's the power of the stream, Bubby.
Yeah, I'm learning to get better with expressing myself and stuff. Zach, well, I know we've had that message talk.
oh yeah, we have.
Stop learning, start
Yeah.
dying. I can do both at the same time.
Yeah, sorry that I'm still working on it.
Fear this big monstrosity.
Well, I was about to say we are vampire surviving at the moment, so
Yeah, the vampire's surviving. There's no vampires here.
no, your vampire's in another coffin.
Gorn, look at this.
Oh, big monkey big monkey croc.
I mean, the sword goes in the monkey hole, doesn't it? Okay, Lumi, you get the honor of explaining it this time.
Okay, so, in short, a while ago I was grinding through Xenoblade 1 on the Wii to get level up. And I was fighting one of the monkey enemies, and I decided to do the most damage from back. I was like, you know what, sort of go in monkey hole. And then when Sato was doing his AFK journey sponsor, and I reminded him of that, he dies.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that clip is still there, too.
Yeah, it's still floating around. I'm guessing Ghostlino can't open coffins. I one-shotted the circle of mobs with the pentagram, but the darn thing won't open. It's not that Ghostlino can't open coffins. It's the, there's still something alive in that area that you didn't kill.
Actually, where is this, like, reversed?
Ooh,
Okay, that's kind of cool.
it is kind of cool.
It's very cool.
What that tail do?
What? What?
I'm just making jokes, man.
Nani?
Nani? Nani?
Oh, it becomes water fighting.
お前はもう死んでる。
I like the other
Okay, I'm slowly carving my way through these enemies. Omae wa mou shinderu.
That's what I was doing.
Now that's what chat was doing.
Mm-hmm.
one. Noni?
Nani?
What I was doing.
I did. I recognized it.
Unfortunately, every time I'm thinking about the Omae wa mou shinderu right now, I'm thinking of Lythero's friend doing the Brawly voice, like, Omae wa mou shinderu!
That's
Oh my god.
Okay, to be fair.
お前はもう死んでる。お前はもう死んでる。
You know who also shinderu?
Oh no.
Oh no! Oh,
You know exactly that. I don't even have to finish the joke. You already knew it.
Oh, Raleigh, you sound like Muscle Man.
Torbeck wants to know.
Mine! God. It's so dumb.
Yo, what? Torbeck is curious.
A single tear will roll down my cheek. Don't worry about it, Torvik. It was only like my greatest joke was stolen, totally.
Still feel sorry for him. He lost nuts.
So I've come to the conclusion that the engineer in Factorio is actually a god of technology for that fun crash, for fun crash lands on a feral world and tames it with technology. Yeah, that sounds about right for Factorio.
I do a decent impression as Torvik.
You do.
I should probably legit ask him if I can do that voice at times.
That'd be funny.
The only thing about doing like the Torbeck style, one slot in the engineer's inventory is 1 metric ton of weight. He can hold like 100 tons. Yeah, he has like Steve strength.
Which Steve?
Minecraft Steve.
Minecraft Steve. Because if you put everything inside a shulker chest and then fill each of his slots with a shulker chest, he's literally unreal.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Game Theory did this whole thing of how they compressed weight in shulker boxes, and the fact that it is literally walking around like nuclear physics.
Yeah, I did it again.
Nothing the size of a Factorio engineer short of a god could hold that. Exactly.
I gotta stop doing this.
Yeah, you're gonna hurt your throat, dude.
No, I found another stone.
Oh, nice.
So you're not gonna have to worry about evolution.
Yeah. It's kind of like the joke of Ash in Pokemon, who just casually throws full trees, has a Larvitar on his head, shit like that.
Yeah, I know, right?
Cosmog.
He carries Cosmog, who weighs 999. What is it?
It's 999 kilograms. It's some nutso.
It can left the.
Because it's a fucking star.
It's the core of a dead star, literally, or well, technically reborn star, but.
You can lift a pig knight that's over 40 pounds with no problem.
Right.
The pig knight, sure, 40 pounds. That's. Do you know how heavy Larvitar is?
About over 100.
Fucking, what is it exactly? Because it's an insanely heavy Pokemon for how small it is. 158 pounds.
And he's just casually holding it on his head.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, how has his skull not crushed him?
Yeah, that's what everyone in the community's been asking. It sounds suspiciously like you guys don't use freedom units. I only said kilograms because I immediately remembered that they max out not 999 kilograms for many Pokemon.
Yeah, Cosmoem, who is 999.9 kilograms, 2,204 pounds.
Yeah.
And Ash is just like, oh.
Oh, this is just a light workout.
Bro has thrown trees at people, so.
I always wanted to do like a funny little gag where I just mess with like how strong Shen is.
I mean, who doesn't love those types of strength gags?
No. My favorite strength gag was, oh, so you could pick up anything if it's a girl? You know exactly which comic I'm referring to, or animation set I'm referring to.
I think, yeah.
Oh, so you can pick up boat? Yeah, it's a girl. Just casually picks up boat. Oh, so you can pick up Athena? She's actually pretty small. Do not put me down, mortal. And then falls asleep.
Like I just imagine like a gag for Shen is like, for whatever reason, like they go to like gym to like pick him up or something. It's like, oh yeah, I'm just like finishing like cooling down workout or something. Puts down the weights and like goes in change room, looks at the weight. It's like, oh, 120. Man, he chills with like winds down doing lifting 120 pounds. It's like, oh yeah, no, these are in kilograms.
That would be funny.
Broke actually lifting him for 100 kilos and calls that winding down from a workout.
Right.
Again, canonically, Shen is strong as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Haha.
It still doesn't change the fact that there is some absurdity that happens. That's going without the kind of Ash is like 20-something by the time he wins the championship. Unfortunately about the Dissinger, By the time he wins his championship, he's still 13.
He's not even technically 13.
Yeah, he's not even technically 13.
He's still technically 10, even though there is a point in the
There's
show
literally
where
an
a year
episode.
has passed.
There's literally an episode where he celebrates his birthday and becomes canonically 11.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, it just takes
And
over
then
20
later
years.
announced that, yes, he's a 10-year-old trainer.
In
Yup.
over 20 in over 20 years, gets his first birthday.
Welcome to the Welcome to the Ho-Oh's dream.
I really
Even if
do
you
not
want to
like
say,
that.
every generation, you could even just say, oh, 6 months have passed. He'd still be much older.
Yeah. Which is why I'm upsetty spaghetti about how they do Ash's age. Is like, you could have just had him grown up with us.
Yeah.
Literally, you
I
could have had
would've
the Pokemon series growing up with us. You know?
And I'm not even saying like Ash had to be a full adult by the end. No, I'm fine with him being a young idiot still.
Just make him himbo energy. Come on.
Yeah.
But like, you have him deal with nothing for 20 years, realistically.
Mhm.
And all we've really asked as like a community is like, please, can we just have like actual ages, like passage of time, please?
Like, I would say the closest thing to that would be in XY, where it definitely does feel like Ash is older, despite the fact that
Feels like.
Feels like.
He definitely does feel like,
But
even though he's like, no, he's still 10.
Except the issues
Yeah.
that they referenced earlier seasons, especially the final championship of Ash's story. So unless they make him multi-spatial and he's an eligible being, there's no realistic reason to give him canonically 13. Correct.
The thing is, it's just the truth. He's canonically 10. It's just
He's
what it is.
canonically permanently 10, even though he's had like 2 birthdays in the series.
Which is
Minimum.
really awkward when you see Misty again in later stuff, and she is definitely aged, even though she was also around the same age as Ash.
Or Brock being much more built up and
6, yeah.
bulkier and like 6 inches taller, and then realizing
he's about-
he's also
yeah.
older.
Yeah. He's about 15 canonically?
Yeah, but even then, right?
Yeah. Jesse James are adults canonically, though.
I mean, they're
They are
iconic
noted
adults.
To be, yeah. They're noted to be at least 22, I think it was.
Mm-hmm. Even considering that, right? Like, also, since we're bringing up Justine James, Kiana Mai, do you follow her?
Yeah, of course.
Okay,
of course.
good.
Is she-
Good.
is
Then
she
you know
the-
exactly
I'm-
what I was about to ask.
Is she-
Ugh.
is it
Hanamusa, that's my shit.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the ship between Jesse and
Jesse and Ash's mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, cute. I love
One of the
the
cutest ships.
I love them. I love the comic where literally
Also,
it's just-
hyper gay uncle Jesse is so good. I mean, hyper gay uncle James.
Yeah.
And then
Also,
just
I
I
love-
love state friend.
Yeah. Okay, there was a really genuinely beautiful part of her comics where it was just Meowth working for Oak, and Oak showing Meowth some respect, like that he sees him as an entity, and it's just like, oh my god, that is something.
Hello there, Flame
actually.
Hyanard. Welcome in. We're just casually talking about Pokemon canonicity while we're doing some Vampire Surviving.
Our conversations never stay at one place for long.
No,
though,
they
worry.
don't. But yeah, no, there's
You
a
just-
lot of really cute. There's like the Pikachu comic where it's like Pikachu super like angsty towards Jessie, and then she's like, "I'm not here to take you. I'm genuinely in a relationship. Why would I break the peace like that? At least let me pet you." And then it's like curled up in his lap, mommy's boy kind of thing. And Ash going, "What the fuck is this?" And she's like, "It's the nails."
Another one of my favorites is Jessie trying to get Delilah used to her snake Pokemon.
With Arbok, yeah.
And then it's just the cutest Viper face ever. I'm just dying.
Oh, dude, not just that, but also like when you take into account like the baby Arbok that Ash went out of his way to go find.
That one made me tear up a little, that comic. Because
Like-
like, Arbok and Weezing, you know, they mean so much.
Do you guys remember that episode where like they released them? It's like, oh,
Yeah.
Well, that's exactly what that comic was specifically referencing. that Ash went out of his way to go find Arbok and Weezing and Quagsire, actually. Not Quagsire, fucking Wobbuffet. Went out of his way to go find them and said, "Hey guys, I got this Pokeball for you. We're gonna go back to Ash and we're gonna go find Jesse and James." And they've willingly followed and brought their younglings with them.
So cute.
And then Delilah getting ready for her own Pokemon journey.
Yeah, that was one of the things she's setting up in comics for fun.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Jessie getting her nursing degree finally.
Yep. Also, one of the other things that's also super incredible about Kiana Mai, even though she doesn't draw them canonically in order,
No,
she keeps a active record of what it is canonically in order. And not just, well, put it wherever you want. No, she has an order. She just doesn't draw in that order.
yeah. She also has worked on official Pokemon stuff, which is cool.
Not just official
And
Pokemon stuff. She's worked on a lot.
Yeah, and she was on Game Changer on Dropout.
Wait, what's Game Changer?
Game Changer is a game show on Dropout ran by the CEO of Dropout, Sam Reich, where the game changes every show.
Wait, what's Dropout?
College Humor's new form.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's where Dimension 20 is.
Oh, right, yeah.
I was gonna end up repeating this same question twice, so...
Brennan Lee Mulligan's D&D show.
Do you know who Brendan Lee Mulligan is?
Major player with Matt
Oh,
Mercer's
man,
critical role.
He's a funny fucking dude. He's so fucking funny. They are great comedians over there, though, in general.
I haven't seen anything in Critical Role.
Well, we will introduce you to this later.
It's a live play BTRPG series show where they also do other stuff. Other game shows.
Regardless.
I've mentioned before, my circle of knowledge is what people want to tell me, and it's, people don't tell me much.
Dropout TV is effectively internet TV? Yeah.
Yeah. No, Dropout is hilarious. It is literally some of the best, like...
It's some of the best general content that isn't, like, specialized into gaming, necessarily.
They're also all improv comedians, so it's all based on improvisation.
I love the one where it's just like Lou. It's a try not to laugh challenge.
Oh.
And it ended between Brendan Lee Mulligan and Lewis.
And Lou Wilson.
And he just goes like, "Please just let me win." And he just died laughing.
From Dissinger, fun fact, Game Changer is a way for Sam to show his unbridled respect for his staff by giving them a chance to goof off and get free stuff from him.
It has nothing to do with psychologically torturing people.
No, actually, it's really funny that... I did see the interview that Dissinger's referencing.
Yeah.
That interview, he literally said, "I want my friends to have fun, and I fund everything."
Yeah.
So
it's really good, especially because Sam is the CEO of Dropout. Like this isn't. He is a very cool person. The only one good CEO.
Yeah,
not to mention Make Some Noise is hilarious. Another show he hosts for it. There's not a show I don't love. One of my favorite shows is Very Important People right now, which is the whole premise is this an interview, but the interviewee is put in a random makeup and has to make up a character on the spot for the interview.
That's great.
And it's so funny.
But it's like I said, it's a lot of just off the cuff improv, and it's also not exclusively derived by like straight internet humor.
No.
It's not just brain rot. It's stuff that's genuinely just. Oh, it's like it's actual humor. Like some of it's meme related, but you know.
Yeah. But that's just because they're just people doing whatever. What's really cool is they've started to extend into live comedy stuff too and such. More, which is nice.
Yeah, it's just like they are a good example of people just being good.
It's kind of real art in a way.
And it makes me happy.
It's just this really unbridled art, and I love that. I can't help but love that.
I actually got into that content specifically to.
Also,
I want to finish this live series because I
sorry.
want to be able to see episode 1. No, you're good. It's I believe it's called A Court of Fey and Flower.
Oh, I love A Court of Fey and Flowers,
Yeah,
dude.
and I've only been able to see episode 1 because I don't have a thorough account thing for her subscription. But it
Hold on, hit me
is-
up later.
Like,
Sam Reich himself said, "I don't care if you share passwords. That doesn't mean shit to me."
noted.
Literally, that is a direct quote from him. He does not care if people share accounts, no matter where they are.
That's awesome, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I just barely made level
It's-
80 at 30 minutes.
I saw that. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, even when... it's so funny to have... There's death. It's so funny when the CEO of a thing says, "Hey, that one way we make money, you can just not make people buy more of it."
Mm-hmm.
Because he understands that some people just can't,
It's not
do it. But he
feasible.
still-
It's not always
But he
feasible.
wants... But, you should still be allowed to enjoy. No, they're dope though for a dropout. I love their philosophy of it.
Definitely
isn't a
just
drop.
Definitely just feels like the best of nerd culture.
Mm-hmm.
But not forcing people to buy in to enjoy the content. They end up buying in when they can. Exactly.
Exactly.
That's entirely how the design is meant to be.
Not to mention how queer forward dropout is as well.
Yeah.
It is very queer forward.
I was about to say, it doesn't even matter that, you being queer forward or anything like that, right?
No.
It's just a matter of everything about the characters are just natural in their design.
Mm-hmm. I love their stuff. In general.
Shit, that just makes me feel happy.
Oh shit.
What happened?
I literally just had bit enough talk have at you from the director.
Oh.
Wait, what?
The director who comes to save you at the end of Castlevania, because this is Gen 1 content.
Yeah.
I don't even have the right character for this.
Oh, I should be watching that, because I shouldn't be spoiled.
It's not really
I'm
that
so-
big of spoilers, I'll be honest.
I mean, I want to experience it for the first time, okay?
I'm also playing a character who
Only-
literally can't be
only for
damaged, but
recognize.
will die at the time limit.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know. I know.
Do you
Do
know?
you, do you know?
Probably
You spice?
not. Ooh, spice.
You spice?
First hit's free? Yeah. That's a very good way to explain it.
Do you guys know that meme of truth or dare? Truth. How many hours have you gotten sleep this week?
Yes.
Every time I see that, the only thing I can think of is Lewis saying truth or dare to shit. He's like truth, and he's like, all right, what should I ask?
I literally did something akin to that to you in the Battlecade.
I know, but specifically, I was thinking of when was the last time you got a hug? I hugged my mom. She doesn't count. There, let me hug you.
Like your moment with Keto.
It was that moment where I decided, you know what? Yeah, I want to go this direction. Shed is such starved, and he does not know how to handle physical affection well, nor how to feel comfortable about it.
And that's the beauty about live play. You're not supposed to know how you feel about it all the time.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Definitely does make me excited though, hopefully, one day near the end of the campaign, because there is something that I thought of, like, this would be an amazing, like, long idea plan. I'll mention it to you later, Zaggle, if I remember.
Okay.
I think I would love to see.
We'll have to see, dude. You know?
Yeah.
What does Song of Mana need to evolve? Skull. Okay. This Friday I had to roleplay a superhero explaining to their ex their mutual friend was trying to kill him, and that's why she was nearly killed. Oh!
It happens.
Happens to the best of us. Wait, what?
Wah.
I'm fighting the director is kind of goofy.
That is kind of goofy.
Kind of silly, even.
I'll take sponge. Yeah. Oh, I broke something. Broke two things.
Why do you keep breaking things?
I am breaking them all.
My job.
Break 'em, gotta break 'em all. Gotta break 'em all. I can't think of the line. Alright, just forfeit it like that. I just can't think of anything.
Yeah, I got nothing.
And now he's brought new things to protect him. Okay. Undra. You can't hurt me, but I can hurt you. I can't believe he literally just summoned a white hand to hit me. You know?
Is that you?
Bro literally slapped you.
He literally slapped me with white hand.
Bro literally went, you want to watch Smash Bros? Dun, 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 dun.
This isn't Dracula, this is the director. I don't know how I could re-engage in the Megalo death fight just to show it off again. But, you know.
Wouldn't you just have to do the same thing with Victor?
No, that's the problem. It's a one-time thing.
Really?
Well, it's designed to be that one thing that you do, right?
I mean, I guess. But, like, it's still, like, a really cool thing. I feel bad if you, just experience it once.
No, I agree with you. But, you know, that's how games be sometimes.
Sometimes things are meant for a single experience. Futility of trying to keep going.
Let's not get Stanley Parable on going on in here.
Well, joke's on them. I try to play that final boss fight in Shadow Generations once a week because that shit just it's crack for me.
Well, that's different. That's
Yeah, you know it's different.
Okay, director had phase 2 defeated, looks like.
fucking Neo Devil Doom.
And he summoned another death. Come on.
Oh, it's so much, and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this could not be made at any points.
Oh, I got revived. What?
But I'm so glad they're like.
I got revived. Huh?
What?
Do you have like a secret sugar daddy helping you or something?
Brother, I do not know. I've not done this content. The only one who I know who's done this content
deaths.
is all the deaths that spawn from me. me.
Oh my god, it's the deaths from you with Lumi's run. Lumi, look, they're back.
Hey, I'm not involved in this breaking again. Wait. Could it have been the foreshadowing then?
It was the foreshadowing for sure.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
So me breaking the game was just foreshadowing to this.
Well, this is from part 1. This is not from This is not from Tales of Foscari or anything.
It's still.
The director is just showering us in EXP and money now. What? Director, I'm lost.
Interesting screen. He wants you at your best.
He's also zooming out, and things are corrupting.
Oh, damn. Oh, this is wild. There's chests now, too.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
This game has some trippy things going on with it.
The hands. This is very Undertale-esque right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's a great way to describe this game. It's very. It feels like Undertale. It's like, can we do that? Then they're like,
The vampire's not here. Perhaps we shall find them in another world. If you'll just take my hand.
are we gonna find where the vampires are surviving?
Has a chance to summon light sources. Best with luck.
Huh.
The original credits.
As like I says.
Although now they're mixing in all the other sprites from the other things. The fuck is the cube?
The Cube. Hit movie The Cube from 2000. What? Do you not know the movie Cube?
Oh,
it's a
I
fucking
know the
weird
Cube.
movie.
Let me go do my wellness check real quick, though.
Yes.
I think I might be a bit broken here.
What did you do, Lumi?
She
Is it all your evolutions?
She is sleeping now, which is better.
That's good.
I mean,
Some
and
rest. That is a funny looking dog, Lumi.
Can I pet that dog? Yes, yes, Storm. We are enjoying the bullet hell. We just did the, I think the finish of the first, technically the first round of the credits.
I got confused for a minute. I thought you said my name.
Yeah.
No, there's somebody I know named Scorm, as an evil
The
god from
god?
Fable.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Mm-hmm.
I totally won't mishear it every time. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
That's welcome to the pain of having someone either share very similar or the exact same name as you.
Oh
For
my
your
god.
problem, it's like, for your problem, there's 100 spellings of your name, Connor.
There's like 2 or 3 at most. Everyone just thinks it's the wrong one.
Everybody always thinks it's the wrong spelling.
Heck, I'm pretty sure if it was spelled ER, everyone would be spelling it OR then.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So, level 80 in the inversed inlaid library now. So instead of cheating,
Instead of cheating.
do I have enough? I do have enough.
I broke Infinite Fusion.
What's up?
Oh god.
I said I think I
Now what
broke
is-
Infinite Fusion.
Oh, how did you break it this time?
So I poisoned a Confa Pichu fusion and it's not taking damage.
Oh, it has magic guard. Then.
Yeah.
Oh, for a second I thought I broke it again.
No, that's just an ability.
And now it's dead.
Understandable. It's just 2 babies. It's really easy to kill 2 babies.
I'm done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Sorry.
but yeah. So apparently, if I ever want to refight the director, that's where I have to go.
Mm-hmm.
So, inverse inlaid library now, and I'm starting with the succubus, which gives me the free Boogaloo of illusions. So I'm going to play a spellcaster build because it have maximum area. Can I not? I'm not gonna be able to, am I? Well, there's Fulgur. So that's a little bit of one.
Fucking hell.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm yawning so
And
much.
Rock
suddenly.
Riot.
It is like 11:15 for us.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not really that late for me.
It's not late for me either, but you know. Since I don't have to worry about one evolution, I can just take the free crown.
Oh shit, you can summon Rock's Fall to make everyone die.
Oh, that's kind of the
You really
point.
are a GM.
And then I can turn them into money. And I've already used all my rerolls that I have unlocked, so I have to, like... I actually have to do the unlocks for the rerolls.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what keeps accelerating them towards me.
A desire. A
Is it
deep,
like something-
No,
longing
you see that,
desire.
right?
Yeah.
I'm just like,
A deep, longing desire for
Oh, it's when the
flesh.
two orbs from the darkness collide, see?
Oh, it is, you're right. It's like it's sucking them in like a black hole.
Yep. Rock Riot. It only happens when I'm standing in them. Oh my god. See? Oh, this build needs garlic and quick.
It's neat. I need garlic! Give me
Because
garlic!
watch this suddenly happen.
Don't you hate it when your balls collide?
Yes, I do. I've actually had it happen. It hurt. I kind of wish I was joking, Scorn.
Oh, I can tell you're not. There's a certain desperation of pain you can read in someone's voice.
I could get another round of hacks if I really wanted to. But, nah, I'm good. Oh, this just accelerates how fast the waves come for me. Oh no.
Ooh, they're coming fast.
I think you might be in trouble.
Well, this is why I got Boogaloo Evolutions from the rip with
Yeah.
this. Because that's like a fast forward button.
It really is.
Gale Force now? Cool.
Oh, your screen wonky there for a moment with me.
You know, King Bible.
King Bible will be helpful.
And yeah, King Bible, Fulgur.
I see you're a heavy reader.
Mm-hmm. Should I get the shield?
Ooh. Hmm.
No, I think I really
I
want
can use-
garlic.
Yeah.
Just max out the crown immediately, so that way I'm getting maximum EXP soon. Because I need to get to level 80 on this one map.
Yeah. So you want to go pretty fast.
Mm-hmm. Gale Force. It just means I need to find all the evolution materials right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll need things like the Stone Mask. More King Bible. That's fine. The reason why I'm okay with King Bible is just because, yeah, it's more direct protection for this
barrier.
situation.
It's basically a fair.
The only problem is that the more my area goes up, the farther it's away from me.
Yeah.
That's why I gotta get garlic to go with it. I'm glad I have the one revive. Because that was a big and sudden oops.
Yep. You gotta be careful about going into the balls.
And I know, since I know I'm grabbing garlic, I'll take the Pomerola. You know?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense to me.
The fact is I have to be careful with my own spell now.
Which is funny.
Because otherwise I will kill myself. and every level I gain, it get bigger. Like, their base gets bigger as a result, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So
Makes
it's
it
just
harder
like,
to avoid.
Yep. Like, are they super... They're good damaging spells, don't get me wrong. They're just very dangerous for me right now without
The things
garlic.
you need.
If I could just get garlic, I'd be in a much safer position. I'm not taking Raging Fire. I'm not playing Charlotte. I'm not gonna be able to break the spells like I could with Charlotte, but you know. A turn 1 Boogaloo of Illusions on top of 3 other Arcanas is kind of gross. Let's see. Because, like, you can watch, you can literally watch the books as they spin, how they go in and out from the area changes from Boogaloo of Illusions. Spellbinder, because I need that for the book. Or you can watch, like, the darkness orbs, like, go change in size back and forth over 10 seconds. See?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like, oh. Because if, for anyone who doesn't know what Boogaloo of Illusions does as an Arcana, it gives you a plus 1% area per level, which is super useful, right? But it changes your base area by 25%, by up to plus or minus 25%, over 10 seconds, right? So early on, it's really noticeable, but later on, it could be massive versus just big, right? But it swings like a pendulum back and forth over 10 seconds. Make sense?
Makes sense to me.
So as a result, like, if I could get garlic, having garlic that gets really big and really small, both are helpful. Because it's centralized around me. You know?
Mm-hmm.
But it also makes every other effect that I'm casting bigger, too.
Size doesn't matter.
Size is...
It covers everything. It covers everything.
I mean,
Size doesn't matter until you're stuck in your own balls.
I was going to say, size doesn't matter as long as you win the fight, was what the Americans said in World War II. Tell me I'm wrong.
This negating strike is very much everyone's reaction.
But no, ultimately, right? Like, so
Yeah.
it's one of those, like, area is a very big stat in this game. Because it allows you to efficiently spread your damage, especially when you're dealing with higher and higher health pools.
Mm-hmm.
But for some weapons it's great, and some weapons it's downright atrocious. The Bible being a good example of area being actively harmful in some cases. You know?
Mm-hmm.
This determines on where you place the area.
Well,
Yeah.
because the Bible rotates around you, but the books themselves don't get that much larger.
Mm-hmm.
The area they spin around you gets larger.
So they kind of just extend.
Yep. So, while it's helpful for hitting enemies farther away, right? When you need it up close, you really can't have that.
Which is its usual use.
It's usually acting as a defensive knockback wall. That's one of the reasons why King Bible plus Garlic with Boogaloo of Illusions is kind of your best solution in some cases. It's also one of the reasons why I'm not going after the cursed items this run, is because I don't trust it.
Yeah, I don't want that much more variance on top of it all. Nice.
Because I'm already still dealing with having to avoid my own attacks to prevent me from getting fast-forwarded into oblivion.
Yeah.
Also, if I could get some more banishes, which I know how I can get more banishes, I just need to spend the gold to do that instead of unlocking characters. I'd be in business.
Stone Mask.
it involves the Rock Riot.
Now you can become a vampire.
Mm-hmm. I can totally become a vampire. But then I wouldn't be in the game because the vampire's in another coffin.
Plus, you will be a vampire survivor.
But I am already a vampire survivor. I survived Dracula.
You didn't survive Dracula. He just joined you. He survived you.
Did he survive us if we never fought?
That's true. He just
I mean-
said, fuck it.
I mean, technically, he survived that.
He survived, but he just survived death. He did not survive vampires. So the vampire survivors are currently surviving in a world with vampires, but we don't know where the vampires are because we are told repeatedly they're in another coffin.
Technically,
He is the vampire survivor.
technically, Dracula did help break the game.
Okay. I need the bracer for the Gale Force. I have the mask. I need the duplicator for Fulgur. And I need garlic.
Girl.
But I'm getting close. There's the duplicator, which is actually really helpful because it adds more that's being fired.
Okay.
So, good stuff. Okay, this is a moment where it looks like they're weak enough that I could stand it and be fine.
Yeah.
See?
Mostly.
Yeah, again, mostly. Not perfectly, but, you know.
It helps speed things up a little.
There's the garlic.
Nice.
Now the only thing left is the bracer, and the build is basically online. Yeah, Gale Force. Oh boy.
So many experience gems.
Mm-hmm. And that fast forward is actually really making a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm already level 41, it's only been 10 minutes on a 30-minute level.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And this is without a crown, which is the EXP multiplier item.
Mm-hmm.
Again, very, very good situation right now.
There you go. Now that you actually have more garlic.
Mm-hmm. And you can see those like little faint white rings around me.
Mm-hmm.
That is the garlic.
That's the smell radius.
Yep. And now I'm casting Tenebris Tonitrus. Ball lightnings. See?
Tonitrus. The shit that makes your ears ring.
No, that's tinnitus.
Sorry, I can't hear you. My tinnitus is acting up.
No, one of the things I was gonna, like, I was about to say, it's like Celsius. Do you know what I'm referencing with that one?
It's in
The
back
lady,
of my
the
head.
lady who was
Fucking-
saying like, why does everybody not use Fahrenheit and they use clitoris,
Oh, yeah.
and then they try to misrepresent what that is?
Yeah.
That's
That's right.
such a dumb but good series of videos that they all did.
Mm-hmm.
I need to send that one to you, Connor, because it is it's something that me and Nell have done to you, and then you're like, wait a second, what the fuck's going on?
You getting referenced when you don't know the reference.
And when I asked for like, what's the joke, you guys were like, nah. I'm like,
We don't want to
Well,
explain
sometimes
it
takes
because
longer to explain it.
yeah, sometimes it takes longer to explain it than to try to just send you the video.
then why y'all haven't sent me the video yet?
Because sometimes we forget to
Memories.
send you the video because we're about to go into Dimension Chasers right as that happens.
Or are in Dimension Chasers at the time.
Mm-hmm. Such as if it bites you and you die.
That part is so fucking funny. That part is so fucking funny.
I love people like found
God,
it
I
funny.
saw that live.
Like I was like when I said it out loud, my mind's like, okay, I probably just misheard. That's what happened. And they're gonna be like, Connor, that's stupid. But then everyone began just bursting out. I'm like,
It was funny, Connor. It was genuinely one of the funniest mishears we ever had.
Those damn feminist snakes.
If he bites you when you die, it was fucking feminist.
It's still so funny.
It is.
Dude, it's feminism and doing your duelists.
I see.
Yes, I see. Like Connor, the only reason we're bringing them up because it's so funny. It's genuinely like innocent mistakes, just like freezing bread.
It's like when you introduce a character.
Freezing bread ain't like a mistake. That's a thing where like that was the first time it's like, oh, I just put it in the refrigerator. You mean the freezer, right? No, the refrigerator. What the fuck?
I think freezing bread is a mistake.
It keeps it far from the expiration date. And like,
I love the amount of
eating your
conflict
bread
that
that
started
slowly?
too.
because like in my mind, it's like I never heard people just put it in the refrigerator because then it just becomes cold and soggy. It doesn't actually freeze it.
The freezer also makes it soggy.
No, it makes it like hard as bricks.
Bobo, we're talking about references in Dimension Chasers that were happening for certain things. Okay, now we got Perma Bibles. We have 4chan's manifesto surrounding us.
Oh, God.
What? It's V for Vendetta. What did you expect?
So, anyways.
Oh god, they're doing it again.
So anyways, I started blasting.
So, guess what?
What happened this time?
We're getting a new Tron movie, Tron Ares.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, so here's the problem. His name is Morbius.
So it's Morbin time?
Fucking, God, what's his fucking name? It escapes my brain. I fucking hate him.
Wait, is it the guy who did Morbius?
The guy who plays Morbius.
Jared Leto?
Yeah.
Yep.
Is he just a problem actor or something?
He's a. It does take a lot to get into.
So the problem, okay, so one of the biggest issues that a lot of people have with Jared Leto was how he portrayed the Joker.
Oh, it's not even my problems with him. My problems are more with him as a person, and I think his acting sucks.
Oh no, I said most people's, right?
Yeah.
Most people's awareness of the situation around him, right?
He has a cult.
Yeah.
What? Straight up?
It's so hard to explain, man.
It's hard to explain in Twitch TOS safe terms.
Oh.
Exactly.
Yeah, but understand he is a very, from what we have confirmed, and not just allegedly, I want to make that clear.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
He's a pretty terrible person.
Yeah.
Why does he still get work still? It's the same reason why Johnny Depp did it. Because
he's a meme actor. Part of it is the problem.
He's a meme. Well, the problem is not only is he a meme actor, he's cheap. He's cheap to hire.
Mm-hmm.
Which is when the same situation happened around Amber Heard and Johnny Depp. Johnny Depp got fired because he had standards and quality and accolades that made him worth the money, but people didn't want to deal with the controversy because of how big it was. So they dropped him, and so now Johnny Depp only does movies with people who believed in him or worked with him, such as the perfume company that stayed with him until they said, innocent until proven guilty, right? Like Tim Burton, he actively does not want to work for anybody who dropped him over the Amber Heard situation because they simply did not want to work with him over what Amber Heard lied about. So it's that's why I said it's for the same reason why they did not want to. It's the same reason why they still continue to work with Jared Leto. Is the same reason they won't work with John Depp very much anymore. It's financials at the end of the day.
One of the things that saddens me too the most about Tron Ares is that the fucking soundtrack is going to be by Nine Inch Nails, and I love Nine Inch Nails.
That is.
Right. It sucks. I
Not
really
that-
like 9 Inch Nails.
I was about to say, 9 Inch Nails? Okay, pretty
Never
awesome.
heard of them.
There's a lot of...
Yeah.
Is this like a oh you don't know that's weird thing?
So 9
Nine
Inch
Inch Nails?
Trent Reznor is another brown shaded character. Yeah. It's another issue. It's another like Shades of Grey situation going on.
Yeah. I
And-
do...
It
Yeah.
it's a hard thing to have a discussion about sometimes because it's like you want to have the conversation, but because of certain rules and restrictions, we can't do as much as we would like to talk about it. If that makes sense, because it is dealing with not just livelihoods, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's also directly dealing with the very highly criminal concepts.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Just
also
note real quick.
real people conversation.
Yeah. Just a note real quick for you, Connor. 9 Inch Nails is a late 90s, early 2000s. How would you describe the genre? Because it's kind of...
I would say they're
it's
very
kind
much
of-
a pop punk band now,
Yeah.
but they very much started in like grunge metal esque area.
Because they were majorly in the goth scenes a lot of the time.
Mm-hmm.
The song "Hurt," which was basically taken by Johnny Cash, was their song originally.
Yep. All right, I'm in a position where I am able to.
Just sit here.
Yep. I just have to go out to collect EXP.
Oh man, I just remembered a song I liked, but I can't say the band because the band I can't say a word with the band's name.
Huh?
I like a song called Back to Mad.
Can you just not pronounce their name, or?
I'll just
Wasn't 9 Inch Nails basically Trent Reznor doing all the studio recording? Then when on tour, he hires musicians that can actually play the songs he wants?
I'll just
What I remembered, Nin
It's a
was...
weird sounding song. It's a weird like techno thing, but just the band name is the problem.
Oh,
What
okay.
What is the band's name? If you type it in the chat for me.
He sent a thing.
It's the music. It's
Oh!
the song.
That's
Yeah.
a great fucking name. I love that name.
Oh,
But I understand why you don't want to say it.
Yeah, I just remembered the song, and I'm like, oh, I like this band. Shit, I
Here,
can't see that.
I clicked on it, so you don't have to click on it. I'll just type it out for you.
thank you.
Oop, I hit a P instead of an O, but you'll get what I meant.
Oh,
Yeah.
My queer ass loves it.
I mean, I can understand why one would not want to say it without very clear contextual implications.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The song gets great though. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I completely understand, Connor. That's a name.
It is a
As a
name.
fan through a animated series called Super Mario Bros. Z.
Mm-hmm.
You found out about them through Z?
Super Mario Bros. Z.
Is it the one where they have like axe in the axe range?
Yep.
Okay, I
Yeah.
fucking
Fighting
I
on Yoshi's Island.
I've not heard of that series in like 15 years.
I was watching it while it was
Fucking
coming
Newgrounds era animation,
out. Yeah.
and it was those guys went on to work on Death Battle, which is really nice.
Yeah. I really do feel bad though for like that one guy who's like they're like redoing the thing even though they're plagiarizing a lot of people's work, sadly.
Mm-hmm. That's like
Yeah.
it is a.
It's just wrong.
It's wrong, but it's also like it's It's very much an icon of early Newgrounds artists. I have to say, I have to be abundantly clear about that one.
No. It was just a thing,
Mhm.
especially.
Am I maxed out now? I am maxed out now. I can now pick. Okay, which cursed item is this? Is this the? I can throw it away and get the eggs anyways. Yeah. Yeah, unique problems. Not me just casually wiping through waves of enemies and going, huh. Struggled in the beginning and then suddenly the build came into place.
And now it's just blowing things to shreds.
I mean, blowing things to shreds?
I mean, you do have the Gale Force.
I mean, yeah. Okay, let's get... Because I'm nasty like that, I'm gonna grab the silver ring, because the silver ring just goes, hey, would you like more area and duration? How about yes?
And now just stand in your balls.
I stand on top of all of my swirly balls at the moment.
The Atlanteans just inch into you. Damn.
Do you know how mad I am at you right now for saying that? Look at my level in the top right.
I can't see it.
It's level
It says code
79. I needed level 80.
That is so insanely unfortunate in a very comical way. Oh, that sucks. I'm so sorry.
Alright. Let's,
That sucks balls.
Let's
buy a whole bunch of seal.
I've been hearing no balls for like the past 15 minutes. I don't know what's going on. Like, I'm just trying to
Connor,
do the boss rush stage.
Don't
like, the past
worry about it.
Did you say the crossword?
I said don't worry about it.
Uh-oh.
Can I literally
Connor
just...
was saying
Can I just literally turn off everything but what's not mandatory base game now?
that'd be fun.
If that's the case, I could just... Do you realize how mad at this I'm going to be if I can actually pull that off? And just...
God.
And just go play. With just the Castlevania stuff in a moment.
That'd be cool. God, although this is why.
Go back to Succubus. Inverse, Arcanas.
Those are
Back
some
into the library.
dragons.
Grab Gemini.
They gotta try to start you with the exploder.
Oh my god, it actually lets me filter out all the other game stuff. Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, that's cool.
So I'm taking the Iron Shield, because I filtered out Garlic as a result. I'm gonna take the Alucard Sword, because I'm gonna be I'm gonna see if I can do dirty Alucard Shield stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You're bringing what with your shield?
Yes.
Alucard shit. You know how Alucard with his shield, right, Connor?
I'm just basically playing as hot female Alucard with the with the Succubus.
Yippee!
And now I have back shield.
Walk skip.
Oh, now you can block back shots.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, we are tired. This is the
I'm always. That's my secret, Connor. I'm always tired.
My favorite. Just the absurdity for context. And thankfully, the Boogaloo of Illusions actually affects the shield.
Yeah, which is funny.
It's funny, but also kind of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the Trident, because the Trident will give me some directional damage a little bit. Not much right now, but especially when it's tiny like this. Iron Shield. As long as I don't pick up the Stone Mask or the Tome, I can have pretty much any other passive I want.
Mm-hmm. Just to think, if Lumi hadn't hit times 10 earlier, we wouldn't be at 8 hours still.
Oh, yeah. Can't believe it's not butter. Wait, what? I actually picked up the crown this time to make sure I have a better chance of doing this again.
I can't believe it's not butter. It calls itself that as if it doesn't taste like crap.
I know, right? Alucard Schwarb.
Well, I can make my own goddamn butter. I know what fucking butter tastes like.
Honestly, making your own butter is actually surprisingly easy, and I'm surprised most people don't actually. Okay, duplicator for the Trident gives me more projectiles already.
I made some butter a few months ago now. That lasted for a very long time for one. It's just really good quality cream.
Mm-hmm.
You get buttermilk out of it. You get butter out of it. Like, it's double product.
And then you can go. And then if you do it right, you can just slam it down on the counter and go cheese.
Yeah, I have a stand mixer, so it's even easier for butter. Doesn't even take much time.
You can try to tempt me all you want. See, the issue is a lot of people are impatient. Yeah, I can see that.
It's not even an look. The thing is, if you have a stand mixer, you can't say that. That's the only difference.
Mm-hmm.
It takes minutes.
I'll make your butter again. Oh no, bread too.
Fair. That's more fair though. This bread
is a patience thing.
Yeah, and having to have the knowledge of baking thing.
Not so much for bread as it would be like for other things.
I've had my issues with my bread making.
You just don't know the right portions is all in here.
Moreover, bad scales, it seems, and such.
Yeah.
Because I do everything by weight.
Ah, you see that's why your bread's not coming out good. You're not doing it right.
It is doing it right. That's how we learn in school, baby.
Yeah, you're learning it wrong in school for bread. It's flour, water, a little bit of yeast, and anything you want to add to it. I'm aware bread takes way more than that, but
I was gonna say, I'm gonna throttle you.
But I mean, very simple breads are like that. Make your own focaccia.
Is so good. Love homemade focaccia.
Yeah, no, there's a lady who a lot of her videos are getting stolen, and it drives me up the wall. But it's the little Romanian lady who makes all of her own food and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just like, oh my god, like it's so good to watch, and it's all homemade, it's all natural. It's like she has a lot of good stuff. Just and there's a lot of AI videos on YouTube, like where they're reading off Reddit posts, just using her stuff now. And it's like, you know
what I literally love to do to freak people out who get really... So, I'm not sure if you know this, but American cheese isn't a type, it is a process.
Oh, yeah.
And it's very easy to learn how to do.
it is kind of silly how easy it is to do, actually.
And I love to confuse the shit out of people to be like, oh, well, it says cheese product on it. And like, you want to see me make it right now?
Mm-hmm.
It's like the only reason it says that is because it contains something else than cheese in it. That's it.
By Lionfeld and the cooks they react to, yeah, it's...
Luckily, I know all my cooking channels have a real person attached to them because I'm very picky about my cooking channels.
Oh, I'm talking about like the I can't remember.
Well,
her
I'm
name.
saying for scrapers,
Oh yeah, the scrape. Well, no, like because my shorts feed gets filled with the people of Reddit ask, right? For because
I'm very aggressive about my algorithm, so.
Well, the thing is, I'll be honest, I watch a lot of gaming videos, and there is only one video I watch that does Reddit, like YouTuber that I watch does Reddit stuff from, and his name is literally r/. But like, he's the only one I listen to. He's the only one I watch. You know?
Yeah, and sometimes it's just enough.
And like, okay, sure, I listen to a couple of his videos a video of his every couple of days, but it's not like. It's not the primary content I watch. Like, right now, my primary content is, like, Retromation and Wanderbots and Rhapsody playing the Bazaar right now. And if you don't know what the Bazaar is, it's a kind of like an auto-battler, deck builder kind of battle game. It's really hard to explain.
In the last year, I've really fallen out of love with watching Let's Plays and stuff. Not like for any real reason. I think it just stopped appealing to my brain.
There's in my opinion, I think with a lot of like Let's Plays, and I'm talking like the Bazaar is more of them just chatting over as they're playing the game and talking about what they're doing, kind of like what I'm doing now, right? With like Rogue Survivor, like roguelike and Survivor games and all that, right?
I enjoy being a part of that. Like that's different.
And see, that's Wanderbots, that's Rhapsody, that's Wander, Rhapsody, all of those guys, and they're not sterile, but they're not like dirty for dirty's sake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like they're very much they're wholesome feels guys. You know?
Yeah.
I really like those guys, right? But the thing is that they don't do Let's Plays anymore. Because Let's Plays, as they have become very much a sterilized thing.
Yes.
Now, Chugga Conroy's are still pretty good, because he still chatters about his stuff, his feelings, his emotions with the games, and all that. Like,
to be fair, his style has never changed. And I mean that for the positive.
Oh, yeah, no. Chugga's always been pretty... Well, I think that's not the right term. I think his style, it has changed. But it's
evolved.
It's evolved to better cover what he's talking about and better do the things that he wants to do with it while still keeping his personality, his thoughts, his feelings, he's not removing himself from it. If that's the best way to say it.
Yeah, it's a great way to explain it, actually. Chugga still feels like Chugga, but you see him, like, grow.
Right. And you still see him have genuine reactions to shit that just doesn't happen in a normal playthrough. Right? Or him walking in ready as hell, ready to take on the world, and then suddenly the worst thing out of left field happens, and he's just losing his mind with everybody else. My aspect ratio shrank?
Did it?
What? Huh?
It doesn't look different.
Are you talking about... Oh, on Vampire Survivors, there's the borders.
Oh.
It's part of the inlaid libraries thing.
I was like, wait, what the fuck are they talking about?
What am I talking about?
But, like, yeah, so, like, generalized Let's Plays, I'm so done with, right?
Yeah. I don't know, I've lost this joy of watching people playing video games that I just don't feel connections to the way I want to.
Mm-hmm. What?
So I guess that means I should probably not try to do any more of the playthroughs of mine.
Well,
I mean,
no,
me
Limmy, that's a
personally,
personal thing.
This is literally just me. They're still extremely popular.
There's still a 2-inch margin between you, your stream, and chat. There's the... What? What are you talking about, Bobo? Because I have a little separation there that's been there.
Nothing looks different. Everything looks the same.
Yeah.
If you're talking about the little black border thing that's happening between the game, that's literally on the game. Like, hold on. Like, the ratio hasn't changed. Yeah, that's Vampire Survivors itself. Some of the levels do that.
Mm-hmm.
This game is very fourth wall touching. Like poking at it. Like shaking it.
I sent an image of my screen to DMs. Give me a second.
Surprised if it licked it.
Have you tried reloading, Bobo? Because let me check my settings. Because that's fucking weird what I'm seeing.
I wonder what he's seeing. Because I'm not seeing anything weird.
No, my aspect ratio is still identical. It is a very... Okay, I'm going to be 100% with you, right? My aspect ratio for my computer, Bobo... No, it's fine. Is 1360 by 768 because of what my screens demand, right? When I get the computer upgrade, I will be able to adjust that to 1080p proper. I have a very, very abnormal output for my computer. So it's not. So I will say this. That's why I'm asking you. It changed what? Was it me just trying to gaslight you? And it was hold up.
It was more just confusing.
Yeah. But
Now I will say of creators who I've gotten really into, I have to thank you all for Golden Nova.
Mm-hmm.
He is a very
I
nice
don't-
voice to listen to. He is very funny. He doesn't.
I enjoy his videos. I enjoy the information.
For me, I don't watch his stuff very often, only because of the fact of trying to catch his streams are sometimes when I'm asleep.
Oh, I'm talking about his YouTube.
No, I was saying that as a comparison, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
But his YouTube channel, his lore videos, have been single-handedly helping me understand some of the shenanigans with
Yeah, me too.
with Yu-Gi-Oh.
I just
And
realized
wait.
something.
For Yu-Gi-Oh, I only really watch him in Team APS at the moment, so...
The exact same charm that Golden Nova gives off is exactly the same as Chugakami for me.
Just earnest love of a game, of something that he's making.
Yeah, earnest love.
That's the thing, right?
Really from it, big in depth. It just wow, it's the exact same.
Equivalent to Crab Mill in Yu-Gi-Oh! I wish.
I know.
wish Yu-Gi-Oh! Had Crab Mill.
Yarok Crab Mill.
What's Crab Mill?
It is sometimes called 8 crab. There are a crab, like the animal. So there's a special select of crabs in Magic that are play a land, a target player mills an amount of cards.
They
And
don't
it's
follow the
called
typical
Crab
rules of everything, right?
Yeah. One of my favorite versions of it is Crab Vine. Crab Vine is such a fun deck. Vengevine and the crabs.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna need an Armadillo for this deck.
By the way, if you hear somebody say something, because I know I just said 8 crab there, Connor, that means that you're playing 8 copies, essentially. Usually meaning there's some other type of redundant copy that is a card that isn't the same card but does the same effect.
Or a very similar style effect.
Mm-hmm. Like Eat Rack is a classic example.
Mm-hmm. 4 Rune Crab, 4 Hedron Crab. I think
there's
about the
12 crab
Elemental
now.
Crab with Yarok.
Yeah, because there's also the
Oh,
there's
Reef
also
Crab,
the,
I think
the,
it's called?
the,
Or
the
Reef Elemental?
Cancerix. There's the snow crab now as well.
Mm-hmm. And I was thinking, is it like Reef Elemental or something like that does something similar?
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It's just, like I said, it's one of those things where you're looking at a situation. Risen Reef? Yeah. I used Risen Reef in a Yarok decks.
Powerhouse of a card.
It was... I ran it... When I was playing Standard on Magic Arena way back when, I ran 4x Risen Reefs, 2x Yaroks, and then as many clone effects as I could. And people hated me.
Mm-hmm. As they should.
I mean, yeah, I probably deserved it, but, you know.
Risen Reef was banned for a reason. People forget that Risen Reef was banned. It's been that long.
I didn't even know Risen Reef had been banned.
Oh yeah, it got banned in Standard during its time. It was crazy. Elementals was an unbeatable deck.
Oh, wow.
Oh, big chest.
Big chest.
When?
Evolution.
I'm sorry.
I'd be looking at that big chest.
Like Richard Port and Lynn Civi Defiant Hero. Oof.
I just
Ooh, I love that
like
combo.
the girl looking at like the dude with like the big chest. It's just Ellie looking at Shen and Quinn.
Shen, but it's to put him away slut meme.
No. Ellie is the amazing chest ahead meme from Dark Souls.
Chest ahead. So in Dark Souls, there's in the messages there's a common joke of like amazing chest ahead, and then you meet a woman.
Oh, I think I know who the woman is.
There's a couple of them that do it too.
Eyeball Reanimator Bobo, that's a good one. I like Eyeball Reanimator.
One of my favorite ones they did too is Guinevere from Dark Souls 1.
Mm-hmm. And of course the legendary Tri-Finger Butthole.
That one feels like just a very
Or Turtle. Or the dogs. The dog one.
Dog. Calling everything a dog.
If it's a non-hostile enemy, it's a dog. Alexander, dog. Pope, dog.
It reminds me of the Silent Hill 2, Silent Hill 2 one. There's a doghouse here, but there's no dog. And there's the dog about to attack them on the paws.
But like going back to like the whole Let's Play thing, right? One of the other things is that there's so many times that like Let's Plays are way too manufactured feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, do I sometimes like prepare off stream for shit? Yeah, because like sometimes this shit is boring as fuck to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not gonna make you guys sit through 3 hours of me grinding on like Final Fantasy 7 or Witcher 3 or as an example, because that's not fun, right?
Especially as like me as a person, I don't really watch streams very often.
Mm-hmm.
Because I hate not being able to pause my stuff.
Right.
That's a very personal thing. There's nothing wrong with streams, and obviously I still will enjoy them from time to time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'll put y'all on just because I want to hear y'all talk, because...
Yeah. Honestly, I think that's the reason why I actually started watching streams. It's because, well, I like Cyril's voice and Lorelai's voice, so...
Mm-hmm. And DC I watch because I don't want to wait.
Fair. But then you're stuck waiting.
For the next... I don't have to wait 2 weeks anymore, though.
Hopefully. Lincivi was the only deck that could compete because it was fast enough to shit out Rebels until they beat your face in, so Rising Tides and Lincivi split the meta straight in half. Oh man, that sounds like some Tier 0 Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit.
Lin Civi was an old school deck. God,
You heard about Choke Quicksilver Fountain making everything
Yes,
islands
of
that don't untap is
course.
funny? Oh my god.
Of course I know that. I have a Quicksilver Fountain, thank you.
See, this is where I go, like, I'm a Commander player.
You can do that in Commander.
I know I can do it in Commander.
You've ever been to Fury Pooled? You've ever been to Fury Pooled, Saggle? I have. Knowledge Pool to Fury. Saggle.
Omen Pool.
Yeah, it's similar. Yeah. To be fair, I used to play Leovold.
This is my Lavinia deck. My $50 prison, as I sometimes call it.
Oh, you know what, Connor? Real quick, let me tell you about a card called Leovold.
Stays on lockdown with a bunch of mono rocks because you ran Rising Tides, but said each player can only tap one land a turn. Yeah, no, I recognized not quite Tolarian Academy, but close enough. Yeah, Leovold deserved his ban. I'm not even gonna front.
My friends once joked that I got Leovold banned. So, Leovold says no opponent may draw more than one card per turn.
Keyword
That's it.
opponent.
That's all he says.
Okay, and then you say, okay, all players discard their entire hand and then draw 7 cards. Oh, wait a second.
No. I never did that. I played Leovold's. I played Teferi's Puzzle Box.
And you're telling me that's somehow not just as bad?
Oh, it's worse.
It's still bad. It's still bad.
And then my win con was Lore Scale Coatl, who's just a snake who gets a counter every time I draw a card. Sarah, you described Nekuzar? Yeah, you did describe Nekuzar.
No. The way the Leovolds I encountered was exactly what I just said at my local table.
Yeah. Nah, my job was just to play 2 cards down and then do whatever I wanted.
Connor's favorite combo, Nekusar Infect Wheels. Oh my god.
I don't think Connor... Oh, different Connor, probably.
Oh yeah, I don't know what any of that means.
Connor, Infect is a special mechanic in Magic that is essentially another health pool in a way. If you ever get 10 poison counters, you lose.
Regardless of your HP pool.
Mm-hmm.
Alternate win conditions are cool and interesting to me.
This one was the one that... Okay, Connor. Let me put it like this.
This one broke the game.
Connor, let me put it like this. I have a weak warrior swinging at you. And you have a choice to redirect it to one of your items to block it. And you choose not to, right?
Okay.
I can then suddenly say, well, this creature has Infect, right?
Okay.
This creature now says, I have Infect 1. Infect 1, Infect is fine. It says it deals poison damage instead of actual life points damage. So you take 1 point of damage. 1 point of poison. It's fine. But then I go, by the way, here's +10/+10 on it. And you're not allowed to respond because you've already chosen not to block it.
Mm-hmm. Auto lose.
You immediately lose.
That feels like an oversight in game design.
Welcome to Magic the Gathering.
It was intended. It was actually intended.
I don't believe you guys.
By the way, hi, Dev.
I played Yu-Gi-Oh! That should probably just exist. Never mind.
I was gonna say, there's a card called Triumph the Hordes. It's an instant speed card that gives a creature Infect. Like, no, they knew what they were doing.
They knew what they did and chose to do it anyways.
The thing about Magic is there's such a thought process a lot of times of having to consider your opponent having every single card ever made, essentially.
Well, for context, I made Lorelei a Mimeoplasm Infect deck.
Oh, that's awesome.
And and when we were packing Lord of the Rings cards from 2 boxes that we bought between myself and her, and our friend Maki, General Headspoon in the chat sometimes, he bought 2 boxes himself. Between the 4s, they packed a Blightsteel Colossus from the list polls. And Maki's like, hey, yeah, just give me the Ring Wraiths, and I'll give you the Blightsteel Colossus. Done.
Good trade. Connor, Blightsteel Colossus. is an indestructible creature with 11 power, 11 toughness, and infect,
And trample.
Basically,
Trample is
if
basically
you-
Piercer.
Basically, this thing is a giant. If it hits you, you die.
Oh, and by the way, did you send it to the graveyard? Shuffle it back into your owner's deck.
Mm-hmm. It just gets shuffled.
Is that a sleepy carnivore? That's so
Yep.
cute.
So, as a result, you have So Connor, imagine me presenting an infect deck to Blaze.
Infect is better as an NPC mechanic in Perfect Draw than it is
really
a.
does. But also, it sounds like it's just not going to be fun to play against.
No, because here's the thing: infect had two purposes simultaneously. Against you as a player, it guaranteed you were going to lose if you took 10 of them, and there's very few ways to remove those counters from you.
There's literally one way, in fact, to remove them. Specifically,
There's very few ways to remove them
leeches.
from you as a player, right? The other option is the other thing is that if they dealt damage to your warriors, your monsters, it weakened them permanently.
Yeah, it didn't deal damage. It dealt -1, -1 counters.
Which make your nasty creatures like, oh, I'm indestructible, whatever. It got around indestructible by making them 0/0s, which automatically remove themselves from the battlefield because they don't have a toughness.
Mm-hmm. Also, Bobo, Solemnity doesn't remove counters. It stops the ability to place counters.
Solemnity is a good way to stop it preemptively, but it's the example of an ounce of a prevention, pound of cure problem.
Mm-hmm.
Having it in your deck doesn't helps you prevent it for sure, but it doesn't.
Was commonly green as well, so green had no problem removing an enchantment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it was the problem of if you have the ounce of prevention in a deck that doesn't need it, it's a dead card.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's one of the Solemnity is one of those kind of cards.
So it would just take a sideboard slot, if anything.
Right, for sure. But then you have leeches. White, 1 and 2 white sorcery. Target player loses all poison counters. Deal that player 1 damage for each counter removed this way. Yeah, no. Leeches was a good card for that, but it was such a low printed card that it had almost no impact, and even by today's standards,
it was also too old for its time.
Mm-hmm.
Because Leeches was printed only when Poisonous existed.
Yep. It was in Homelands. No. Homelands. Leeches is old. I'm saying this. Leeches is an old card. I'm not saying it's a bad card, but it is one of the few direct counters to poison, and it's very hard to get a hold of. But if you're picking up that, at your personal play table, somebody's a main infect player, and you're bringing that just to tell them fuck off with that shit. It did need a reprint.
Here's one of my favorite infect creatures in my my rogue deck. Blighted Agent. 1/1 infect unblockable.
Yep. You just hit that thing with a giant's hammer and it's done deal.
Mm-hmm.
Bobo immediately, fuck that agent.
I love my agent. He's funny.
Yeah. So,
he's got the hilarious type line of human Phyrexian.
Mm-hmm.
What does that even mean?
Phyrexian is
creature types.
The creature types. So, like how we use Fairy Court to explain my cards in Magic the Gathering, Tribal is very much a thing. Or like Yu-Gi-Oh! Trying to use like Aroma Seraphy or Aroma or Cyber Dragon, right?
Yeah.
So
it's essentially just like the name of a faction in a way,
right? And so as a result,
well, I don't want to call it an archetype because
it's not an archetype. It's not an archetype thing.
Yeah.
The reason why it matters is like, let's use the Horned Dragons as a concept, right?
Mm-hmm.
Horned Dragons on their own is an archetype, right? But what type of creature are they? Dragons, right? Outside of the few oddball cards. So they're creature type.
Yeah.
So their creature type would be considered dragon. If we took Nell's Armored Maidens, they would be machines, right? They'd be the machine creature type from Yu-Gi-Oh, for example. Or they'd be considered artifact creatures by Magic standards.
Probably also why Yu-Gi-Oh has creature types in general, is because of Magic.
It's a popular theory. Not her angel deck? No, I'm not talking like her Sky Strikers, no. I'm talking from Dimension Chaser specifically for the contest.
Yeah.
Like my
So,
deck
a
would
lot
be
of-
one of the most horrific examples of creature type hell.
Mm-hmm.
Because you could have zombie or spirit with Doulahan, you could have vampire with Balron Seath. Nell has an MTG Angel deck, yeah.
That's right, because she loves Sarah Angel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But it's why a lot of times in Magic someone will say, "This is my dragon deck," or like, "This is my Kithkin deck." It just means that their deck is prioritizing a creature type.
And it's oftentimes referred to in Magic as tribal.
Or modernly kindred.
Right.
All I can imagine for Shen is just that meme of like someone saying, like, "Do you like stars?" And he's like, "Yeah, cool."
Yeah, basically. Like, one of my favorite decks is a zombie deck. I just like zombies.
But like another way to explain that, right? The Final Fantasy TCG, we replaced that with job subtype. Yeah.
Yeah.
One of my favorite decks specifically abuses a mechanic known as legendary. Imagine a deck full of entirely aces.
That's yeah.
I actually thought of that. I like an idea similar to that because I saw the legend cards from Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duel. and I'm like,
No, Connor. Every single one of these creatures is a important named lore character, and you're just mishmashing them like it's fucking Endgame.
Oh, that,
So, to note, the legendary ability, the legendary rule, is essentially you can't control two monsters that are the legendary with the same name.
huh.
In the old days, it was a lot more aggressive where nobody could, so legendary cards were also removal.
So let's say I controlled a Morgan, and if you played Morgan, both Morgans would be destroyed. What I love is that Taro Kageyama was a professional Magic player during Ursa Block, and Final Fantasy from the ground up was built to address legendary abuse. Yeah.
But legendary rule has changed so much over the years.
They have. Is it Joda or Sisei? It's Sisei. It's Rainbow Sisei.
Rainbow Sisei, good.
It's the two white. It's
Rainbow
the one.
Connor, they mean 5-color.
Oh,
Yeah. So it's the one that drops for two and a white, and then you do one of every color or Uberg. And you get to have something that has less CMC less than her power.
I really wanted to make.
I know there's a lot of
Sisei
jargon for you,
like-
Connor, but basically I got to say I pay 5 resources, one of each of the different colors in the game, and I can just go find something weaker than her and bring it to the field for free. Mostly free.
Yeah, you paid 5 resources.
It's brokenly good.
And then I wanted to use the one banned artifact Pilgrim in the deck, and then it was immediately banned as soon as I got it.
I really wanted to make a Sisei Weatherlight theme deck. Because I love the story of the Weatherlight so much.
The Weatherlight's
True,
a good story.
The Weatherlight saga is just peak. A group of friends against the world. Some of them were made through eugenics. Things go bad. Fuck Urza.
It's always Urza's fault, and it's never
Can we get a
Urza's fault.
fuck Urza? Can we get a fuck Urza, please? Yeah, here's a funny thing, Connor. The original face of Magic the Gathering is probably its greatest villain in its story.
Even though he's portrayed as a protagonist.
Hell, even
Could be a protagonist on one.
No,
Yeah, that is kind
that's
of
the
the point.
problem. That's the problem with Urza.
he thinks he's the protagonist. That's part of the problem. Oh, dead. He's dead.
Well, technically, he's not dead, but he's kind of dead, but he's not really dead. He's a head chilling on a beach inside somebody's tits at the moment.
Oh, that's really pretty art. I like that fusion.
Oh, that is pretty.
Oh no, I made it to level 80. I'm
Who's the one from Shiny? One from Wallace.
I'm dead, yeah.
Damn.
But I made it to level 80, so that was all that mattered.
Sweet.
No, but yeah, Urza is the worst.
Yo, it's funny because there's always the joke of who Urza was fighting in the story was a entity known as Yawgmoth. Yawgmoth is the creator of the Phyrexians and probably one of the most horrifying villains to this day.
Oh yeah.
He is existentially scary. And the joke is Urza was no better than Yawgmoth in the end.
Oh yeah, because as Dissinger literally just put into the chat, he started the Planeswalkers Wars, which basically was an interdimensional war between different planes and they're effectively their champions over the godlike powers that all Planeswalkers used to wield. Keyword used to wield
before the mending.
I wasn't gonna touch that yet. Because he believed that he should have controlled all of the power because he's the only one who could have done anything.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second, we know one other entity who did that, and he failed. Because he literally got Avengers Endgamed.
Mm-hmm. Urza also started his life as a planeswalker with a nuclear explosion that destroyed almost all life on the plane of Dominaria.
Yep.
To kill one person.
Urza called Yawgmoth's Phyrexia beautiful and almost submitted to him until he got decapitated and clear-headed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He fell to Phyrexia. Sorry.
Off-topic question. Those Atlantean things you mentioned, they're like cloaks, right?
Yep.
So what happens when you collect both rings and both red thingies?
So all 4 of them are supposed to come after you.
Level them max?
So what you've done is you've maxed out your curse, and you've maxed out the bonus max HP and regen from the Mentaglio, and you've maxed out the area and the effect time on the silver ring. You need to have the weapons known as Laurel and Clockland set to make those worthwhile. Other than for making things harder, more EXP, more enemies spawn, and the side benefit from the silver and one of the Metaglios.
Oh, also, if you happen to kill that Atlantean, you also get a gold egg. Yay!
I didn't kill all 4 of them. I do have all their things. Though I'm playing the character who has like the Toho crystal things are just ricocheting everywhere.
The Rune Tracer?
Yeah. I need to do it for a challenge, but I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do this.
So, yeah.
You know what deck I don't get to play a lot because people hate this deck? Ninjas.
Oh yeah, I understand. Also, yeah, I can agree with you, Bobo. Your favorite Planeswalker being Chandra, the Disaster Lesbian, is amazing.
That could be a card name for her. That could literally be her card name and be correct.
No, it won't be, because the writers can't decide if she's into men or women yet.
She's dating Nissa currently, so yes.
Oh wait, hold on. I gotta ask. I gotta reiterate this just to make sure I heard you correctly. The Disaster Lesbian, a fire, is dating the uber racist who unleashed an entire set of plane manipulating monsters because she didn't want the
racist. They retcon that.
You retcon racism.
I'm going to continue my spiel on this one. Who then released the Eldrazi onto multiple planes of existence because she didn't like the humans invading her forest, and then got mad because she couldn't control them and had to ask for the humans for help.
Backstory was changed drastically after
Oh
that.
my god.
All I have to say is, someone make a U-Haul card and play it against her.
Oh, no. Dissinger. I have not only the Steve Argyle version, I have the semi-naked one as playmats. Dissinger. So, yeah. I have those playmats. I have them.
Now Lily's all depressed because her favorite himbo died.
Again?
Well, no, she's still depressed about Gideon, which, to be fair, he had perfect chest.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Garuk. Okay.
No. Garuk is doing something. We have a new himbo. His name's Tyvar, and I love him.
I wanted to promote Argyle, not that slop. Yeah, that's fair, Dissinger. I'm trying to think of what I want to seal so I don't have to worry about it showing up.
I feel like that's the biggest thing for Yu-Gi-Oh players to get used to with Magic is that our story is
actually... I was about to say, our story's actually good.
Golden Nova WTE's in Albaz lore.
No.
Yu-Gi-Oh has lore. It's just...
Yeah, no, not to mine, but I poking fun out of...
Oh, you knew Dissinger... You knew Argyle back when he was an L5R artist? Damn.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, no, I would love to have met him in person. But
yeah, people get really attached to characters in Magic, like, really attached.
It's where So, Connor, remember the story? Remember how I told you to look up Heartwarming Redemption?
Yeah.
And I told you that everybody in that picture is dead?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very sad.
So for context, Connor. So for context, let me.
God, I love that card art so much.
Okay. So Connor, let me give you a short rundown of what happened. And I'm going to say short because even Scorn will think it's a little. It's not going to be enough detail. I will say this, right?
No, it will never be.
Nicol Bolas, my favorite planeswalker. I have my favorite planeswalker has decided to say, I want my power from before the Mending. The Mending where they took a lot of the power away from planeswalkers to stop them ripping holes in reality. Okay? I want my power back. So then he set up a giant interplanar scheme to grab items that would forcefully summon planeswalkers to a singular plane, condense their powers, take the power of gods that are then turned into zombie gods under his control, to then rip their planeswalker sparks out and channel them into himself so he could reattain his former, in quotations, godhood. Okay? This is the setup for what was known as War for Ravnica. Okay?
War of the Spark.
War of the Spark. Okay? Liliana was contractually obligated, because she was under Gi, she was under effectively a soul contract, to work for Nicol Bolas and command the armies of the zombie gods and their minions. Okay?
Which is a whole nother hours of lore.
Oh, that's hours of lore on top of that. But
Liliana and her demon trunk contracts.
We're not going to get into that. I'm going very surface with this. And she was under Gi that if she betrayed Nicol Bolas, she would burn. Her very soul would burn. Right? Mm-hmm. Gideon got to her. Gideon, the man in the Heartwarming Redemption picture, the focal character, got up to her, grabbed onto her, and said, "Go betray him. I will take the consequences for you."
To also note, Gideon had a power that essentially gave him immortality.
Mm-hmm.
Which he essentially gave to her and took her cursed.
Yep.
Essentially.
Yep. So he gave her his immortality effect from his spark. He effectively traded his spark with hers. Right?
To note, Gideon is from a Greek place, so his story is very Greek hero.
Oh yeah, very Greek hero. It's very tragic and very... Anyways, so he helps Liliana break free of the contract to save the interplanar world, and then has the zombified gods tells the zombified gods, remember who did this to you. Take back your roles and execute the betrayer. And takes these two zombie gods that have been under his command, effectively, has them turn towards him, rend him a new one, and then the other planeswalkers seal with him within his own created demi-plane by his own spark, which requires him to kill himself and denounce himself as a planeswalker to escape. And he'll never be able to regain the spark if he does that.
And his twin brother, keeps him there.
And his twin brother, who he actively tried to murder, repeatedly across timelines. By the way, across timelines, actively set up a situation where if Nicol Bolas escapes, his brother just gets the free reign to kill him because he no longer has a Planeswalker spark that would protect him from the consequences.
Mm-hmm.
So he is permanently sealed, in quotations. Right?
Which is interesting because Ugin has been confirmed for the new Tarkir set.
And it's even funnier that the same relics that he used to forcefully summon and trap Planeswalkers to prevent them from escaping his plan are now being the tools keeping him in his own location.
His meditation realm. Which is hilariously called Nicol Bolas' meditation realm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You're going to be doing a lot of meditation, buddy.
Yep. And he's also one of the, I will say this, one of the few non-human Planeswalkers. And when I say non-human, I mean non-humanoid. Right?
Especially even further, he's an elder dragon.
He is one of the main elder dragons.
That's cool.
Yeah. But the thing is, the storyline that culminated in this was being set up over 6 fucking years worth of sets.
Mm-hmm.
And every single card in those sets had something to the story.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
No, I do like the storytelling you can get out of Yu-Gi-Oh! And the OCG stories has helped that a lot, for one. But man, it does not compare.
Yeah, no, don't get me wrong. I really
we have novels.
I'll say this. I really do love and appreciate, like, the branded storyline. But it doesn't hold up.
Yeah. Like, God, our Agents of Artifice, probably one of the best Magic novels ever made.
Mm-hmm.
It is a legitimate good piece of literature.
Mm-hmm.
That's the story of Tezzeret.
Tezzeret's story is a tragedy of its own right.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I cannot sit here
the Brothers'
and
War.
The Brothers' War is a I am. It hurts me.
Green sleeves, and there's so many good characters.
And see, by the way, this is just touching on the Planeswalkers. This is not touching on my favorite plane, by the way. Innistrad.
Of course it is. I knew it.
Well, no. Innistrad's my favorite, not because oh my god, goths, vampires, werewolves, and zombies. Oh my, no. It's my favorite is because it's the first set of Magic I genuinely pulled myself.
Oh, that's sweet.
And guess who my first legendary creature was from Innistrad?
It's nostalgia, baby.
Thalia, Heretic Cathar.
Sorry, I had a visceral reaction.
Oh, no, I understand. No, I'm just saying. I understand why people hate Thalia. Don't get me wrong. I love her story.
No, Thalia's story is fucking amazing.
Also,
she's hot as hell.
Oh, no. And she was not even the main card of the pack I pulled.
No. Oh, God.
You want to know who it was? Avacyn.
That original Avacyn, baby.
Mm-hmm. I don't have the original Avacyn anymore, but yeah, Avacyn was the Avacyn's story in the Angels of Hold on, I'm gonna kill the game. We're gonna set this just chatting now for at least a little bit longer, right?
It's too late. We've fallen in the lore hole.
Yippee!
Okay.
You say that now, but later you'll be saying, "Oh God, why?"
Yep.
No,
We'll put on some lovely music, right? Just put some lovely roguelite, some just lovely
Connor, remind me to introduce you to a Magic creator named Ristic Studies. I think you'd get a hit.
Oh,
out of
Ristic Studies is beautiful. His stuff is very simple and soft to listen to. Right.
Spice is amazing.
Spice is good. Yeah.
Good note, Bobo.
So to kind of explain, Avacyn, and let me see if I can find the specific art piece I'm going to use. Right. So, Sorin, let's start from the beginning of this. Soren Markov is
The
a
millennium
vampire
old
planeswalker,
vampire.
right?
Millennium old. It's part
He
of his
is
title.
he is one of the oldest planeswalkers in existence, right? And I'm specifically grabbing my favorite piece of art that kind of displays their relationship as a unit.
Also, art of him later in the years was drawn by the Castlevania artist for Magic.
Oh yeah, no, it's so good. It's so good.
It's always a great thing when the artist of Castlevania draws your vampire characters.
Mhm.
And she got credited on this card, unlike some others.
Oh, I know, right? Browser.
Except the one Yu-Gi-Oh, or like 2 Yu-Gi-Oh cards drawn by the Castlevania artist isn't credited.
Vampire Hunter. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I was thinking about like the Void.
It's sad.
All right.
Sad. Yes, I know this piece.
This piece, one of my favorite pieces, kind of explain for when I'm explaining these characters, right?
I've seen this character before. He looks really cool.
Well, see, he's not the focal character of what I was. He is a focal character, but he's not. He's
depressed.
He is actually he is super depressive. So these four, right? Let me get this put into better position, right?
I don't know why.
And
I
a
just so
missing
badly-
fifth.
I don't know why. I
Yep.
so badly just want to say, oh, I thought he was a lesbian or something.
Oh, definitely. Soren is a lesbian, for sure.
Soren's a disaster lesbian in disguise, and we know it.
The angel flocks of Innistrad.
So let's start it off like this, okay? You have.
Oh, by the way, before we go into this, I just want to ask how's Lorelai doing. Is she good?
Lorelai's doing good right now. Yes,
Yes,
she's sleeping.
Priscilla.
So you have 5 Angels of Innistrad, right? The first 4, were from the pre-mending, right? Bruna, Gisela, Liesa, and Sigarda, right?
Mhm.
These were 4 angels that protected the lands of Innistrad from the Nightwalkers, werewolves, zombies, vampires, the like. Soren was, if I remember correctly, I want to say this. I don't remember correctly off the top of my head. Soren was born on Innistrad.
Yes.
Yep.
Correct.
So it is his home. He was a born vampire to Edgar Markov, all that, right?
No, he was born.
Well, he
as a
wasn't
human.
born a vampire. He was born a human. Edgar would find the
Yeah, I don't like I said. I don't remember.
vampirism later.
I'm trying to surface level it, but I don't remember every exact detail right now. So Soren is one of the oldest known planeswalkers,
Yes.
right?
True.
Yeah, about 1,000 years old or so.
He
I
is
think.
he's what is called a pre-mending planeswalker, meaning he knows what it was like to
Yes,
have the
he
godlike
was.
powers. He had the ability to create life. He was able to create so many good things. And using that power, he put Innistrad under his control by making agreements with people, agreements with the human villages and everything, and the vampire clans to take control. And to help him with this, and help him interact with the angels specifically, he created Avacyn. Avacin's job was to take the demons, the devils, the bad actors, and seal them inside a silver stone known as the Hell Vault. Okay?
It was made of the same material as the moon, if I remember correctly.
It came from the moon,
You're
yes.
correct.
Yeah.
As far as we know, it came from the moon.
Yeah.
Silver on
Innistrad's
Innistrad
moon is made of
has silver on Innistrad has the unique property of being able to seal, contain, destroy evil, etc. Right? Traditional silver, as you think of in horror series, right?
Very gothic horror.
Very, very gothic horror, right? So during the part of the setup, we had the battle for Zendikar happening, where the Eldrazi got out again.
Good.
And
Courtesy of Nifuri.
during this time,
She's pissed.
there was a planeswalker named Nahiri who was trapped inside the Hell Vault and was able to get out, alongside Avacyn, who also accidentally got trapped in there.
Because Liliana wanted to kill a demon named Gristlebrand.
There's more to that story, but we're gonna tangent, right? So Avacyn gets out. Avacyn, as one of the 5 angels, is acting as the last planar guard against what is coming. during the battle for Zendikar, most of the Eldrazi Titans are considered destroyed. One
You know, 2 and 3 ain't bad.
One flees to the space between realms, trying to enter Innistrad. Emrakul. Okay? Her presence, trying to force her way into Innistrad, was causing the angels to go mad. And when I mean mad, I mean they were killing their charges. They were killing humanity. They were killing werewolves. They were killing vampires. They were killing everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But that's because in some fucked up sense of morality, and I want to make this clear, it's a fucked up sense of morality, it was better to kill them than to let them become Eldrazi monsters. But they didn't understand that. Right?
Nobody did.
Nobody did at the
Fear.
time.
There was
So
Everyone was getting slowly corrupted by Emrakul's madness.
in various ways, but this was the first part of this, right? Shadow over Innistrad.
Yeah.
Which
here
then
it comes.
happened. Which then
Anguished
happened is
Unmaking.
the card known as Anguished Unmaking. Sorin had one creation left in the plane as far as we knew at the time, and that was Avacyn herself. And Sorin, he never openly says it, he never really shows it in any of the cards, but he truly loves Avacyn.
Mm-hmm.
Avacyn is effectively the only child he ever had. And for the safety of the planes, he uses the only thing that he has from pre-mending, and that is control of her life. And he unmakes her. Not destroys her, not casts her to the wind, not exiles her. He unmakes her.
Oh, jeez.
Meaning
Ultimately-
it's as if she never existed suddenly. Not that
There
she
was a special. This card had art that was showed from 2 different perspectives because the special art had it from one perspective and the other one had it from another, and they are heartbreaking.
They are heartbreaking because from Avacyn's angle, she's reaching out, trying to get apologies and understand why it's happening. From Sorin's angle, you can't really see his face, but he is in tears. His heart is breaking. He has watched his family get murdered and sealed inside stone pillars. He has seen the destruction of the humans. Humans that he's grown to appreciate, despite them being effectively cattle for him.
Also, you know, his manor was also recently trashed by an angry person.
Oh, no, that's what I just mentioned with his family
His
being
manor?
peeled inside.
And his plane.
His plane's ley lines have been fucked up. His friends are finally coming to him and going, oh shit, you have a problem, and they're not being clear about it with him. And amongst all of this,
the person he thought was his ally.
yeah, and on top of all of this, he now, for the safety of people, has to kill his daughter?
Who is also essentially the god of this plane, of these people.
Mm-hmm. And the moment he
And keep
does
in mind,
that...
he's not the only angel who got corrupted. There was only it was the majority of the angels who were
Yeah,
going
only
mad.
Sigarda and
Only Sigarda's brood.
only the Flight of the Herons were not touched by this. Let me make that clear. But that's a whole nother story that actually has writing for it. So he unmakes Avacyn. He's in tears. He's mad. And Emrakul enters the plane. Emrakul starts fucking things up. Liliana takes over, and with the help of one of the moonfolk named Tamio, Emrakul is sent inside the moon. From what we know, Scorn.
Don't get me started on that one.
From what we know, Emrakul is sealed inside the moon because the moon is the only prison big enough to hold Emrakul. And because of the magic powers of the moon and silver and everything in Innistrad, it is implied at the time that she is sealed inside.
Also, to note, 2 more of the angels, being
Gisela
Gisela and Bruna, were fused together through Emrakul's evolution process into a nightmare creature.
Mm-hmm.
Can you just say like the positioning of our profile pics right now where mine just looking up like, what the heck are they talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. It's
Yeah, Bracella. One of Lorelai's favorite cards because she has the combo of her decks.
Oh no!
Honestly, I'm really jealous because I wanted that for my legendary deck, but I was like, we only have 1 copy of the mythic. Have it, honey. So
Oh, yeah,
amongst
Bruna
all of
is
this,
a
right?
mythic, isn't she?
Amongst all of this, it is then at this point where finally Soren gets told about what's going on with Nicopolis, and he's like, fine, I'll step up, but if I see Nahiri, she's dead on sight. And there are multiple encounters where Soren would have been key to help with this, but seeing Nahiri, who started this entire snowball of fuckery, he just turns and goes, you are the reason my daughter is dead. You're going to die.
It also doesn't help that she also sealed him inside a wall.
Oh yeah, no. She literally said, "Hey kids, want to see a dead body?" and then put him inside a wall like Han Solo, and he broke out and was like, "I'm done with your shit."
He was sealed inside the wall of his ruined manor, surrounded by all his dead compatriots.
Compatriots? No. You don't understand how. No, it's not compatriots. This was the Markov family being killed. The only one who survived was because he was asleep. Is Edgar.
Which allowed a worse vampire clan to take control.
Who don't even appreciate the humans that Markov so lovingly took care of and made sure they survived without overly thriving in comparison with the werewolf hordes and everything, right? He made sure that they thrived and survived, and as more vampires came into place, there were enough humans to keep up, right? He was very meticulous in how he took care of them without overburdening them with fear or anything like that. He was... Let me put it like this. Soren, for as dark and brooding and awful as he could be, Innistrad was at its best under his domain.
You are not wrong.
And I don't mean from a storytelling standpoint. I'm talking for the quality of life these people had.
They had a fucking god angel for them.
And she was really good at what she did.
Yeah.
And the moment Nahiri stepped out of that hell vault, it crumbled.
I mean, Nahiri was also trapped in there for, what, 1,000 years?
So was Avacyn.
She thought Zendikar was gone. Which is why she attacked.
Yeah.
No, Avacyn and Griselbrand were stuck in there for less than that. I don't know how long, though, it was.
But,
there is literally art of... The art for this series is just... And I'm going to share my display for a second to show you some of the art from this. There's Anguish Unmaking from the two angles right there at the first ones.
God, I love those pieces.
There's Avacyn as she was before the insanity happened, and then after, where she's covered in blood and everything's burning. And then an alternate version of it.
The metal version.
Avacyn, Angel of Hope, her original, some of her original style printings.
Avacyn's Memorial.
One of the best cards in the game. And I also love the fact that it's a reference to Akroma's Memorial.
Yeah.
But
who's another angel with an insane amount of lore.
Yeah. But, the thing is, you go through all of this, and you look at all of this, and you go, what happened, right? This card right here is probably one of the most lore-heavy cards, and you don't know nearly enough for it. Right?
Yeah. You want to know actually how vampirism came about in the Plane of Avacyn? Or Innistrad?
Oh, this is a good one.
Yeah.
Shilgengar.
So, Edgar Markov was the leader of an entire fiefdom known as Stensia. Sounds familiar, right?
Yeah.
Anywho, he was undergoing a massive famine at the time and started talking with demons. And one of the demons said, I know a way to give you guys something to sate your hunger.
And that was Shilgengar.
And gave them a ritual. One of the things required for this was the blood of an angel.
Yep. It's also very classic.
So Edgar Markov, Edgar Markov and his entire family basically had to drink from the blood of this angel that's been put in through this ritual. And that's how they became vampires for the first time.
It's also a very
Or-
classical
or
reference
Mark-
of vampirism came from demons as a reference.
Yeah. Soren
But also
Markov
note-
underwent basically trauma from this entire becoming a vampirism. So
Igniting his spark.
that's how he became. Here's the thing.
Also,
Edgar and the rest of Soren's family actually had to hold him still and forced him to drink it.
they forced.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a scarier thing. A lot of the vampires throughout the multiverse are Soren's fault of him feeding on different planes.
Jeez.
But also, it's during those vampires are directly as a result of him not having control of his vampirism at those times.
That's why there's vampires on Zendikar.
That's why there's
Here
vampires
too.
on almost every single plane at this point.
What else are Kirs are Sorens? I didn't know that Zendikars were.
Yeah, it was one of the reasons Nahiri hated him.
Mm-hmm.
Because then the vampires were corrupted easily by the Eldrazi.
Yep.
True.
Like magical, and so looping this back up to how this all started, right? You start talking about this as a continuous story, or at least a mini branching continuous story, right? And you look at it and you go, Magic's been around for almost around 30 years.
Over 30 years. Over at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It
32.
just passed the 30-year mark a couple years back.
You go like that.
92.
There's 30 years of this. And you say, you can call them in arcs, you can call them in sagas, you can call them in references. You could look at one character story and see how it intersects with another. And it's like, oh, wow. Right?
Yeah. It's great.
And then you go look at Yu-Gi-Oh's lore.
Yeah.
Which, again, I don't want to... I like... Endymion lore is so cool and, like...
Some of it cool? Yes. Does it have an overarching storyline that connects every single card? No, it's like 5 different storylines fighting each for your attention.
Well, I mean, they don't fight for their attention. They usually do, like, a bit at a time. Like, for Albaz, they did its bit mainly focusing on near the end of it. They began introducing Vsauce where it wrapped up, so people...
Yeah, Legend of the Five Rings is the only lore that hits on that level. Yeah. Uh-huh.
The problem with Yu-Gi-Oh lore is you have to impact it all from one source.
Mm-hmm.
Usually. You don't get told anything. You have to just guess.
And on top of that, one of the other problems with Yu-Gi-Oh lore is that a lot of it has to be inferenced. Not even clearly told, not even told as a story, no. It has to be 100% inferenced with very minimal detail.
No goddamn flavor text on effect monsters. Or spells.
It's not even the fact that there's no flavor text on the monsters, right? You have to inference it from designs, from scenes, from all that. And yeah, you have to do that in Magic too. But to the level of that comparison, you have short stories being written on the main Wizard sites. You have books covering these subjects. You have interviews and entire storytelling streams. You have artists talking about the stories of these cards and how they impact the story. You have and I'm going to tangent in a second after this. There is so much everything with Magic's story that every card became important to the story.
Mm-hmm.
Right? With Yu-Gi-Oh, what
Colors
card,
were different.
other than a specific character or a specific creature, what's important to the story? What tells you the story? What actually gives you the understanding of what these characters' thoughts are, what their characters' motivations are?
How do we know that the shadows are associated with the Gem Knights without actually looking at some of these other web stuff?
Where do we go out and find that Albaz met with Dogmatica Ecclesia and inspired her specifically to go down the route she became. Right? Did Dogmatica Ecclesia fall to darkness first and then become Golden Soul Ecclesia, or did Ecclesia go from Golden Soul and then become tainted by the exposure to Albaz's some sort of miasmic aura? We don't have that. Right?
Has recent Magic had its own product? Absolutely. The art design and the storyline people have not been talking to each other too much.
Not only that, but the
same
entire Universes Beyond problem.
True.
Like, that's its own issue that I hate, because now about half of Magic is not literally going to be Magic the Gathering anymore.
Yep.
What?
So there's a campaign in Hasbro that is starting called Universes Beyond, and it's been happening for a couple of years now, and they were okay, not great, but okay to start. Like Left 4 Dead, because Left 4 Dead was super popular at the time, or like the Lord of the Rings cards, which the Lord of the Rings cards super fucking cool, right?
Learned the wrong lesson for Lord of the Rings.
But Lord of the Rings was popular because it was Lord of the Rings, and its themes fit the world of Magic.
Also pushed cards.
I'm not even talking about the balancing there, right?
Yeah.
The problem became Doctor Who, Warhammer 40k. While it does work in the world of Magic, it doesn't work well enough, in my opinion. Right?
Yeah.
You have
Yeah,
Warhammer,
Star
you have Doctor Who, you have SpongeBob, you have Street Fighter, you have Marvel. All of these cards and all of these franchises are now becoming part of Marvel, are part of Magic the Gathering. And you're being told now, after they broke their promises from 4 years ago.
2 years.
Okay. 2 years. Apologies. 2 years ago, they said Universes Beyond will always be separate, and there will be in-universe, mechanically identical cards printed at a later date. That way, you are not required to buy these limited print-run-only versions of these cards, because eventually, the card, a mechanically identical version of the card, will come down the pipeline.
Which was also only ever true for the secret layers, to note.
It was only ever true for the secret layers, but that's where Universes Beyond started. And
exactly.
And this is becoming a court of law problem, because the investors at Hasbro are suing Hasbro now.
Wait, really? I want an article on that.
Oh yeah, no. There's the investors at Hasbro are now suing Hasbro themselves because of the lies over Universes Beyond, and it's tanking their stocks. It is bad.
To also note, Connor, basically the only thing keeping Hasbro afloat is Wizards of the Coast.
Both D&D and Magic.
And both are on fire at the moment.
Correct.
Because of decisions by Hasbro.
Decision by Hasbro. And Hasbro is the one pushing the Universes Beyond objective, not Wizards of the Coast directly.
Oh yeah, I know. Like, I'm not gonna blame any or like most of the employees. It's probably just like maybe at most 24 people that are just causing this fire.
So let's loop this back, right? So now, because of the public understanding of, you said you're not gonna make these mechanically unique cards exclusive to limited run collector only sets.
Where's my goddamn Netflix show, Wizards?
That was the promise that was implied.
And then a different one is happening.
So right now that was the implied promise to the community. There will be mechanically identical, in-universe, non-collector, non-intrusive versions of the cards. That was the basis of the promise that the public took and said, fine, we'll trust you, but you better keep our trust. And now the current controller of Wizards, and Hasbro by extension, is basically saying, yeah, no, if you want these mechanically unique cards that are super powerful and awesome, and will completely warp your metagames, and oh, by the way, are completely standard in all formats now, you have to play into our version of Magic, which involves us making money off these cool franchises. We're not going to make unique ones for the different things.
That's gross.
We're not going to make magic unique versions of these cards. That way we could force you into the fear of missing out, or FOMO.
Which is also a card.
He even complained about it in his own Substack.
There's a card called Fear of Missing Out.
Mm-hmm.
It's so on the nose, it's not even funny.
But seriously, it's
What was this base?
and see,
Our modern horror set.
literally the most recent set, one of the most recent sets.
I sent it to you to look at.
So as a result, you get this. It's actually specifically why Lorelai and I have now made the decision that outside of very specific sets that we are desperate to get our hands on. And when I mean desperate, we're talking like we're going back to Innistrad, or we're going back to Ravnica, right?
Our return to Lorwyn is going to be fun.
Lorwyn is going to be one of those sets for me, right?
Innistrad Remastered is coming soon.
I'm going to be blunt. I don't give a fuck about a remastered set.
Truth. It's good for reprints.
I agree,
but
though.
that's about it.
No.
I'm a limited player, so
No.
I play a lot of limited, so that's cool for me.
No. What I'm saying is, like, I don't give a fuck about a remastered set because you're telling me you've reprinted a bunch of cards I already own.
I mean, cheapening Snapcaster Mage is nice.
No.
I'll say
I don't. For me, bluntly, I don't care about the secondary. The only care I have for the secondary market is if I can buy the cards and not directly support Wizards.
Truth.
So like, oh man, Innistrad Remastered, cool. I'll go grab some of those reprints. Not from Wizards though.
Yeah.
I will buy them from the binders of my local card shop. I will trade my fellow players for those cards. But I will not. I will.
Players for those cards.
Yes, I will trade Connor. I will trade you for exactly one blue corn chip.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm worth.
No, not actually, brother. It's a reference.
Get his ass.
But the thing I bring up with that, right, is that I don't want to support Wizards outside of things that are genuinely not bad, right? Like, if I find out that Lorwyn's full of AI art, I'm not fucking buying, right?
Yeah, like, that would be a big deal breaker.
Oh yeah, no, that would be 100% a deal breaker, right? Like, if I have to have a real version of a card to play at my local shop, then I will get a real version of the card, but then I will put a proxy over top of said card with official art that I will commission myself. Just to spite Wizards, and to make sure my money goes to where, genuine artists get paid.
Yep.
Like, I am... And that's not even counting the fact that Wizards is now preventing their artists from making prints of the art that they made for Wizards to then resell to make their money. Because Wizards only pays each artist apparently $1,000 per card's art.
Only a...
Only
What?
1,000.
That's so cheap.
It's not the cheap part I have is the issue.
Well, you know what the worst part is? That's above industry standard, and that's so fucking stupid.
The average rate is 500 per card.
Mm-hmm. They're
The more established-
in one of their artists, if you haven't heard about this, one of their artists that have been there for 30 years has just quit over this.
Well, I thought it was over to the person who actually straight up line traced over someone else's art.
No. Some of his art was line traced, and Wizards allowed it to happen. Dave Raposa. Yep. I think it's Dave Raposa, if I remember correctly.
Which one? The tracer or the artist?
The artist.
The artist is Dionata Giancola.
No, I was like, I remember Dave Raposa did that back in January as an example, right?
Oh, wait.
Yeah. He's also
Is
the
it the
yeah. Dave Raposa quit earlier this year. DiCarlo, right?
Giancola?
Yeah, Giancola.
Donato? Yeah, Donato.
Yeah, Donato. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good.
Yeah, Donato Giancola. And I'm going to be honest. Wizards of the Coast had a take it or leave it. Either you take this contract as is, after we've changed it, or get lost. To somebody they've been working with for 30 fucking years.
Yep.
Right? And you have to understand.
We're already.
You have to understand what the worst part about this entire situation was. Giancarlo is the primary artist for Lord of the Rings. He's one of the most prolific Lord of the Rings characters, like artists ever. And they didn't have him work on the Lord of the Rings set.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, what?
He is the person behind Amber Prison as a card. One of his first cards ever. Right?
What does that card look like?
And then
See it.
and okay, so Amber Prison, and then his last card I think was in Aether Drift.
Aether Drift. That hasn't come out
not-
yet.
Yeah, no,
Yeah. But he had
it's the
he had
Aether
a piece in
Spark.
there.
It's the Aether Spark, as it's called.
Mhm.
Right? I'm gonna pull them.
Well,
I
that's
found
These are
Amber
both
Prison already.
Giancola.
Yeah. I'm gonna pull up Aether Spark and Amber Prison on stream for everybody.
some really
But
pretty art.
okay, you have to understand, this gentleman loves drawing hands, right? That is his passion as an artist, right?
Wait, so he did like all the Rakdos charms? Like
He did a
Civic charm?
lot for Magic. So like,
It is Donato Giancola.
yeah, Donato Giancola, right? Like this is his first card in Magic, Amber Prison, right?
That looks really good.
This was 30 years ago, for context, when he drew that card.
Like that is, I believe, exactly 30 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
This is his most recent and last piece for Wizards. It is, like I said, and this is not just he drew this or what. No. This motherfucker paints with oil to do his work.
Do you know a lot of Magic artists are still physical traditional artists?
And they're trying to push them to be digital only to intentionally make it where they can't reproduce art pieces to then sell. That is the worst part about this.
There are places for both, but one should not be forced.
No. It's not a matter of there are places for both. Connor, they're trying to put the part of the contract that's being discussed, that was being outed by Giancola, is you will need to become a digital art form artist, so you cannot have a physical made version, so you have to rely on us for your paycheck.
Can you give me a link to the what's saying that, because I can't find anything about that.
It is from the article that talks about this mostly from Giancola's perspective is the Draft Sim one.
Okay, because I've heard a lot of artists saying against what that is saying too for Magic.
Yeah, there's the link
So
to the chat for
I'm
you.
just trying to get. Thank you. I'm just trying to get all my sources.
This is the source that seems to have the most accurate info so far.
Mm-hmm.
And as it seems, and I'm using this one to kind of cross-reference a couple things, but it generally reads as if Wizards is trying to force a purely digital format, so that way they can run it through an AI, either AI work or use it to teach artists to draw in another artist's style that they're losing. As a result, it is disgustingly it's disgusting, it's disrespectful, it's underhanded, it's shady, and this is now leading to the Hasbro investors, as far as we have publicly announced, information, suing Hasbro over this. Right. So like as of 2 hours ago, from what I have here, yeah, they are making a class action lawsuit against Hasbro with a January 13th, 2025 date to file with the lead plaintiff applications for said lawsuit.
Oof.
And these are with losses of over $100,000 per investor. That this class action lawsuit is going to... And because on October 26, 2023 pre-market, the company announced its results for quarter 3, disclosing an 18% decline in consumer product revenues year over year, driven by exited business, soft industry trends, and prioritization of inventory management across both owned and retail inventory, and revised its year guidance to expect revenue decline of 13 to 15%, compared to the previously forecasted 3 to 6. Right? This is on top, by the way, back in 2023 at that time, this is on top of them losing a letter grade of their Better Business Bureau accreditations and some of their credit status with Bank of America. Right? This was layers and layers of losses. And you want to know what they were told the reason why they lost this?
Why?
You're pushing too much product.
I remember this conversation.
No. That's what was announced. They were told by it was by an insider. Let me make that clear. It was by an insider. It was put to different news sources, but they were told by a Bank of America, their Bank of America consult, you are putting out too much product too quickly. You need to slow it the fuck down because you're now experiencing consumer fatigue. What were we experiencing in 22 and 23? A hell of a lot as Magic players. Fatigue, set fatigue.
So much.
Like, you think Konami is bad pushing Yu-Gi-Oh sets and fucking booster decks and all that? Magic was taking that to 10.
See, 5 sets, commander products for 4 of them, and then every single damn secret layer, of which there's, 50 of them a year at minimum?
Almost, yeah. That was 2023 in a nutshell.
I will say for Yu-Gi-Oh! At least, it more just feels like a lot of the product hasn't actually been worth it to a degree. Like, yeah, it might be something cool, but it's not.
No.
Actually want.
It was a secret layer, a set, or a side set. Every month had at least 1 or 2 releases minimum.
Every quarter was a new secret collection of secret layers. Every
month is a new set.
Which has subsets.
And understand.
Not even getting into the alchemy cards as well.
Let's not even touch the alchemy cards.
Arena is not something I deal with.
But, like, on top of that, Connor, right? You also had the problem of, like, so many of these cards are now not even remembered, despite them being good or powerful, because just how much was coming out at that time. Like, only the...
anymore.
Like, no. Like, Connor, for context, only the highlight most broken cards are even remembered. We're talking for Yu-Gi-Oh! Equivalents, these are your bonfires, these are your snake eyes, these are your tier limit level remembrances.
Oh, that's...
Across over 40 sets!
Jesus Christ.
Especially sitting here.
Jace the Mind
Like,
Sculptor's that good anymore.
Well, like, and Lumin and Kara, time to get the druids together and sacrifice to go to the name of the Feyna. Thank you for that. Although I am a Genkana, I'm a Hearth Spirit. I'd much rather have your patronage and eating our food and spending time with us here at the cafe rather than sacrificing a goat to me. Especially if it's that goat's named Helios. I do not want to see my friend on the dinner table.
What if someone gives you patronage in the form of, like, a lamb or something for you to, like, cook or something?
That's the butcher's job.
See, that's the butcher, right? But like I said, if you're sacrificing a goat, just make sure it's not Helios.
Use one of the cursed goats from Magic the Gathering. Use those instead.
Yeah, see, those are perfect. Speaking of, hi Helios, how you doing, buddy?
Hi, Helios. We're needing you.
I see that emote right there, and that's just funny.
But
I just like to imagine the joke of like, do not sacrifice the scouts, especially Helios. He may be a snack, but he's not on the menu.
all right. Nah, the fam are well, so Celtic at its finest. Ah, that's lovely. That's lovely. So, well, anyways, welcome to the Cafe d'Arcadia, Liminen. My name is Sagril. I'm one of the two owners. I am currently using my female appearance at the moment. I am with my friends from left to right. Scorn 13, Connor, from my Dimension Chasers group over on Nell Celestine's channel. My friend Dev, who's currently cosplaying as
Lapland.
I don't know the Archetypes characters very well. And my friend Bobo, who is basically playing Old Man of the Mountain right now. In green.
That is the Starbucks apron. I've shown you the full image.
I know. I had to make you admit it yourself again, though.
Hey, I'm proud to wear it. It's
I know.
a funny image.
I know, it's a great image. But I also right now, because she is sleeping, Lorelai, my loving wife, is a siren, and I am a Genkanai, a type of hearth spirit.
I wonder what type of fae I would be.
There are so many types of fae that's a hard question. That is a very personal question you gotta find.
Yeah, I know that's the funny part.
Mm-hmm.
It's like either you're gonna have a specific answer because you might have thought of it over time, or you're gonna be like, Connor, don't ask me that.
I mean, like for me, right? It's mostly a matter of like having to genuinely consider that. I'd have to really
Brownie.
I mean, brownies would be fun, but
What brownie again exactly? It's been a hot minute.
brownies are typically are similar in vein to Genkana, where they're home spirits. They love to take care of the house and home. You give them gifts, not payment. Let me make that clear. And they oftentimes work around the home. They leave. So like, imagine your shoe was untied, right? And it was because your laces broke. Well, maybe the next morning, the brownies have been about and they've replaced your laces. Or oh man, you know that buckle on your favorite belt you've left on the table while you went to work? Oh, well, you know, that buckle's been nicely repaired. There's a little crack in it from where the repair was done, but you know, it's back to normal. Right? And they hate being called out. They hate being recognized. They want to be humble and be just happy in coexistence. So you start bragging about them, or you even imply that they do it, right? They'll leave. And if you make them especially unfortunate, sometimes they'll take back what they've done.
I was gonna say to a degree, so male life makes sense, but I'm like, eh.
It's not just male wife, but yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said,
If you have trouble taking compliments, you might be a brownie.
Faye? Hey, Faye, where are you? I mean, my people were either we sacrifice shit for the Fae to not eat us, or we'd attempt to burn your lands in an effort to free ourselves from the. You know, that is fair. That is fair, Luminen. I as a Fae just enjoy people's company. So you coming in and spending some time here, be it when I'm playing games, talking about stories and nerd stuff with my friends here, that is more than enough tribute for me. If you're going to consider this for tribute as Fae. It is getting late though. I'm going to have to close this down so I can make sure. Yeah, dealing with the Tyranigians are a little more uppity and a little more strict. But I will say this: I do have to close down the shop for tonight. It is getting awfully late. I do need to make sure Lorelai is doing all right, and I will have to make sure she gets to work in the morning. So, Thank you guys all for coming.
Sleep.
Thank you all for coming. Thank you for hanging out. We will see you guys tomorrow for the subathon to continue, and we will.
It's not wrong for what, a month exactly now?
Just about. I think tomorrow I will be.
You started October 20th, right?
I think so. Like I said, we've had a couple.
It's been a month.
I think it was the 27th actually, so it's about a week more.
Oh.
I'll double check with Lorelai. But I do want to. Like I said, we will. Connor and I will be busy tomorrow evening, but I will try to start this earlier in the afternoon, and we'll probably play.
Let's
I
see if we can
might-
get the Subathon for Christmas.
I'm thinking I might play more. I might play more Infinite Fusions because we're on a good roll there. See if I can get that done.
Right.
And
Is it the Soul Link or is it the OG?
it's the OG file. It's the OG file right now.
Gotcha.
Someone want us to Soul Link.
Man, almost like we're going to talk about maybe doing a Soul Link and a certain other one that has 4 abilities per Pokemon, possibly.
I don't know why I'm there.
I don't even know what game that is.
It's it's called Pokemon Elite Redo. So, anyways,
Let's take a look at that.
let's go find somebody to raid for the night then. See who is all live. Let's see.
Recommended channels. I have Shy Lily on my recommended.
I mean, so I have a couple of people on my recommendeds, but do we want to see our Viera friend Nox playing League of Legends and being salty, or do we want to go meet up with our friend Kureneko while he's playing sweaty Black Ops 6?
Is it rude to say I would prefer League of Legends over Black Ops?
No, that's why I'm asking you guys.
Somehow that's preferable.
All right, then I'll send this over to Nox Limit 0. Okay, Twitch, are you drunk?
Usually.
Was it having your ginger? I'm sorry.
Okay, there it goes. So, alright, we're gonna go raid Nox. He is a bunny boy himself. He is a very, very lovely person. He's very fun to play around with. He's playing League of Legends. I don't know who with, but, you know, he's, as per his titles, he's stuck in ELO hell, so let's go cheer him on. Have a good night, everybody.
Night-night.
Good night.